It is 2023 and it is time for a Life on Earth Reimagined.
Video games. People always ask me, they keep sending me letters in my P.O. box. They ask me, Goody, why do you never play modern games? Goody, when will you be done playing Mega Drive games? Goody underscore, when you gonna play a new game? Today, all of your fan letters are going to be answered. Even the more degenerate ones, even the more spicy ones, for this game has a giant anime naked girl on the cover. And I think people that watch my stream tend to like giant naked anime girls on the cover. So I believe the people that watch my streams are degenerates. Mother Brain, am I right? 94.8% of my audience are degenerate males in their 40s. Nice. Nice. It's settled then. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Megamarathon, where we finish every Mega Drive game, even those that just came out. And by just came out, maybe I mean 2 years ago, because I just got a copy now. Alright? You got a problem with that? So welcome back, Mike and Don from YouTube chat, Space Uppercopter, Doc Admirer, Stock Photo Guy, Arahari, Zalathar, Juan ML80. I will be back with a giant drumming emote. Thank you for that, Neo Antoine, Terror, Vam, the Mighty C7, Ugur, Van Buren, Phillips, Common Pansu, Cabrone 3, and Mr. Energy, and everybody else hiding behind their keyboards, behind their Reddit profile pictures. Those cowards cannot muster the courage and balls to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat or Kick chat or Rumble chat or TikTok chat or Facebook gaming chat or Mixer chat or whatever the fuck you're watching this stream on. It doesn't matter to me. What you gotta know is that we play Mega Drive games here on a Sunday. Doesn't matter who made them, when they made them, I'm gonna play them and it's gonna be good, and we're gonna share and revel in the greatness of Big Black 16-bit gaming. You guys happy with that? You guys happy with that? Hello, Mendel91. Fancy intro. That was the shortest intro of the entire year. Just in a rush to get into the game. But I have a few bones to pick with the chat. A couple of First off, what the fuck is going on with Twitch? Why did they run an ad? I disabled ads rather. Why there was like a 50-second, a minute and a half ad ran without my consent. Monetization ads. All right, let's check that out. I'm getting ripped. The ads are off. The ads are totally off. Yet. All right. Well, sure. Let's. I'm not a hater, dude, at all. But when it comes to ads, Jesus fucking, like, that's trash. Anyways, I'm gonna give Twitch the benefit of the doubt and assume that was in good faith and a mistake along with the other 1,000 bugs of the platforms. That's okay. Goatee_, get dressed, you bum, you're on TV. Says the dude with a Moments badge. Man, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about, dude? I look fine. I look great. I have a shirt. I have pants. I'm even wearing socks with green lemons on them, which I believe is what you call limes. I got a few bones to pick with the chat. This is one. Alright. This message has at least 2 issues. I'm gonna read it out loud and highlight the issues. Excuse me. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Thought I heard something there. Actually, I recently went to the gourmet pizza place. Gourmet pizza. Big issue with that message is the combination of the words gourmet and pizza, dude. What's it called? Your gourmet pizza place in your town, dude? Fucking Papa John's White Castle. My appetizer was a large meatball with You went to a gourmet restaurant and you had a large meatball with mozzarella in the center, wrapped in. I can't even make fun of you. Just got scammed. You got ripped off. How much was that meatball, dude? $18. All right. Is the other issue I have. I'm never gonna stop making fun of people that fuck that up in the English language. It's funny to me because I'm Italian and I know English better than all of you fucking Domino's gourmet pizza enjoyers. How hard is it, dude? How hard is it to realize that if you type it with the fucking apostrophe, then you are using a contracted form of it is instead of the possessive you were going for? How hard is it, dude? I learned about that while I was still playing with, like, smearing my own feces in my face because I was wearing a diaper and my mom maybe that day forgot to put it on me, dude. Anyways. What else? What other problems? I'm feeling like a warmonger with chat today. Also, probably got a stall for time. I don't imagine this game takes too long to beat. Here's another bone I have to pick with chat. What's this? Guy with a weeb nickname calls me Goatee-sama. Using a hyphen, you're supposed to use a underscore. So it's a Lord Goatee underscore to you. No Japanese weebness shit there. Excuse you, I only turned 37 in a couple weeks. You still don't know how to spell? I know I'm being such a dick today. It's fine. Hopefully everybody's whatchamma say? Weekend. How's you guys' weekend going? All good? You guys know what day it is? Do you guys know what day it is today? Bezos needed to make his money back from his wedding. What? You follow Jeff Bezos' celebrity life? You know who's married to? I have a higher pitch voice than that. Higher pitched. What's up, Saint Sugar? Welcome. Domino's is shit. Yeah, no, no shit. Yeah, Kai Magazine Software is a Spanish developer. I'm pretty excited for this one because I do believe it's gonna have Xenocrisis music. I got some news. Regarding games and the state of new Mega Drive games. But first, you guys know what day it is today? I'm not one for calendars, religion, saints, Christian calendars. However, today it is the day of our Lord and Savior Saint Paul. Today is Saint Paul. Paul qui sait. I like how I slapped this image on OBS and it came off. It came out as Paul qui sait transparent.png 2 because I already have one somewhere in my OBS. Oh. Today it's like Saint Paul. When's the last time you guys play a Paul qui sait video game? And was it Flashback? Or was it Flashback 2? Hopefully it wasn't Flashback 2, because that would be like walking out of a restaurant, having a great meal, but then for dessert, you just had a piece of turd you bought from like your #1 favorite shitlogger content creator. That's what I imagine Biko looks like IRL. You know Nintendo, he streamed with a webcam before? Did you know that? Did you know that? See if I can get footage real quick. My DMs are okay. My DMs are just spammed with 100 messages, 100 people I message for Best on Nintendo, so I can't easily find it. But I had Biko stream with a webcam before on Best on Nintendo. SDC as well. I don't know if he's gonna participate again this year. But he was pointed at his fingers because he was playing Poppin', the rhythm game. Alright. So. We got out of the pyramid on Thursday after only 16 hours in what I think was 4 streams. We finished Pyramid Magic 2, which is big. And the next Megamarathon game is Dinoland. However, as you can see, we're not gonna play Dinoland today yet. We're doing Megamarathon shit. That means Dinoland is postponed because we gotta do this other shit. However, the new poll is up for subscribers to vote on what will be the next Megamarathon game once we do finish Dinoland. For now, we do have Intruder Gaming directly from Spain. I'm gonna be opening this shit soon. I've been holding on to this for a few days, waiting to finish Pyramid Magic 2. But this is the new poll result of the last segment of the stream on Thursday that you guys can vote on if you're subscribed or based supporters on Patreon. Antoine get fucking owned and paywalled. Antoine was asking about Earthion and ZPF. For those of you that don't know, those are two upcoming Mega Drive shmups. Earthion and ZPF are two upcoming, I'm saying upcoming, but ZPF full release horizontal shoot 'em ups. Earthion is by Ancient, so I believe design as well, but soundtrack by Yuzo Koshiro, and it's looking like it's great. ZPF, the demo was out last year. I checked out the demo. I was not impressed by the level design, the transitions, and the pacing. The game still looks like cool, aesthetically sick, and with cool bosses. I wasn't too excited after the demo drop, but Jiggy streamed that and Demon Claw. See, I'm dropping so many names. There's so much to talk about when it comes to new Mega Drive games, usually, but these days, these few months, particularly. And while I didn't watch that stream at all because I didn't want to spoil myself, because I do eventually, hopefully soon, have to play those games, Jiggy says that Demon Claw was fucking awesome and that ZPF was way better than he expected from the demo, so that's cool. Now, when am I gonna get Earthion and ZPF? Well, it's a good question. I don't know about Earthion, because that shit's gonna release on Steam first. And we're doing this for the Megamarathon. I would still play Earthion if it wasn't for the Megamarathon, but I do want to play it on my actual Mega Drive. We don't know when that's going to be possible, maybe even next year. That said, I did try to send an email to Ancient to try and get a copy, like a press copy, for free, so I could stream it for you guys. And I got no reply still. So I'm considering soon, like, I can probably like try and tag Yuzo publicly on Twitter and see what I get from that. Which is the strategy I adopted with Neophyte Studios. Cheapskate. What's up, Nick? I have strong feelings for what you just said. I have extremely strong feelings for what you just said. The feelings are... shut up, bitch. That is what you could summarize my feelings for that message right now. But if I were to go a bit deeper like that, you're calling me a cheapskate for not wanting to spend $600 or $700 for like 8 or new Mega Drive games when I can do the developers a favor by showing their games to, you know, a few people on the internet. And maybe that gets them one extra sale, an extra awareness, and that's already a good deal for them. Earthion looks super good. Earthion looks super good, yeah. That's without even doing a YouTube video about them. Now, the state of new Mega Drive games lately is looking good, as usual, I gotta say. It's time to stand up and grab a few from the shelf to properly make my point. Alright, you guys seen this shit? Alright, so this is like the homebrew section. Ignore the Lynx games, where Zybots just fucking fell to the ground. Ignore the Biker Mice game too. Like from here on, are all new Mega Drive games. I either got sent or paid for. I'd say half and half. From this, right now I'm gonna get out a few games. such as Xenocrisis, and I'm gonna get Life on Mars, I'm gonna get Metal Dragon, I'm gonna get Demons of Astaborg, and I'm gonna go back to my disc. How about that? What's up, Sonicus? Alright, we got games. Yuzo hit Goldie back. He does great reviews. I don't really necessarily make YouTube videos about this shit. Just I egoistically just wanna check them out for the Megamarathon, right? However, I do have like mixed feelings about that kind of shit, cause it's true that a lot of these games get made, and there is actually a bit of a problem as far as I'm concerned with all these games getting made, and every single one of them gets good press. Every single one of these games always gets good press. I got Ultra Core. Yeah, I played that on the Megamarathon. Yeah, I got Ultra Core, aka Hardcore. I got that one. Every single Goldie, you gotta try Tensor. I have Tensor. I've played Tensor on stream. I have Tensor. Tensor is sick. Tensor, in my opinion, so far, maybe Demon Claw is gonna take that back from it. But in my opinion, Tensor is the highest quality. Well, highest quality, like it's not the best produced. Xenocrisis is way better produced. Demons of Astaborg sounds better too. Tensor is what I think is just the best game overall out of all the new Mega Drive games that came out. That I played at least, but I played most of them. However, my favorite's still Tanglewood. Tanglewood is due for a replay. I want to replay Tanglewood. Now, every single new Mega Drive game that comes out gets good press. You would be really hard pressed to check out a new Mega Drive game online on YouTube or whatever and not see like blatantly great reviews or whatever. What ends up happening, in fact, is that when a new Mega Drive game gets announced, they will get like 6 or 7 videos on YouTube from the same YouTubers that are going to use like phrases like great game, or if this came out back in the day, would have been considered one of the classics of that, whatever. The point is, everything gets praised to hell and shit. And the reason why I have mixed feelings about that is because while I'm grateful and happy that the scene is florid, is that word in English? Well, the scene's doing well. It's doing great. It's prosperous for the new Mega Drive games. I'm happy about that, and lots more games get made, and whenever one is announced for crowdfunding, it immediately gets crowdfunded. That's cool. That's obviously positive. I'm obviously happy about that. However, because everything gets reviewed so greatly, everything's so good that all games are good, you don't really have to try. So it is, I'm stating the obvious when I say that the average quality of new Mega Drive games is mediocre at best. The average quality of new Mega Drive games is not that good. It's really not good. Flourishing, thank you, Skittle Sour, welcome back. Hey, Cody Codes, welcome back. That's why you're watching my stream, a YouTube Twitch channel reviewer said you had a good stream? Stream is boring, says the guy with the tier 9 subscriber badge and the 6 million bit fart badge. Alright, yeah, I don't even know at this point. Dude, that sword emote's funny. Skittle Sour, that sword emote's funny. I shouldn't be laughing that hard, but that emote's funny. Yo, tell me more about that, Cody. That sounds super fucking interesting. What's a YouTube Twitch channel reviewer? That took a while to register properly. There's a YouTube channel that reviews Twitch streams. And they do that for retro streamers. I want to see that. Do you got a link? If you have a link, that I'll be grateful. So, like every fucking new Mega Drive game sells like hotcakes. Be it because the Mega Drive always will have, all around the world, in Japan and in America, in the West, in Europe, in France, in Italy, whatever, a hardcore fan base that wants to collect and possess every pizzazz that comes with a new game, stickers, laminated cards, phone cards, and shit like that. I don't like that. I don't like that every game is automatically good, because that means no games are bad, and that means, you know, they don't try as hard. That said, that doesn't mean the scene is not exciting. Doesn't mean good games don't get made. You know, lots of people seem to think this one's the best. Lots of people seem to think Xenocrisis is like 10 out of 10. While I disagree, I like Xenocrisis. It's cool. It's got Savage Regime soundtrack, which I believe the game we're playing today also has. So that's really cool. What's up, Mixel? Ducky? No, this is a, oh. You got me there. You got me there. Phone cards. You know the Urusei Yatsura Mega CD game came with a phone card. I don't have the actual phone card though. What's up, Squished Monkey? No, it's post-it notes. I was like, what the fuck? Because Ducky's also a brand that makes keyboards. So I'm like, what is he talking about? So I believe that if I were to put like the top 3 best Mega Drive games that got made aftermarket, right? I'd be hard pressed to tell you my personal top 3. Trying to be objective, because I say my favorite's Tanglewood, but I think the best one was Tanzer. I would definitely put Tanzer and Tanglewood up there, top 3. And I would really try. Oh yeah, probably the Cursed Knight. I thought The Cursed Knight was really fucking good, but it suffers from kind of the same thing that Demons of Asterborg suffered from, which is the game is awesome on the second half and not so good on the first half. Also, dude, Neophyte Studios games, this is a French game, all right? Cover art by Louis Martins, the dude that would fucking crusade online in a really slimy way for Pop Room. It's his cover art. These games in Neophyte Studios, the website even, they go for like 69. I'm sorry, 79, 80 bucks. 80 bucks for a new Mega Drive game is nothing to scoff at. It's not a small number at all. But I'm digressing. Let me digress less and say that the situation currently is the following. I haven't been able to secure an Earthen copy yet, but that's cool because Earthen's not coming out anytime soon.
The Mega Wire is so cool.
Is it?
My personal top 3 of new Mega Drive games. First, Paprium.
Oh.
Second, Paprium.
Second?
Third, Pier Solar. No other game comes close to my masterpiece. They are really awesome.
I'll say I was in bed last night with a tablet and I saw this fucking Poprim 1cc video recommended to me, and I was like, let me click that shit just to see that it's just using the jump kick the entire time. And for the first time, I saw that playthrough that wasn't just jump kicking the entire time. As a matter of fact, I didn't see a single jump kick. That means the player was purposely restraining the use of it. Thank you, Fonzie, for the $1.60. I'm still waiting for that Mega Wire. So, Earthian, no news on that, but while it's coming soon out on Steam, it's not coming soon anytime on Mega Drive, physical cartridge, whatever, or a ROM. I try not to impose, by the way, because I've been sending mails and messages and shit like that, like you'll soon find out. But I always try to be like, hey, you know, I'd be happy to just share this on my Twitch. I'm not necessarily going to make a YouTube video out of it. If you can send me a press copy, even in digital format, if like, you know, some developers or publisher will put out like a ROM thingy on Steam, although that makes it kind of easier to pirate them. But like Xenocrisis on Steam did that, where you would buy Xenocrisis on Steam and it would give you the ROM so that you could play on a Mega Drive emulator or put it on your flash card or whatever, right? There was Soviet Borgs at the demo soon. I told you guys about Soviet Borgs on Discord. I should get a copy of that as well, I got told. After not getting answers from Neophyte Studios since 2019, I managed to tag the Twitter account publicly in a very rude way, but I was polite and shit, and they actually got back at me. So I might be getting a copy for the Megamarathon of Asta Bros, maybe, and Demon Claw, right? Demon Claw is the new one by Beat Beam Cannon, which seems to be an extremely high quality game. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. I should be able, in the upcoming days, to have a lot, relatively speaking, on my plate as far as new, modern Mega Drive games to stream for the Megamarathon goes. I forgot how to start that sentence, which is pretty exciting. Now, I may be forgetting something. However, we're here to play Life on Earth Reimagined. So let's talk about Kai Magazine Software. Kai Magazine Software is a homebrew developer that has a lot of games in their sort of backlog history throughout the Intellivision and the MSX, particularly, putting out a lot of really specific titles for a really specific technical hardware setup on the MSX2 with like all the add-ons and shit like that. And then some of those games, the one we're playing today is one of those. Some of those games were readapted from the original MSX version onto the Mega Drive version. Kai Magazine Software started their Mega Drive enterprises with Metal Dragon. Kai Magazine, I have to say, maybe my favorite in general cover art output out of the new Mega Drive games, because they look like what a cover art for a game from back in the day would have maybe looked like. Instead of those that look like very digital and shit, I like this style more. Like actual artwork aside, actual composition and design aside, this kind of technical style is my favorite so far because it looks like, you know, it doesn't look out of place. Because if I pull out Xenocrisis also, Xenocrisis looks sick. And then this is not to shit on Louis Martins, because I was memeing about Poprin before. There's people who really like his style. I don't. If you look at this, you know how it kind of feels out of place. Demons of Asteborg is a game that bored me for the first half, and then absolutely fucking hyped the shit out of me on the second half. So I'm not fond of this. I kind of like Asteborg, pretty much. I do. So without me standing up now and giving you an excursus about other fucking cover arts that might be shit and some others that might be good, you understand how fucking Time Magazine Software's cover arts are good as shit if you like go on and compare to fucking other shit, right? Alright, I'm grabbing more homebrews. Hold on. I'm grabbing more now. Wait for it. Oh. Oh my god, so many games. Oh. Alright. Oh. It's all the new Mega Drive games I got. There is Mega Marble World. This one's funny. Coffee Crisis. This one's old school. I kind of like this cover art. There's a cat. I don't wanna play that. That's too shitty. There's Devil 2 MD. This one's nice. This one looks like it's a unique style. I haven't seen that done before in Mega Drive game at least. It's like watercolor. It looks like watercolor, right? It's really good. There is Little Medusa. This was an NES game. Well, the cover art's shit. This game owns. This was a lot of fun. This was kind of like a puzzle game, like top-down, sort of top-down pyramid magic or whatever. And then you had boss fights. This game was sick. This game was really good. I forgot about this game. This game is really fucking good, actually. You can play on NES and Mega Drive, I do believe. Look it up. Little Medusa is fun. I would recommend that to anybody. Old Towers. I haven't played this one. Nice cover. It's one of those arcadey games. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Ultra Core. Ultra Core is fun. This was an Amiga, an almost Mega City game from the Pinball Dreams developer. I forget the names now. And it wasn't released back then, so they actually picked it back up and finished it. It was meant to be called Hardcore. They renamed it. I don't like the cover art. I really don't like the cover art at all. The game though, good game. This is everybody's favorite. Mixel, what's up? Cover art snob? Yeah. Because I gotta make Time Magazine Software look good today. Because their cover arts are fucking awesome. This is a cover art for a game that actually came up on the poll recently, and there's actually an alternate cover art they could have used, but MegaCat picked this up for publishing. Base MegaCat doing, you know, good work putting out Mega Drive games. but I use this instead, which is a shame. The Curse of Ilmore Bay. The cover art is really not my style. The game looks and sounds so good. Like the presentation of this game is great. We played this on stream. The Curse of Ilmore Bay. The presentation of this game is astonishingly good. Astonishingly good. Maybe up there, top 2 or top 3 together with Xenocrisis and graphic and music department. But the level design was so boring. The bosses were sick, but just going through the levels felt so boring. Anyways, this is a Japanese one, actual Japanese one. It's a rhythm game. I should stream this again. It's a rhythm game. There's like 4 different mini games, different soundtracks. It was like a collaboration project. It was like Teknouchi, Kozio, Yuzo Koshiro did one song, Wingos was there, Tamayo, which is the Capcom chick, Kei Shionao was on it. And this cover art's good. I like it. I like the cover art. Yes, it is Mixel. It's a Mega Drive port of that by Moon, I think. Panzer. Panzer, I believe, is the best game that came out, and its cover art is really shit. This is the better of the two. The actual other one is really bad, but Mikael Tillander is based. Yeah, the actual cover art looks more like that. Mikael Tillander is based and made this game kind of alone. This game is sick. In my opinion, it's the best new Mega Drive game still. I haven't played Demon Claw. That could be the new best Mega Drive game. But now he's working on, I forget the fucking name, but he hired Jiggy. He hired Jiggy for the cover art, and the cover art's looking good. I forget what that game's called right now. Does anybody remember in chat? Toxic Tomb? I haven't heard about that. So Tanzer is sick. This is a game by Sick. This probably takes it for the worst cover art. This is like a full-blown Mode 7 tech demo game where the entire game turns around like it's Canal Tree. You wouldn't see that from these screenshots. Well, that's cool. I could have made it for a good game. I finished the game in like 1 hour without ever game overing, but the game itself was interesting. Broke Studio. Broke Studio are the most accessible publishers because they make the cheapest releases. Like, it's less expensive. Like, Broke Studio games could be like 40 or 50 bucks. And they're kind of at the lowest as opposed to Neophyte Studios that charge $80. Heavy Recall, yeah, Heavy Recall is good. And then there's this. I had no idea what this is. I got a few of these on like a Christmas bundle like 6 years ago or some shit from Mega Cat Studios. So there's that. There's Tanglewood, of course. Tanglewood, this is my favorite. It also has Louis Martin's, I forget. Cover art, which I do not like. The reason why I do not like this style is technical. It's very digital. It's very digital and it just kind of looks out of place. You know what I mean? Let's compare. Right? So you know what I mean. So there's that. And finally, I got the Cursed Knight and the Cursed Legacy. I don't think cover arts are as important for new releases because you're not going to be fucking browsing for them at a shop. But it's fair to say these aren't the hottest one yet. Maybe you know that the Cursed Knight is a sick game. That's kind of like Demons of Asterborg, where it starts off a bit lame and then it picks up. But the Cursed Knight is sick. The Cursed Knight is sick. The sickest shit happens. I would put it in top 3 with Tanglewood and Tanzer. I would do that. I would go as far as to do that. And then the sequel is not as good in my opinion. Although I have like non-final versions that I play through on stream. but this gets extra points because one of the bosses in the game is literally me. Goldie is a boss in this game, which was like a life goal I reached that I didn't know I needed. Right? So this is the state of that. And then finally we got Time Magazine software. We got Metal Dragon. This came out in 2021, judging from the corner there. And it's like Mercs. You know, it's like a top-down commando action, right? Kill everyone, destroy everything, save the girl, just because you can. Welcome back to the 80s. This game had a lot of like swearing and cheesy humor in it, in the dialogue. Again, actual cover art aside, I just like the style of it. Technically, it fits with like, you know, older shit, if you want. This game was not that good. The levels were just plain, and the bosses were not that interesting either. It kept like referencing shit like Metal Gear. You can see that from the screenshot here, which is alright. And I believe like the last level was like this. This was just the last level. And at the end of the last level, you just have to fight like 3 tanks in a row, and then the game ends. The tank being the first stage boss, so they just repeat that shit 3 times and call it a wrap. So it wasn't too fun of that. And that's where I realized, even though I have mixed feelings, I don't like that every game is good and everybody just says good things and whatever, and I'm not sure if they do that because they want to keep getting the copies from the developers and publishers to keep making those bland ass fucking shit ass videos on YouTube to get views and get the product or whatever, or if it's because they really think all these games are good. But that's when I realized, even though that's the case in my mind and heart of hearts, I don't feel like being the one to work on a video upload or whatever just to shit on the game and be like, well, actually, this game is not that good. It's kind of a bitch move. I only did that for Pop Rim. I felt like that's just fucking warranted for Pop Rim, right? I had fun doing that. But, you know, I still want to support any way I can. So the way I do that is give it a shot, show it, and then see if I can find any good in it. In the case of Metal Dragon, I found that the music and graphics were fine. I found that the controls were really fucking good, actually. I remember I remember being impressed by the controls in that game. That's as far as I'm gonna go with that. The next game, however, in 2022 would be Life on Mars Genesis. What's up, Nulak? Pop Rim is a shit beat 'em up, yeah. I do have Pop Rim. For some reason, I pulled out every game except Pop Rim. Well, that's not true. I didn't pull out Pop Rim. I didn't pull out what's his face? Sacred Line Genesis. Right? I didn't pull out that one either. But that's okay. Already in chat. What's up, aka this guy? I don't get it. Few channels can get away with actual critique. Networking means being a brown noser. Brown noser means it's okay, ass liquor, right? I imagine. I don't think there's a problem with that. I think you gotta always try not to be a hater and give the benefit of the doubt, right? To both the reviewers and the devs. The reviewers, maybe they're just hustling and, you know, pulling out those videos with minimal effort, maybe puts fucking food on their fucking table for their wife and children. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You're doing the developers, making the developers happy, your audience like, oh, cool, new game. Most of those videos, by the way, 99% of those videos, they just cover the game superficially. Like, they show like maybe the first level or two, and it's never like somebody that has beaten the game, right? Never somebody that has actually played through the game. And obviously it's easy for me to sit back and criticize that aspect, because that's what I do. I go live on Twitch and I beat the games, which is a different kind of production than making a YouTube video, which is something I reserve for other things. I'm not that news guy that has the video ready for when a fucking new Mega Drive game drops, right? Although I have made games, I haven't made videos. I made a video about Poprim, I made a video about Demons of Asterborg, I made a video about The Cursed Knight. I was actually going to make a video about Metal Dragon, and I scrapped it. I was working on a video about I remember working on a video about Metal Dragon, and I scrapped it because I felt bad about it. You know what they say when you got nothing good to say, then don't say anything? Right. So what's the point? You know, just because I don't like the state of affairs of new Mega Drive game coverage, then I'm gonna shit on them for little to no I don't like doing that. It's really not what I go live or fucking play video games on the internet for. Is I literally do this shit for the opposite reason. So that's not right. Just get a ROM, it's probably been dumped. If this weren't Poprim you guys are talking about, I would condemn your message. These games are all currently being sold, so I don't agree with the idea of downloading a ROM for them. I personally don't do that. I'm not saying I'm ethical or whatever, but these are products that are being currently sold. Probably all of them. So don't just fucking download a ROM online and tell people that you did that, because that's actively kind of hurting the business of people that are making this shit out of passion and are not seeing a lot of money back from that, it's safe to say, because manufacture of Mega Drive cartridges and shit takes probably a lot of budget out of the pot, right? But because you're talking about Poprim, it's fine, because Poprim is not being sold anymore. Poprim is a piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. It is, but not because of that. Also, Poprim is not... You cannot emulate Poprim. Fonzie went through so many hoops and loops to make sure it wouldn't be easy to pirate that it took years before it was actually dumped. And then it was
Under the current Twitch terms of service, I cannot condone piracy live on stream. Please don't ban me, DJ Clancy Gold Gamer Goatee.
Right? Guys, piracy is bad. You wouldn't steal a car. So don't steal a game. Right? I'm not saying necessarily, I'm not trying to be that guy on a pedestal saying, oh, support devs, go buy the game. I get it. These games cost a lot. Just don't fucking go and, be smart about it. Be smart about it. Yeah, Lord Manny, welcome back. That's what I'm talking about, right? My rule of thumb is if I can do anything else, I'll do anything else. Like new games, I don't stream unless the developer can send me a copy in any way, shape, or form. For like other homebrews like Moon, I specifically asked Moon if I could download and play his games when they come up on the Megamarathon, since I'm not buying them, right? And he gave me full permission to use his files and whatever. He hooked me up to his GitHub repository and shit like that. So I just try to be nice and supportive. And if I'm here and telling you guys, hey, this game's good, this game sucks, I think I'm doing the same. Being nice and supportive, it doesn't mean you gotta be nice and supportive at all costs just because the fucking dev hooked you up with a fucking copy. I like to be nice and supportive to the grand scheme of things. I'm trying to look at the big picture and say like, hey, if you don't like something, why you gotta go? I mean, I'm going to lie and talk to you guys. I don't want to be a fucking robot. You gotta say it how it is. Whatever. Anyways. I digress. Also, I'm like both sweating and cold at the same time, so I might die during the course of this stream. Life on Earth Reimagined came after this. Life on Mars Genesis. I don't remember if this was also an MSX game. I would look it up, but my keyboard is currently not accessible. This was definitely better and more interesting than Metal Dragon. So I was happy to see like an upwards trend. This was like a Metroidvania type of deal where, if I'm not mistaken, they straight up try to advertise it as such, which can be bad. Demons of Asterborg was advertised the entire time as a Metroidvania. I made fun of it, you know. I can be objective and make fun of shit. Even if the developer sends me a copy of the game, which is not the case. Actually, I paid for this. I paid for this copy. This was way back then, though, 2021. The game ended up not having Metroidvania elements at all, which is good to me. I don't like that shit having to be shoehorned but it says so back in the box. It says so. Demons of Asterborg is an action platform game with Metroidvania elements. It's not. I don't even like that word. Again, not trying to be a hater, but buzzwords for marketing. Hey, that works though. You say Metroidvania, shit's gonna sell. So go hustle. I respect the hustle. I cannot lie. I say that. I mean that. I respect the hustle. However, I'm gonna call it out. I don't remember if this one did that. Probably so, right? The thing is, Kai Magazine has this cool website, and every game has big descriptions of these games, of their games. This one also has huge tits on the cover. We like those. Big monster on the back. Big aberration ship. This was like a bit of a cool experience, a bit too shallow for me. It had cool music that was like, why don't we fucking boot it up, actually? The one with the fox squirrel thing. You're thinking about my favorite one, which I want to replay soon. Tanglewood. By Matt Phillips. Hope that guy like fucking loses his job soon or something. And makes another game. Press the wrong button. I gotta do something about all these games now. I gotta like put them away or some shit. So, yes, give me a second. We're gonna boot these up, yeah. The plan for today is because fuck, I dropped Tanglewood, but I parried it with my foot. The plan for today is because I believe, from my experience with previous Kai Magazine software games, because I believe that the game is gonna be short and easy to finish. Could be wrong. Could be happy to be proven wrong. I am just chilling and hanging out. I'm in a rush to start a game, right? But I'm gonna start a game right now. Just I got all this shit out. I need to put it back now. Bear with me 1 more second. You need a display case in the background like Macaw. Oh, I need to be more like Macaw? Oh yeah. You got any fucking stream big advice for me there? So I can make it in this industry? Huh? Yeah, you got more fucking stupid, dumbass, brain dead advice I can use? Yeah, hold on, wait, that's a good idea actually. Let me do that. Alright. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Godi_. In this stream, we're gonna react to movie trailers, but I got video games in the back, so it's fine. Hey, thank you for the 250 bits, Basil. Hey, thank you for the 200. Thank you for the 7. Thank you. Oh, there's a hype train, guys. Hey, Martin.zone, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Hey, guys, it's me, your boy Godi_. From down under. Wonder what Kojima would think. Hey, I got games, right? Is that what I should do? What do you think I should fucking do? That was fucking Japanese weeb nickname person in the chat. Oh, you got a gamer shelf, Cody. Why don't you fucking use your gamer shelf? Why don't you fucking shut up? It's not in the right spot for me to use it. I got a green screen. Streaming is rough, man. Streaming is a hard job. No? I'm kidding. Damn, you guys can be such bitches at times. Cool vibes. Yeah, Tanglewood is sick. Its atmosphere is really good. What's up, Mr. Soulth-like from YouTube chat? What's going on there? Stop, Godi. I just realized I watch you a lot and probably never say hi, LOL. Well, it's good to know that you found your balls. Sometimes we lurk like creeps on the internet. Maybe you like to watch a girl with huge bazonkers doing shit on her yoga mat, so it's understandable. But what about a cool, video game hangout stream or whatever? What's wrong with saying hi? Sorry, dude, hold on, I gotta... Somebody threw me $1. That's more important right now. Wait, why did that work? Why did that shit fucking work? Huh? Jesus fuck. What's up, Ghost Hole? I definitely got a bug here. Hold on. Guys, this is my favorite Mega Drive song. All right. I'll play it back. Hold on. I'll make it up. Test 1 2 1 2. What's up, Log from Blammo? Nobody's safe today. No, I'm kidding. Mr. Souls-like, I appreciate that. I really do. I don't expect really fucking viewers on the YouTube stream, but I'm happy to know that there's people watch from there as well. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, I joke a lot. Don't worry about it. You're cool. Happy you enjoy the stream. Everybody's having a great weekend, as a matter of fact. So I transition away from this shit. So why isn't it? So it's not me, it's Stream Elements. This is why I transition away from Stream Elements, by the way. Shit just don't work. But then the Italian voice was so shit otherwise that I had to keep that just for the $1 shit. Right?
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
So it works. How do I...
Jesus a Christ in heaven above no. Don't be like Mako. You already yapping too much as is, but at least you're on topic. What's next? You're gonna cream your pants over Giger artwork? Or...
Even Fabio pronounces Giger better than fucking Australian man does. Hey, thank you, Ghost Hole, for the $1. Yeah, so that wasn't me. That was just Stream Elements farting out. Sorry about that digression. What's up, Ghost Hole? Thank you so much for the $1. I'm just joking. We're cool. Where was I? Right. It's pronounced Geiger. It's not. Oh, I forgot this came out with cool shit. Look at this. Right? You got manual that looks like confidential and classified. I like that because, you know, I like when the label of the cartridge and the manual are not necessarily just repeats of the cover art, and then there's postcards and shit. So that's cool. Let's boot these up real quick, all right? I want to give everybody and myself a refresher on Kai Magazine's output. But before I do that, we're gonna go over to their YouTube channel, YouTube Kai Magazine. See if I can find something. Yes, cool. About ready to tip over somebody's breakfast? Do you work in restaurant business? If so, I understand why the weekend wouldn't be as hot. Sorry, guys, digesting my breakfast that nobody tipped over. Grifters. Yeah, I don't like. I don't know if I would consider myself a collector either, because like a collector is usually a word reserved for people that just buy shit just to put on a shelf for the sake of it. The games I have are all games I got because I wanted to play them. So I like to make that distinction personally, at least. Hotel. Okay, cool. 2-night concert. Who's in town? Is it Avril Lavigne? All right. Let's go over to videos. Oldest. Okay. Oldest. Life on Mars. This is Life on Mars on the MSX. Right? So on the Mega Drive, shit gets improved. So you can see there's a lot of stuff going on here. Rune Monster, Sector 88, lots of MSX games. And they also made, oh, look at that. They also made pornos. They also made Intellivision games. It's also a beat 'em up here. Right? A PC remake of Life on Mars. Don't know if that came out. So this is a game they made on the MSX. They gave it a PC port 7 years ago. And then we finally could play on the Mega Drive. So as you can see, this is a really prolific dev. Very experimental. Lots of shit on MSX. This is the game we're playing today. Life on Earth. But we're playing the Mega Drive improved version, Life on Earth Reimagined. Time Magazine for these games employs a lot of what I would call digitized backgrounds. There's so much shit here. I haven't honestly seen all of it. Let's click on the Intellivision one. Hype about Intellivision. Beyonce. I don't know one song. What's one Beyonce song? It's Wonder Boy. Even the song is Wonder Boy. They have this tendency to just blatantly use something else as a basis for gameplay inspiration, and I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. The game's good. That also looks super good. Ooh, this looks super sick too. That's Metal Dragon right there on the MSX. Anthropomorphic Force. Television, such a good system. Is this like androgynous? But fast? I gotta say, their Intellivision games look very fucking sick. It seems to be like androgynous, just fast. Androgynous is a PC-88 game. It's like this shmup or just descent. I think it was most popular on MSX. It even got a fan translation for its MSX version. This looks very good. What about this one? Oh yeah, I've seen these ones. Very cool. The capture is blurry, but the game looks very good. Intellivision games look nothing like this, by the way. Intellivision games look way worse than this. Life on Mars, whatever. Metal Dragon. So that's the MSX Metal Dragon. Alright, let's boot it up. This is the Mega Drive version of Metal Dragon. Look at this.
Man, te literally no difference from when Goati starts streaming at 1 del pomeriggio or at 3 del pomeriggio, as going to start playing at 4 del pomeriggio anyway.
Maybe so. But I'll take your 100 bits. Thanks for that. What's with the capture crop? Oh, it's supposed to be like that? Yeah, those look excellent. Now I gotta be nice in the hodl business. I gotta be nice always, but particularly so in the hotel business. Alright, So we're not playing this, but continue. Just to give the idea of everything. I do suspect life on Earth is gonna be short, so we'll see. We'll see. This to showcase this better, it looks like I gotta do this. Alright, cool. There's a lot of dialogue in this game. Look at this. Don't sweat it, boss. Those motherfuckers will never... Okay. So they swear. Yeah. The controls are really immediate. I remember why I liked it. The music was sick. The graphics are fine. I got a grenade. Yeah, I got 20 of these. And a button to hold my ground. You have a life bar and shit like that. Alright, so this is Metal Dragon, yeah? There's pickups and shit. Medkit, this is a bit better than I remember. But just the bosses were a bit disappointing for me, and they had a lot of dialogue that you don't really care about. As you can see, you can let's skip most enemies. I'm kind of remembering more as I go. Yeah, you can just hug the side of the screen and just go like that. Let's just get to one boss, maybe. I got 50 of these cannons now, so I can never have to stop. Yeah, I remember finishing this on default and be like, ah, it was too easy, and trying to play more on hard. I haven't lost a single life. I just have like an infinite looking life bar. And then you get to this road, and you gotta hug the top. And then you get to this. No boss. What's up, McCall? The final stage is literally the same as that first stage, as far as I recall. But then you fight like 3 tanks in a row. With the tank being what I think what the first boss we're gonna find here is. Yeah, are they just trays from Mercs? This game's like 4 years old at this point or something. There was like an MSX beat 'em up where a character, a female you can play as, is like very, very, very much like the Blades of Vengeance chick. Yeah, I mean, you can see there's no effort required to play this, at least on default settings. That's kind of the biggest issue here. Let's see if I can just read chat. Sounds like Desert Assault. I got confused. Which one is Desert Assault? Is that the Sega arcade top-down game? Yo, Area the Crown Maiden, I never got that one. I don't have that one. Symphony of the Night. Oh yeah, there's a tank. Symphony of the Night's not out. See if I can just YOLO without even trying. I'm not trying to dodge. Okay, yeah, I can. So the final boss of this game is 3 of those in a row. I remember that because it was super disappointing. Relax, boss. I'm like a fucking ninja. I watched all... Okay. Oh, the music, though? I remember liking this. I'm liking this song. Sounds like some shit out of VVVVVV. Is Desert Assault the game I'm thinking of? Is that the Sega top-down shit? That is a sick game. I don't mean to say shit in a derogatory way. So anyways, that was Metal Dragon. Alright. Then they put out this other game that we were looking at earlier, which is Life on Mars, Genesis, which falls under the category of, to me, I'm going to make a Metroidvania game because that way it's going to sell. This game had atmosphere for sure. Yeah, I remember playing this game, and they had this fucking technology for the music that it's like all I don't know, I don't remember what it is. Like maybe something like all the music just fucking played through PCM or whatever. The problem being that then there was too little of it, and it's always these renders. You don't often get actual, you know, pixel art. Anyways, I'm gonna skip through. We played this before. I wanna put this two up quickly to see what curve, if any, of like increased quality there is going to be on their third and spoilers, fourth game. So I played this on stream. Apparently I missed some shit in this. The dev was letting me know that on Twitter, I remember. Survival games. Or I'm gonna skip. Alright. This is that, and then can I open them? Yeah, okay. So you get that sort of map, at least. So this is more of a Metroidvania than Demons of Asterborg, which was going really hard with that marketing buzzword, and then had none of it, which is actually good. I do appreciate the explosions and shit, having like particles and whatnot. Oh yeah, remember, every enemy takes way too many shots in this game to kill. I did not like that. Like any game where you encourage me to skip enemies instead of killing them could use some extra work. What's up, Shilrai? I got a jackpad? How does this work? I'm not sure if I do have a jetpack or whatever. I thought it looked familiar. It's from Vulcan? I'm trying to... Listen, I'm trying to be, you know... Here, today I'm trying to be really positive. Not trying to do another Brazilian hater saga where I point out that... Remember that? Anyways, this you go down, you get more, you do get like more weapons and tools and upgrades. So as far as trying to do a Metroidvania on Mega Drive goes, so that you can leverage the buzzword for marketing purposes and sell the game, This does a much better job, and actually does do that kind of game than anything else in Mega Drive. You have some marketing campaigns where they really just try to sell you the game by saying it's a fucking Thunder Force 4 inspired Metroidvania, so you can throw money at the screen, and then you do that because you want your Thunder Force 4 inspired Metroidvania, right? This game at least did do that, and you had good atmosphere and whatever. All right. So that takes us. It takes us to the package. All right, we're gonna go over here. You guys cool about this? You guys cool? What should I play? I'm gonna play this. I've used a marker to make sure I didn't leak anything. Can you open up Bruce Lee typing God? No, I gotta save that for a stream. What's up, M Fuller? Can you guys hear me? Test 1 2. Yeah. It's getting wild. Well, it's hot. I should actually fucking tie it up. As you might imagine, I kindly reached out again to Kai Magazine on Twitter, and I'm not sure. I thought it was a one-man team, but I guess not. He kindly immediately sent me 2 games, the latest games, right? I always try to make it clear that I'm not like gonna review them on YouTube or whatever. I explain what my format on Twitch is and shit like that, and then I ask if they had like press copies, it would be okay for them to send me so I can play. And then I explain that if they do offer like digital and whatever, then also these covers are reversible. I didn't show that, but these have reversible covers. In case they have digital shit, nobody does. I think I just Xeno Crisis on Steam. But in case they have digital shit, then I'm fine with taking those instead of like, because I definitely feel bad just asking and then getting sent physical copies, and then not necessarily be like, oh guys, this game is amazing, oh I'm coming so hard. Not necessarily, but I will, it looks real soft, but it needs more moisture. No, it don't. Can you show up your Phantasy Star Compendium? There. How did you know that was there? How did you know that shit was there, dude? How do you know that shit was there? There you go, shots from the commercials. Did you not get Demon Claw? I actually did. I didn't yet. I'm trying. I'm trying to do what I can. I managed to hear back from Neophyte Studios, finally. And they say they will be sending me a copy of Demon Claw. I gave them their address. Maybe I can get Astabros out of that too. So yeah. I haven't seen the Jiggy stream, but Jiggy seems to think that game is fucking ultra good, so I'm excited. Maybe it's gonna be the best. Even better than Tanzer. Alright. I think the cover arts for these should be top quality. If there's something you want to say about the packagings, is that, again, the style of Kai Magazine's cover arts, just technical, artistical style of not looking too digital, looking a bit more handmade. I like that. All right, we got 1 and we got 2. We got bubble wrap. What, the compendium? Yeah, I was working on something. I guess the original shit is the sketches, but the interesting shit here is like the interviews and like the lore and crap like that, which there is more of, way more of in Worlds of Phantasy Star than there is in the compendium. Anyways, that's for Phantasy Star Nuts. Antoine from YouTube chat. All right, what have we got here? And do we want to use this camera for it or not? Fractal Mind Mike.
Decide.
Welcome, people from Fractal Mind Mike stream. Hello, Blue X with 2 X's and an underscore in the middle. Welcome. Today we're playing a new Mega Drive game called... fuck, what's it called again? Bazongas! Life on Earth Life on Earth Reimagined. Hoffman, hello. Buddy, no one, hello, welcome. Thank you, Mike. Describe the smell of it. You know that Mega Drive games have a different smell depending on region? Japanese Mega Drive games smell differently than European Mega Drive games. New Mega Drive games, it's gonna smell like new plastic. This also has extra plastic on the inside, so there's that. You guys want the real quality production values here for this unboxing? Let me down this water so I don't risk fucking spilling it. All right. I am going to do this, and then I'm going to hook this up here. Take my sweet time with it. I should now connect. Any second now. What was Mike doing? We're playing a new Mega Drive game. Welcome in again, everybody. I'm goating the score. I'm pretty good. You'll see. Oh, I'm digesting my breakfast. Activate! Activate! Fucking work, dude! I'm pretty good, guys. You'll see. All right, this shit's bugged. Protect your book from the sun. There's no sun here. There's no sun. My house. Alright, there it is. The smell of Japanese Mega Drive games is incredible. It's really different. It's really different. When I smell a European Mega Drive game, I get hit with memories and shit, right? Because it's the ones I would have as a kid. Does this look like shit? But the Japanese ones are just different. Just different. All right, should be good enough. Does this look like trash? Or does it look fine? All right. So Life on Earth Reimagined and the Secret of the Four Winds. These covers are reversible. I know that the other one for this is way better than this pretend anime shit. I always look at, just look bad. The camera, that is. It's like all greasy and funky and whatever. Who gives a shit? These are supposed to be, again, reversible covers. They come with there's a goodie here. Let's open that up. Everybody excited about this sheet of plastic? It's actually cardboard. This smelled like really. Oh gosh! All right. This is fucking horny. It's just horny. It's just horny gaming here. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. Hello there. Welcome back. Police Quest 4. Sick. Nice. Alright, so you get a few of these. That's the cover art. That's the... I hope that's a cutscene. That looks really good. It's obviously one of the level backgrounds, and that's just deviant art, ass, and tits. That's... yeah. Alright. I'm gonna put this back in a non-conspicuous way. I'm gonna forefront this one so it doesn't look like I'm a pervert and a weeb. Oh god, the fucking glue and shit. Annoying. Game manual, Manual de Juego. This is a Spanish game. Let's see what it says. The United Nations established a colony on Mars to investigate the underground waters of Mars and find out if there is any kind of life on Mars. On Mars, they found a bacterium in Mars, in the frozen waters of Mars in Mars. Samples of the Martian bacterium were secretly sent from Mars to Earth for analysis. But the safety measures on Mars weren't effective for this new life form on Mars. Is this life on Mars or is it life on Earth? This biohazard could mean the end for all life on Earth as we know it. You must eradicate the infection, even if it costs you your own life. Eradicate one R, not 2 R's. Chat. Richly animated visual stages and an intricate plot in the life on Mars universe. From what I've seen, the visuals do look more appealing than the previous 2 games. Hope it's not just the tits. Speaking. 3 different game modes and 3 difficulty levels will give you tons of replayability and hours of fun. Enormous robotic bosses, showing the blast processing in all its glory, with the apostrophe pushing the console limits. Oh, I remember I did a skit on YouTube years ago, making fun of them saying they're pushing the console to its limits, but whatever. See, it's everywhere. The horniness is everywhere. This game just wants me to jerk off. What is this? Just get rid. How do I get rid? How do I get rid of this? Help! I cannot escape. I am trying to escape. Just how do I? Neo Freeman, thank you for the 48 months. Kale subscribed earlier and I fucking ignored the shit out of Kale. Sorry, Kale. Thank you for the 78 months, Kale. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm going to now reverse the cover. What's up, Crumb28? Welcome. What's up, Jiggy? Alright. Reversible cover.
Don't ignore Mestre Hammer, it was a legit question.
What did you ask? Stop fondling the girl pictures? Should the box actually say Mega Drive? Is that legal? Right. It's not legal. More than not being legal, it's grounds for legal action. So you're not supposed to do this. But because Sega is chill, even though your lawyer would not advise you to do that, which is why, you know, Bitmap Bureau does this. Or, you know, there's no Mega Drive branding on it. You're not meant to put Sega Mega Drive branding on it. Kai Magazine doesn't give a shit. It's also like cultural, right? Maybe Spain is more on that side of things. I do believe Demons of Asterborg also doesn't give a fuck. Tanglewood was safe. So, okay, you can reverse this. It looks like we got a European copy. They also sell the American one and the Japanese one. You can reverse it and switch from the horrible post 1993 or 4, whatever, I forget when this happened, label to the more, you know, human one where you actually get more of the cover shown. So we're gonna switch to that. So we got the option to. Thank you for the bits, thank you. Alright. They took the Sega out. Oh, that's right. That's true. Bah. Anyways, this is now supposed to go like this. So I should put it... Let's see. Let me do this reversible thingy. Thanks, Kai Magazine Software, for hooking me up with a copy. Let's see if I can cope with the reversible cover mechanism here. I understand the game mechanics. Let's see if I can work with them. Alright. Cover successfully reversed. Cool. This is other game, which just kind of came out actually. This is a bit more new, which I think is meant to be more of like a Shadowrun Super Nintendo type of game, like more of an adventure. And this is like another cover as well. But yeah, look at this. This actually looks a lot better. Bigger fan of that than the pretend anime style. I don't like that. Anyways, we're gonna get to that. Maybe 2 days from now. Maybe that's gonna be the next stream. But for now we play Life on Earth Reimagined. Alright? Gonna play that. So, what does Kai Magazine Software themselves have to say about this game that, by the way, should have an amazing soundtrack? Because I think Savage Regime made it. Did I finally learn how to pronounce that? Regime? Hope so. So let's just go to the website. Kai Magazine. Kai Magazine Software. The Mega Drive name was owned by a company that made dildos. It said in America back then they had to change the name because the Mega Drive name was trademarked by a hard drive company. Right? about the Black Grid edition of the Four Winds game. I think they just sent me a European copy of it. In Congress art. It does feel a bit patched, as in like mix and match. Hello, Squid Reject. Is it possible to play Four Winds on PC? I don't think so. I don't think it's on Steam or anything. Here's the website. They're also coming up with a Sunset Riders type of game, Death and Lead. What is this and what is it? Oh, it's 2 games. Okay, how do I just click this, I think. And then description. Okay, cool. Life on Earth Reimagined is our 3rd game for the Sega Genesis / Mega Drive. It is a spin-off of the top seller Life on Mars Genesis. It's based on our 2017 MSX2 game of the same name. It's been massively improved in all aspects. This is the part I wanted to read for you guys. The game is an action-packed mix of Contra, Shinobi 3, and Rolling Thunder on a cyberpunk setting. The game has 3 difficulty settings for the standard game mode and 2 additional game modes. Arcade, with the Contra / Sunset Riders rules of 1 hit equals death, but you respawn where you died and you have infinite ammo. Heroic, Gunstar Heroes rules. 1 life but lots of HP, but the enemies as well. The enemies also have lots of HP? Oh. Yeah, well, on Life on Mars, I hated that enemies have a lot of HP. It makes it, like, boring to kill them. Gunstar Heroes fucks. I think Gunstar Heroes is literally the most overrated game on the Mega Drive. Because if you ask people what games they like on the console, they will always mention it. And it's like, to me personally, not even top tier in the run and gun genre, because the levels are boring. It's just about the bosses and getting to the bosses. Every level is a hallway, a boring hallway. But cool game, especially 2 players. I'm not trying to say it's not a cool game. It's a really good game, yes. Anyways. The soundtrack is being composed by the amazing composer Savage Regime. Did I pronounce that right? Oh, fuck, you made Asta Bros as well? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, cool. Here you can see an awesome Retro Gamer Boy review of the demo. Okay. Alright. His controls here. Looks like uses 6 buttons and he might play well with an arcade stick. So maybe I'll plug in an arcade stick, huh? I have some exclusive info that the dev told me in private, but I think it was about the secret of 4 Winds. So we don't want to bring that up right now. However, just to make sure, I am double checking. Yeah, this is about the secret of 4 Winds. About Life on Earth, I was told that the game will be unnecessarily difficult if you don't master all the character's movements. So there are many stages that are very easy using those movements, but extremely hard if you don't. Alright. That is the developer's hint. I'm gonna put the game in now. Then we're reading the manual. Oh. American or British English or Espanol. Ay, ay, ay. Let me go with English. Ooh. Is the soundtrack gonna make me hard as soon as I press this button? Yeah, it is.
My name is Dr. Zira Kanthara.
Whoa,
I
okay.
am recording these memories so the truth can be known. The news are saying I am a terrorist and a mass murderer.
Oh shit.
The cops and the army are hunting me without mercy.
That's fucking. Look at those fucking tits! What is this game? What? She's got no nipples? You're telling me she's got the tits out fully and the nipples are. Look at those tits! What is the problem with.
The space agency made us analyze a bacteria discovered in the waters of Mars which was sent from the Mars scientific colony and which arrived to Earth in an unknown ship. The bacteria managed to bypass the security measures established for Earth.
No, I did the zooming. I was trying to zoom in her tits, kill.
The staff was
Spanish
infected, and
anime?
after a few days of quarantine, the infected showed superhuman strength and uncontrollable rage. Later, they started to mutate.
Man, everybody's gonna buy this shit because of the tits. Oh shit.
They escaped and killed or contaminated everyone.
Hey, stock for
I
the guy,
destroyed
thanks.
the lab to eradicate all the bacteria, except for 2 samples, the one in the space agency labs.
Hey, Cybertrucker Alpha. Hey, it's up, Castle
And the one
Rat.
within me. I was infected.
Look
too.
at this! Look at this! Yeah, you were
And before
infected.
I destroy
Is that?
my body, I must destroy the other
Oh my!
sample.
Oh! What if I'm gay? Help! Ah! Ah! Okay, she's gone. She's gone, chat. Damn, is that what life on Earth looks like? We're sending this out to the aliens? No, dubbed in Spanish? I doubt it. No, that's the full game. Fucking hell, dude. They said they were pushing the limits. What's up, Blasticator? Shit. Hell, dude. Hell no. Okay, we gotta read the manual. Apparently, it's really important to read the manual. Ah! I keep getting pussy thrown into my face when I handle this game's contents. Shit. All right. There's no attract mode, huh? Can we pull like maybe a sound test? Extras. Why does it say not available in the demo? Locked. It's an extra end. Finish the game on normal difficulty or more and clear the extra stage. So maybe you don't get there if you play on easy. Music test. Oh, locked? On hard? Damn. All the backers? No. Alright, we're gonna put the Kickstarter backers. You guys in this? Marco Marconi, dude? Who the fuck is named Marco Marconi, dude? That's... fucking Italian ass name. Dude, this is just Xenocrisis. This is just the Xenocrisis riff from the first stage. Alright, whatever. Oh, there's a Japanese dude there, look at that. Alright. There's a few Japanese dudes in this. I counted 4 now. This gives me time to check the manual. Like 1% of these names are female. Dude, did you see the game's packaging? Dwight Dixon, who's that? Damiano Fieri. I didn't put this up to read the names actually, just to have some music, but it's a pretty lengthy list. I didn't know this was crowdfunded actually. You're starting to look like Pegasus from Oyasumi Pun Pun. Oh, really? I'm starting to look like Pegasus from Oyasumi Pun Pun Milf. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I see that. Oh, yeah, yeah. I get that a lot. What's up, Tompa? Oh, that was fucking Lunark on Steam. I did not like that game at all. The flashback inspired game. And the game is shit. Alright. You guys wanna see the backers? Is this looping? This has to be looping. How many fucking backers did this game have? Yes, seem invested in this name roll, so I'm gonna keep it up. What's up, Asikaim? Welcome. Really? Oh, there it is. It's over. That's a funny name to me. What's up, Thiago from YouTube chat? Angel23, welcome. Yeah, those are the backers. I was hoping to get some music going on, but it stopped. So I'm just gonna put the Xenocrisis soundtrack back. Are there, dude? McCall fucking can't. Dude, this dude's Spanish, all right? And he got the shit on the back of the box wrong. What is your excuse? You're fucking Australian. When they colonized you, did they run out of fucking chalk and chalkboards? Is there really this many people? Wait, actually, that might be right. Can you say is there people, or are you supposed to say are there people? All right, I tried. Anyways, I think the thing is that as long as you make a new Mega Drive game, as long as you make a new Mega Drive game, you don't need any other requirement to get crowdfunding backers. You just need a campaign to be put up that isn't shit. I can think off the top of my head of one game that did not manage to get back on crowdfunding, and that was maybe Jiggy will remember this, because I remember he looked at that on stream. It was like a cinematic platformer with like really atmospheric and shit. It didn't even look bad, but I think the campaign, I think if like your campaign isn't well handled, and it doesn't mean to be that good, just if it's fucked up, then you won't get funded. Like maybe one of those fighting games with pre-rendered graphics like Insane Pain also failed to get funded. Unless you're like pulling off weird shit like PCSD Games, those Russian dudes that put out a couple of plain looking platformers, and then they're working on that BioEvil game, which is basically a 2D remake of Resident Evil. And they are constantly posting updates like our funds got hacked, we got scammed by the developer, they're withholding the code away from us, we lost all of the money that backers sent us, all girlfriends stole our dicks. That's the kind of shit that they communicate through a Google Translate feed, and they're still gonna get crowdfunded if they come out with that BioEvil shit. No doubt about it at all. Eldritch Monarch, that sounds right. That sounds right, actually. So, I don't think in any way the amount of backers a Mega Drive project has reflects anything. It's just people are just hungry for more Mega Drive shit. Anyways. Awareness. Yeah, there's something to be said about that as well. You get like at this point you get like Mega Cat handling most of the publishing, and well, but what about, you know, fucking, did they spend money on marketing? You know, what about Demons of Asterborg? Those guys were new. Neophyte Studios had no games under their belt, and that game made a lot of buzz. You know why, by the way? Because they used the word Metroidvania over and over again. That's what you gotta do. You gotta say, our game was inspired by Thunder Force 4, and it's a Metroidvania. If you say that, then you're gonna get visibility. But I don't think it's that hard. I could do tomorrow a campaign on Indiegogo or Kickstarter and have the game 100% funded for a new Mega Drive game. I could do that tomorrow. As long as I, you know, have like screenshots and the campaign makes sense. As long as you show that you're working on a game, you don't need much. You don't need like an almost ready game. Everybody's gonna throw money at you and shit. Cyber Mission? I didn't even hear about that. Succeeded with 400. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I think it's PCSD, not PSCD. I think. Not sure. I never even heard about that. What is? I gotta see this now. Cyber Mission. What about fucking BioEvil? You got the link? Nice. Again, I just expect this game to be short, so if this is a hangout stream for a couple of hours before we play, that's cool. We're still keeping relevant. If not, we can go long or stream it again next time. That's okay. I think I saw this, a list, I think. The coolest shmup in the style of Forgotten World and Final Mission. How about... Alright, whatever. How much money, by the way? 15,000 gold, reached 23,000 euro. That's a shady ass Russian developer I just mentioned, with no established games that came out yet or whatever. So as you can see, it's very, very easy. See the campaign, that's what you gotta do. Have a campaign that looks good. This campaign looks good. And by the way, the pixel art looks nice as well. See, that looks good. You do that, easy money. It doesn't need to look this good, by the way. You can do a lot worse than this. 50 bucks for the full thing, nice. Yeah, 80 bucks is what Neophyte Studios charges for... oh, they got plushies? Dude, look at that. The Model 2 Mega Drive. Yeah. They also got a Retro Gamer Boy demo review. Look at all these. There's a lot of reviews. Oh yeah, it's all the big guys. Yeah. Guess what these guys are all saying about this game? No, I shouldn't be a hater. Maybe there's rules. I mean, BioEvil looks sick. You guys seen BioEvil's footage and shit? That shit looks good. Can I see this on YouTube so I can Cyber Mission? Let me see. Mega Drive Cyber Mission. No. Now I'm getting all those fucking videos. PCSD. Okay. I'm getting Eastward. How am I gonna do this? It seems to work like this. Is this acceptable? It's hard for me to put it on screen. By the way, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna go like this, and I'm going to add a new display capture just for this. All right, cool. Song sounds familiar. I really am not a fan of this. When why do they do that? Why do they overlay sound? I mean, okay, fair. I answered my own question. Maybe they don't have sound in their game yet, but I don't like when there's a trailer and there's fucking music overlaid on top of it. There's a bit of slowdown here. It sounds like they got the sound effects and the voice samples and then they overlaid music on top of the trailer. I'm always a big fan of perspective shots, no matter how accurate they are or whatever. Saying the style of Forgotten Worlds, but it's nothing like Forgotten Worlds. It got two big dudes. That's about as much as it has in common with Forgotten Worlds. Forgotten Worlds is like an analog game where you rotate to aim. On Mega Drive, I think the Mega Drive port's really good. All the shit Sega handled down port like hell, but I like that port a lot. You use A and C to rotate and B to shoot. I had a lot of fun with that port on my own time on hard mode and shit. But this is just shoot straight. This is a normal shmup. If anything, it's the person that can shoot left and right. It's more like Battlemania.
By the way, he was going to check the manual 20 minutes ago.
It's gonna make sense when the game takes 30 minutes to beat, Zanky. Thanks for the 100 bits. Extremely mediocre. This looks kind of soulless. It's like I go out of my way. It's like yeah, right. Anyways, I like you guys. Dubstep. I guess I had this image. I've seen this image around. I just did not realize this was out. This was found. Oh, this was funded 1 year ago. By the way, this was funded 1 year ago.
This game would have been a milestone of the genre if it had been released back in the day.
Yeah. The good old limestone comment. This would have been a milestone in the genre had it been released back then. It would have been legendary. Thank you for the 120 bits, Zenki. They like to say that a lot. They got that. They like to say that. They like to say pushing the console's limits. And they like to say Metroid video. Why are the settings so generic? I don't know. I think you're a hater. Yeah, this doesn't have me excited either, but it looks fine. I don't know. It's like when it comes to shmups, they all look boring as shit, except for ZPF and Earthian. It's just how it is. This even looks on the upper end of the few shmups shown in the last years. So imagine the rest, right? But this was funded like fully 1 year ago, and I haven't even heard about it. So it's funny, if you go to like that developers page, they probably have 6 apology videos uploaded. I'm not trying to speak ill. It's just weird how they handle communication and whatnot. Just like Black Jewel Reborn. Yeah, what about... Oh, yeah, that was also PCSD. That was also PCSD. Wasn't it? I'm not hyped for the sewer, no, Arahare, but it's more hype than the desert. See, like, all of chat is intent on hating on this. Now, well, we're gonna give Life on Earth a shot, though, right? We're gonna be nice about this one, though, right? Right, guys? Don't make me flip the manual. Don't make me flip the manual. Don't make me flip the manual. Gonna be nice, right? What's up, J Frame? Animal Crossing, like, not an expert, but that would be pretty hard to do with the limitations of memory size, right? Read the last 2 updates. The Black Jewel. Is that what I was talking about earlier with the? Well, I'm gonna need a link, McCall. I'm gonna need a link. Excuse and reassurance videos is more accurate. Like, yeah, what was that even in reference to? Like, I've seen that shit. I mentioned that like 20 minutes ago. It's like the most weird shit. So, top controversial shit that happened in the crowdfunding department. Obviously, Poprim is king and forever will be. And I'm grateful that Poprim had all that drama because it was one of the funniest shit ever. And then there was, again, I think it was... I'm getting confused, but I think it was Insane Pain or the other fighting game that looks the same. And on Twitter, they started like attacking each other. I think it was PCSD. There was like a feud or a war on Twitter between the publisher and the dev. It was pretty funny and highly unprofessional. Too bad the mic isn't green. Then you could green screen in random images like emotes or dicks. Spending points to put things in your mouth with code would ramp up user interaction. You, sir, are a Twitch monster. You are a Twitch monster. You are terminally online. Your last message was telling me I look like an anime character that you and 2 other degenerates know about. Where was that message? Yeah, I look like Pegasus from Oyasumi Nasai or whatever. And you need to dust off the Cheeto dust off your belly button and wash it with soap and warm water. Okay? Before you type the next message, you need to wash your belly button because it's crusty with cum, and I want to hear none of it. Understood? Cool. You can get Insane Pain for free. Oh, you can do that? Why did I click the HIO link? I'm so fucking dumb. Thanks for the link, Jiggy. Paprium! Life on Earth looks better than most of the games to me. Yeah, I wanted to put up Metal Dragon and Life on Mars quickly because I'm hoping to see, this, an upwards trend. Soviet Borgs is now on Indiegogo. Yeah, Soviet Borgs, I want to talk about on stream, actually. Let's turn this into a showcase or whatever. The Soviet Borgs, maybe this is like me getting excited because I don't get contacted ever by anybody because I'm not that big, but the Soviet Borgs guys actually personally contacted me about the demo and whatever. They obviously have a marketing influencer outreach team ready and whatever. And I was like, hey, cool. I don't really do demos, but can I get a copy of the game when it's out? So looks like we're getting a copy of that when it's out to stream. So the way I do this, you know, this is the Megamarathon and shit like that. But in order to just cover relevant things, not because I want to be the news, I don't give a shit, or not because, you see, I'm not making videos out of it. I'm not making a video, oh, new exciting Mega Drive game that I played the demo for 5 minutes, and I'm gonna make a video that lasts 20 minutes telling you how it's gonna be a limestone in the genre and whatever. It's just because I wanna check it out. That's the end of the story. I forgot where I was going with that, so let's check out this fucking thing. I was told to see the updates. So this was the fucking game with Oscar Celestini key art. But it was like a remake, hence Reborn. I don't know if key art is the right word. I may be corrected here. I would be happy to be. Destination 7, hello. Lahain _ hello, welcome back, Tomato Paste. Oh, it was his game to begin with? Cool. So where's the look at this. 64,000 euro. 64,000 euro, which, by the way, this looked like it was gonna be sick, right? Oh, NES. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is one of those. We're gonna make a new game and we're gonna make it simultaneously on 19 different retro systems. It looks sick, but like, what am I looking at? McCall told me to check the updates. How do I do that? Updates 45 has been rebuilt. The updates are on the updates page. Thanks. Are they redoing it from scratch because they lost the code? What's going on here? Project goes to the programmer. The engine is still in development. We still don't have the ability to make 45-degree surface collisions. Dude, we took 65,000 euros 2 years ago, but the character can still not go up a slope. But don't worry, guys. Everyone who was worried that the project would not come out, we are still working on the engine, but we cannot have the character go up a slope. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, I guess they didn't lose the code. They just never got to a good point. What's up, Game Dev Jeff? Holy fucking shit, dude. The two games that these guys actually put out, by the way, they look like... yeah. The PC version. This is the Mega Drive game that these guys put out. This, and then there's another one. This is like the PC version. Well, I suppose that looks cool now if you see the PC version or whatever. The other one's called like the Blocker or whatever. PCSD Mega Drive. Hunter Girls. Oh yeah, I remember looking at this key art as well. They don't even have the game here. Thunderpaw, Bone Marrow. Wait, that was the... Wasn't this the Masters... Is this all shit that didn't come out? Deb Tour is the one I was thinking of. Alpha build. Contains 4 rooms. Are these games that actually got made? There's no way, right? Video unavailable. Is this like Sorcerian? Kickstarter? Damn. Another one. $15,000 Canadian dollars backed. Every time it seems to be like under a different name. Is that? Hold on, I'm gonna debunk this shit. Created by Michael Mrozek, and this one's created by PCSD Games. yeah, and this other one's created by RetroQuest. Hold on. That sounds right? Hold on. Yeah, it sounds trustworthy to me. There you go. You gotta make another one? Oh, your name is Mario Rossi now? Oh, that's okay. Take my money. New Mega Drive games. Let's go. Printing money machine. Fucking this guy just has to roll a new Gmail account to get fucking $30,000 injected into his fucking account every time and just make a fucking update video saying that your like girlfriend stole your fucking game engine. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Oh. This is insane. This goes deep. Thank you, Zenki, for the bits. This is just a fucking scam now. Oh. I can already see the video, guys. Mega Drive fans are getting scammed. 1 million views. Shit. Oh. Rectum is available on PS4. What? What do you do for a living that you would do that autocorrect mistake? Shit. It's an endless runner. Okay. Oh. I wonder how many people give up and just make an indie game instead of trying to make it work on Mega Drive. I hear making a new Mega Drive game is easy nowadays thanks to the SGDK. People use C. They program in the C language and use the SGDK. They seem to just make quick mock-ups to sell a Kickstarter, then move on. Yeah. Did any of their games come out? Other than those 2 I mentioned that look very, very basic. Did we just discover a pyramid scheme? Yeah. In fairness, I could absolutely believe that being on Kickstarter as a Russian entity could be fucked. Yeah, I think I'm a really naive person. I always give everybody automatically the benefit of the doubt, but even without going deep into this, it looks bad. Michael Mrozek is the guy from Dragon Box Shop. Oh, so maybe that's the potential publisher working the campaign because I have issues with that. All right. Yeah, of course, you can link shit in chat. Don't worry about it. Well, this was funded in 2023. Okay, I'm not here to judge. This was funded in 2023. Did it not come out yet? Again, Phantom Gear was funded in 1994 for the Mega Drive and it's still not out. And other games I backed 95 years ago for the Mega Drive as well, like that and Irena Genesis Metal Fury. I like the dithering and the highlighting of this. So, this got cool art. Well, it's demo. Okay, that's a demo. Video unavailable. Yeah, I've seen this. This look cool. This is the other one I was mentioning. It actually came out. So the two games that seem to have actually been made by this mysterious PCSD Russian entity are Foxyland, which I've shown before, and Debtor. Those two. But, you know, everybody was like, whoa, look at this, BioEvil. These guys are cool. And it is. I was kind of looking forward to this. But it never got made. This looks cool, right? This looks something like I actually want to play. And yet, this was a good idea. Just, I don't think you can take money for this, right? Because Capcom. Similar games simply don't exist. The Mega Drive. Yeah, newsflash, yours doesn't either. Anyways, we should get back on track. What do you guys think? Thunderpaw. It's not a single one of these came out. This is a demo. Yeah. How do you have all demos? The demo developer. This is this one's the one you said Rectum. Somebody chat said this one was actually finished. It's very basic, no backgrounds. Is this a Mega Drive? It is. It says demo here though. There was a takedown, a cyber mission. What's a takedown? You are very trusting. I am. What you getting at? Suspiciously asking. Copyright violation. What? I can't read legalese. What does this say? Hunter Girls and Thunderpaw also came out. Really? Spreading fake news? That's why I'm asking. Alright. It's not as bad as it looked then. Okay, cool. Alright, enough about PCSD. I got fully derailed. That's fine though. We're still on the topic of new Mega Drive games. So now go back to Kai Magazine with stealing assets. Oh yeah, tell me about that. What the fuck? Actually, no, I don't. I want to see that. I want to see that because there's links, right? Cyber Mission. That was the one that claimed to be like Forgotten Worlds. Yeah. Okay. Is this it or is this another game? Wait, it's got the same name, Marty C7. What does that mean? Did they make this? Is this another person or is this the same person? Did they make it on PC first and then on Mega Drive so it got flagged because they recognized it in the system or whatever, but it's actually supposed to be like that? Stolen? I mean, there's no way they would do that, right? Nobody would be that dumb. Because that's a crowdfunding. This copyright violation was claimed by those people that put the game on Steam. What the fuck? There's no way anybody put a crowdfunding on Kickstarter for a pre-existing game and got money for it, right? There's no way, right? Yes? No way. Like, how the fuck? I gotta see that again. Cyber Mission Kickstarter. Well, just when we were saying maybe these guys are not so bad. Wait, come on. There's gotta be an explanation. There's gotta be an explanation. A Steam game released 2023. This was just next year. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's no way they would even keep the same name if they did that. Right? I mean... But then again, it was claimed by the dudes that put the game on Steam, allegedly. Wait, this is... So what happened? They took it down, period? It seems up to me. This seems like a campaign that's up and running. Watch the Steam trailer. I don't need to watch the Steam trailer. It looks the same from the fucking screenshots and it's got the same name. Why do I want to watch the Steam trailer? No, allegedly, it says on the takedown notice. Then why can I see this campaign? If the takedown notice was issued 3 months ago. You know what I mean? Steam graphics, high res, they redraw the same art. Yeah, but that was correctly, normally rather, assuming that whoever did the game was involved in the project, not that it was fucking stolen, but kept the same name. What? This is fucked up. This is really, really weird. I need to look into this further. Not necessarily now, but... This guy's never got out of Russia from the 90s where you had just bootleg systems and it was okay to bootleg shit. I mean, you can't have the same name. Oh, that copyright claim is an itch. Man, I feel like Jiggy is, when you're like in elementary school and one of the kids is just, got a brain injury or something's wrong with the head, poor things and whatever. They need like the extra teacher on the desk with them. I got Jiggy right now, dude. I'm a lucky guy. So the itch page was taken down. Man, this is insane. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This is insane. Like, the most we've gotten close to this was that guy from Brazil that was making a new game, Hayato's Journey, I think, with 1 million stolen assets that I compiled with external, maybe secret help to call him out on Twitter. And then I got Brazilian haters on Twitter for like 2 months. That was fun. Generally, that was funny. That game was, it wasn't called Magic Sword. It was, this guy had his own name and wasn't being sold. The guy was taking donations for it without acknowledging the sources from where the assets were stolen. After I called him out, he cried like a bitch about it. and then added that shit on the H page. Though that information was added after I called him out on Twitter about it. He then added that shit. This is Hayato's Journey. It's a game that if you look at it, it looks cool. Everything is stolen. The least stolen thing in this game is the Goku here in the fucking thing. Yes, this. This was added after I called him out on it. This compared to that is it's innocence, pure innocence. This, what the fuck is this? This is pure. This isn't even crime. This is like the kind of scam you pull out as a kid when you push random intercom buttons, then say some stupid shit and run away, but you also make $20,000 from it. What are we looking at? This is insane, dude. What the fuck am I looking at here? What? This is crazy. This is crazy. Special needs streamer, yeah. Holy shit. I can't even play music as a background. This is too crazy. This is this is like is that this needs a video from that guy that did the Tommy Tallarico video where he exposed him and whatever. It's an official sequel to Ken Satan. Yeah, it's not a commercial game. Yeah. How, like, they use the same name, dude? I mean, maybe that's a big brain play, because if you're using the same name, nobody's gonna call you out on it because you think, wow, obviously this is affiliated with the Cyber Mission game I saw on Steam. It's not gonna be until the fucking actual owners of the copyright file in some fucking nasty shit that people are gonna catch on, and by then you already got 23,866 euros in your fucking bank account. What the fuck? This is crazy, dude. Holy shit. Click the PCSD Kickstarter page. What am I looking at? This is the Kickstarter for Cyber Mission. You want me to look at the Alien Cat too? Hey, send me a fucking link. Oh, you sent one. All right, cool. They had a failed Kickstarter. 2 created, 0 backed. Why is it a coincidence that their successful Kickstarters are the ones they don't put under their own name? Is that a coincidence? This is also a stolen Steam game. They listed on itch though, and you got no takedown there. What the fuck? What? That's got the same name. It's got the same name. A long time ago in Russia in the 90s, you had bootleg NES systems. Nowadays, you have PCSD. Actually, it does have the Star Wars. Wait, 3 years later, is it acknowledging the Steam game? No. This is like for the SNES. I mean, when you think about it, that's kind of big brain next level scam. We're here like dumbasses being like, how is it possible that it's keeping the same name? How is it keeping the same name? Well, it kept the same name and made 20,000 euros because of it. Maybe you had it try to sell it under a different name. People would have caught on. Yeah, I was talking about Little Medusa earlier because Little Medusa actually is very fun. Yeah, that game was fun. It had the boss fights. That's on NES and the Mega Drive. I believe it's actually developed by Mega Cat Studios. That was really, 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 really a really good game. Little Medusa. That is incredible, dude. You're telling me there is no video like about this shit. What's up, Fiona the Foxy? Welcome back. The only legit game. What about the other ones we've seen? What about, well, the one that first got popularity on social media with is the remake of Resident Evil, right? BioEvil. What about the other shit with the pretty fantasy girls that we were looking at earlier, right? Man, this is crazy, dude. Is there like no, like if I go to YouTube now and I look at PCSD scam, does anything come out? A video from 7 years ago. Okay, this is something else is coming out. What are the odds that there's 1 million results for fraud and scam, but it's something else by the same name? They're called PSCD? Okay. My bad. My bad. Oh, Retro Gamer Boy. Oh, it's him. That's not the video I wanted to make this week. So there... Oh, that's the guy who the video I was talking about 11 months ago. How to spot and avoid grandparent scams. It's at the same level, isn't it? Fuck! Oh my god. That's the only video. And how many views does it have? Only 7,000. Man. Dude, this video has less views than the Kickstarter made euros. That's a shame. Nothing against Retro Gamer Boy in this case. Just was kind of hoping for, you know, something big. God damn, dude.
This is not the video I wanted to make this week. I wanted to make a video
What's
on
up,
a
Dispatch?
brand new Sega Genesis and Mega Drive game that's coming out. We'll have to save that for next week. Instead,
this is a YouTuber that pumps out millions of videos about every little demo and game that gets made on the Mega Drive. I have no other treasure. The Sega game was never released here until now. It's not by Sega. It's a Mega Drive RPG, and oh, I guess it's getting Treasure's getting like a limited run thingy. Treasure did get released in the US. I guess the angle is that he's British. Minato no Treasure, aka Treasure, is a Mega Drive RPG. It's a Japanese game. I have no other. I have not an opinion of this person, of course. I don't. I'm not here to say anything about him.
Talking about a Kickstarter that I backed and promoted on this channel.
Sorry, Retro Gamer Boy. Sorry. I'm gonna be laughing, but it's hopefully it's okay. What's up, Neo Freeman? Oh, what game? You mean this? Hopefully we'll get the stream back on track and I'll actually be playing Life on Reimagined. I think it's gonna be better than Metal Dragon and Life on Mars. I hope so. Buddy, no one. Hopefully soon. Man, it's been 3 hours.
It was for a Sega Genesis and Mega Drive game called Cyber Mission. Cyber Mission is a Steam game.
Yeah, Mr. Energy, we figured it out.
It looks absolutely awesome. But there's a big problem with the Kickstarter. Now, the game is being ported and managed by PSCD Games. These guys make a ton of awesome games, and they work with developers to bring games to the Sega Mega Drive. They do an amazing job. They're one of my favorite indie developers out there.
Why? Why would that be your favorite indie developers out there? What have they made? They made no games. No games. What is the...
But there's a problem with their Kickstarter. They're developing the game in good faith, and it's still in development. However, the funds for the game were managed...
Oh, sick. It's got a fucking modem there. Look at that. It's got the Sega Mega modem. This guy's a collector. My boy, Retro Gamer Boy, has got all the games in the European format.
By the original studio.
Oh, it's got Alien... That's a PCSD game then. It's got Alien Cat 2 here. And... I can't read that shit.
That own the IP, who own the game. And that studio is called Game Energy Studio. Now, that studio received the money we paid to the Kickstarter.
Oh, is Treasure any good? I haven't played Treasure myself. I look forward to it a lot, but Treasure looks like the most fucking basic thing. However, it's super interesting to me because it falls into that category of Mega Drive games that look like computer games, like Sorcerer's Kingdom and Minato no Treasure. They're two Mega Drive exclusive RPGs that were obviously made on a stamp of Japanese computer games. They look and play different, and that's why I think maybe most people wouldn't be down to give them a chance, because they're not used to fucking tile-based movement in battles or whatever that looks chunky like a PC-88 game maybe. But to me, that shit's fascinating, so I haven't played it. Treasure.
And then what they're supposed to do is take their cut of the money and then send on the rest of the money to PSCD Games so that they can pay their staff to make the game.
Wait. Where did he hear this from? Let me rewind this.
It's called Game Energy Studio. Now, that studio received the money we paid to the Kickstarter, and then what they're supposed to do is take their cut of the money and then send on the rest of the money to PSCD Games.
So if he says that, that must mean PSCD had put out that information saying that they were giving the original developers the money. Otherwise, Retro Gamer Boy, our boy here, wouldn't be telling this to us, right?
So that they can pay their staff to make the game. What's happened is
always say what they're supposed to do. Man, I got two fucking support teachers today, huh? What's up, Wu Chunk? Yeah, okay, so that's not the case, right?
The IP, who own the game. And that studio's called...
I said supposed.
The funds for the game were managed by the original studio that own the IP.
It's saying that the funds were managed by the original dev. Where is he getting that from, right?
Who own the game. And that studio's called Game Energy Studio. Now, that studio received the money we paid to the Kickstarter, and then what they're supposed to do is take their cut of the money and then send on the rest of the money to PSCD Games so that they can pay their staff to make it.
Yeah, all right, that's what it says we're supposed to do, but he mentioned as a fact that the money from the Kickstarter is going to the original dev. So let's keep watching.
The game. What's happened is Game Energy Studio have kept the money. They're not giving it to PSCD.
By the way, I'm gonna click the like button and link the video in the chat. I don't do React streaming or content, but if I do, that's how I would do it.
CD Games, and they're not returning it to us. They've just kept the money outright. And I'll let the guys from PSCD Games in a minute.
Wait, is this an angle where the scammers are the original devs and not PSCD Games? What the fuck am I listening to here?
The money. What's happened is Game Energy Studio have kept the money. They're not giving it to PSCD Games, and they're not returning it to us.
Oh, that's what the fucking PSCD guy was saying on YouTube the entire time when he was doing like the interview that looks like he was being fucking held hostage by terrorists. Is that what the fuck that guy was saying? No way, right? What's okay? The guy. Okay, let's just keep watching this.
They've just kept the money outright, and I'll let the guys.
Thank you, Jiki. Thank you, chat. Guys, my React content is I get it wrong, chat gets you right, okay? So yeah, that's what PSCD is saying. That's registering because I remember that. There's that interview, this blonde Russian dude speaking with subtitles, right? He doesn't speak English. That's why all his communications are fucked up. And this is crazy, all right? Okay, sorry. I'm gonna do better now.
From PSCD Games in a minute explain exactly what's happened. But essentially, they're refusing to give the money to PSCD Games, and they're refusing to give the money back to us. They're pretty much scamming us. Now, PSCD Games have put a video out explaining everything. They've also said that they're going to continue developing the game because they own the rights now for the Mega Drive.
Dude, this is looking to me like it's not catching on, but we'll see. This is fucked up.
But they're doing it under no money, right? They're getting no money for it. And just so you understand what it's like as a games developer, if you don't get any money, you can't afford to pay any bills, right? And that's your own bills. You can't afford to eat, you can't afford to pay for your mortgage, you can't afford anything. Games development, you live on a very thin margin of cash, right? Until your game actually comes out and it sells, you're basically living on nothing. So these...
Is this guy believing PSCD and taking his stance when all evidence, like it's not what's happening, right?
Studios, and especially independent studios, need this injection of cash so that they can build the games, pay their staff, and live out normal lives. And them not getting this money means that they've been hit pretty hard.
But you all look sick, dude.
This is not the first time this has happened to PSCD Games.
Look at that quality, small sprite, pixel art.
Hunter Girls, which I have.
Is this sponsored? No. When I am sponsored, you will know very... Oh yeah, I wanted to check on Soviet Borgs too. No, sponsored by whom? No, I have games by Kai Magazine to play on my Megamarathon format that were sent to me, so I can play them. That's it. So I didn't personally pay for them. Kai Magazine was really kind to send me his games, their games. That's it. This is about Cyber Mission though, so it's got nothing to do with that.
Where's Hunter Girls? I think I have Hunter Girls here somewhere. Here it is. I've got Hunter Girls here. Now, in that situation, PSCD Games...
It looks to me like he's making content based on PSCD's YouTube video. Fuck. Okay, I hope not. Is that what I'm watching then? Is that just a fucking no effort
worked really hard
thing
with the publisher to make sure that we got refunded on Kickstarter. Then they carried on developing Hunter Girls without any cash again, and released it on their own store so that we could still buy it. So we didn't lose out on anything. As Mega Drive and Genesis collectors, we lost out on nothing. We got our money back, and we had the option to go and buy it again from their store. And actually turned out to be a little bit cheaper. So
this guy's a fan of them.
I don't know what it is. I think maybe because they're a Ukrainian-Russian team, people feel that they can take advantage, or some people feel they can take advantage of them. But nevertheless, this time round, they've tried everything. Ukrainian Russian. So they worked hard there, and I don't know what it is. I think maybe because they're a Ukrainian Russian team, people feel that they can take advantage, or some people feel they can take advantage of them. But nevertheless, this time round, they've tried everything with the publisher, the person who owns the game, to just refund us. If they don't want to carry on with the deal, they've said, look, just refund the backers so that we get our money back, and we'll develop the game with no money again, and we'll hope that the community buy the game off of our store, and that's how we'll make our money back. They're really conscious that their reputation has been irreparably harmed by these two deals that they've done, and they're working now to set themselves up as a European entity. So
yeah, they're working up, they're fucking doing other fucking sick scam Kickstarters under a different fucking name, dude. No, you keep collating that shit though, and show us.
Themselves. That way, they've got no.
Is this for real?
This doesn't affect any of their other
Dude, I thought I was clicking a video that would give me information about what happened. This is a PSCD fan.
So Black Jewel Reborn, still going ahead.
He seems to be a fan of everyone and everything from what I've seen. Yeah, I didn't want to say that myself when I was going through his videos and say all the info I have on this guy is that he makes videos from when new demos and Mega Drive games come out. And I don't mean, I say I respect the hustle when I say that kind of shit. When a new Mega Drive game comes out, there are some YouTube channels, including Retro Gamer Boy here, that will put out every time with no fail a video on the demo or game without having fully finished or played through the game, giving a very superficial high praise about the game no matter what. That is what I was referring to at the start of the stream when I said that, because when every fucking Mega Drive games comes out, there's 10 videos like from this guy that say the game is great, then no game is bad, then no developer has to try, and then we get mediocre games and campaigns that succeed at all times. So if I wanted to be funny here, I would say it's his fault that people get scammed, because everybody just, yeah, take my money. They're all good anyways, take my money. No, I'm kidding, but yeah, obviously I'm not a fan of that, but I don't mean to, you know, no disrespect. I respect the hustle. You get views, you get money. That's okay.
I've seen footage of it. It looks absolutely stunning. That game's taking a little bit longer because they're adding a ton of new content into it. And I'm always a big fan of a game being delayed and being better than a game being rushed out and being bad, right? What we don't want is a terrible game. So we want the best.
PSCD is reposting this. So we're looking at just this guy saw this video from PSCD and made a video on it with no new info. Is that okay? Can we stop watching this shit at this point?
Alexandrovich Kuznetsov. According to the terms of our agreement.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is as uncanny as it seems. This is very funny. Which can I just click at the original video here? Oh my god. When I see shit like this, I immediately go and see if there's any of the comments or calling anything out, and obviously nope. Alright. Jeez. I really feel for PSCD as the work they do is stellar, and they always deliver. Where are we here? Where are we here? This is the dark web. Game Energy should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, I noticed the video is year old. I wasn't thinking like I was onto some fresh shit here. You guys got a link? Oh, I still got this up. You guys got a link to the original video here? At this point, I don't know why we're watching this. Can we get a link to this? Enjoying the Jiggy collab? I'm gonna put on the stream title "Wit at Jiggy" now. Holy fucking shit. Dude looks kind of cool. Of course. How do you think is scamming your grandma out of her pension money through the phone if it didn't look cool? Can't wait to play Astiprim 26. Thanks to the publisher for this car. Is this video still available? PSCD games. Retro Gamer Boy, Retro Gamer Boy, Retro Gamer Boy, Retro Gamer Boy, Retro Gamer. Where is the fucking dude? Where is the dude? Where is the actual dude? Oh, McVolum. This is an Italian guy that was working on his own like Ultima-inspired game and then kind of disappeared. And this guy's like from Rome. I know about this guy. He's on Twitter and shit. Why did he... yeah, Foxyland. Do they not have a YouTube channel? Where was that shit uploaded to? You're supposed to take those videos down. Maybe it's just not up anymore. This channel got deleted for copyright. Yep. Oh shit. Patreon or Twitter? Yeah, let's go to Twitter. I'm too invested now to play Life on Earth, but I will play it later. Don't worry about it. BSCD. Okay, you follow each other. Sick. They got a website. The Black Jewel Reborn project being rebuilt. No comments. You cannot delete comments on Twitter. I'm just surprised this kind of shit doesn't have any complaints or whatever. Oh, man. Okay, they don't post frequently, so... Game Energy is PSCD? No way. Man, at this point, they earned the fucking 23,000 euros. At that point, if that's true, they fucking earned that money. That's okay. People deserve to be scammed at that point. They're just too good. I give up. Holy shit. Wait. Oh, do you think they just fucking took down their own fucking game on itch to justify the scam and not get legally prosecuted or whatever or held accountable? No. Wait, why are you saying that? Look at the Kickstarter. Okay, what am I looking at? Galapixel Games, first created, 4,000, Spain. First off, what you want to see is the English. This seems actually written by an English speaker.
Ma porco dio, so 3 ore che aspetto che giochi a sto gioco con le tette che rimbalzano, invece stai ancora a guardare sti tipi che copiano i giochi e li vendono ai coglioni. Vaffanculo, e questi 100 bit te li puoi infilare su per il...
Zenki's really mad we're not playing the big tits game. We're gonna play them. We're gonna play them. Okay, thanks Zenki for the bits. Wait, why are you saying that? I didn't see the other Kickstarter with much attention because I'm trying to keep it going for the stream. So what you're saying is that this seems similar to the other campaign? That proves nothing. Because, oh, they got plushies and shit. Okay, that looks bad. I mean, honestly, that could just be relying on an outside third-party team to work on the campaign for them, and then they just made it the same way because that's somebody else's job to make the campaign on Kickstarter, and maybe they got the same plushie suggestion, you know? They just changed name again, the maker of this Kickstarter, Galapixel Games. Denis Kuznetsov. And my boy Denis Kuznetsov from Spain drinking sangria, being like, na zdrowie. I mean, this is a strand, you know, that you could grasp on. It's not necessarily anything, but... Oh, you found it? Okay. You found it. Thanks. Who's that? Fiona. Thank you, Fiona. So anything else from that, McCall? Was this just the name, right? How the fuck did you... How did you get here? Okay, so this got backed. Did it... Last login suit, like recently, did this get released? When... Oh, how do I get back to the campaign? Oh, I fucked up. Got too many tabs. I'm not a good React streamer, chat. Back this project. Oh yeah, I was on the wrong page. Hold on. Campaign. Dennis? So it's the same name? Oh, dude. Nah, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, no way. No way. My friend, my name is Dennis 7. Wait, that's a third Dennis in 5 seconds? What? Wait, Dennis issued a takedown to Dennis. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. I don't know what you're talking about. What does that mean? Smith is a translation of Kuznetsov. Is it? We need to I need help. I need help. Anybody? I'm not kidding. Anybody willing to compile a list of the information about that or whatever? Feel free to send me a text file, dump it on Discord or whatever, so that I can reorder it later or whatever. And who knows? Maybe we can be the next person to make a 2-hour-long video on Tommy Tallarico that gets 6 million views. I'll buy everybody a hamburger then. Lord Manny gets the reference I didn't get. Oh, Ace Ventura. Okay, I gotta rewatch that. We're watching this entire 6-minute thing now. I'm gonna pause 1,000,000 times during it. That's my first and last name, by the way. Docs. I don't give a shit. Wait, why is this muted? All right.
Some may know me under the nickname Green Ghost.
Oh yeah, okay, Green Ghost. This is PSCD. This is the guy that's on Twitter, the guy that would put out footage of games like Bioevil and shit like that. Green Ghost.
I am the leader of the PSCD games team. Over the past 5 years, we have been developing games for the Sega Mega Drive console. We recently launched a Kickstarter with our new project, the game Cyber Mission, which was successfully financed by you. Thank you very much for that. The development of this game started at the end of...
Wait. Really? Who's that? Is that another Dennis? You were joking? Alright, fuck.
2023. Most of this time, work was done by an artist who made all the graphics. For 8 months, we invested our money and resources into this game. Our team cannot launch Kickstarter campaign itself, and therefore we have to resort to the services of intermediaries. And this campaign was mediated by the head of the Game Energy Studio team.
When you look at his face, staring at what I believe is a teleprompter through a camera, barely blinking and whatever, I feel so much trust. who's overdubbing him, whatever Russian you could find that speaks fluent English. You can tell by the accent, right? And it's not an AI face, nah.
Developer of the original Cyber Mission game for PC, Denis Alexandrovich Kuznetsov. According to the terms of our agreement, he had only to start Kickstarter campaign for us. We handled the design, promotion, and fundraising. After campaign was successfully funded, he had to receive the money into his account, take his percentage of the net profit, and transfer the rest of the money to our team for the game development.
Okay, so what he's saying is that in his bizarre world, the developer has to funnel the money, the crowd funds, the funds, because PSCD themselves were no longer able to create Kickstarter campaigns. Because otherwise you would be coming at him from the angle of, well, you're putting the game out, why the fuck would the developer have to handle the money? Like, the point is, if the publisher isn't even able to create a campaign and the developer is handling the fucking money themselves, why the fuck does the developer need a publisher at all at that point? To handle, you could say, maybe just fucking cartridge manufacturing processes and whatever?
Having received your money, Denis Alexandrovich Kuznetsov decided not to fulfill the terms of the agreement. He gave us new ultimatum conditions, according to which we had to finish the game with our own money, as well as print the entire batch of cartridges, send it to you. And perhaps only after that, he would transfer this money to us. To be honest, I don't even understand why he decided that this money was intended for him. In such conditions, the game, as you understand, is impossible to make. We brought this information to him and asked him to return your money to you. As far as I know, he did not return the money to anyone, and did not make any statements either. Well, after that, accordingly, access to my account was removed by him from Kickstarter, all social networks and instant messengers. We sent an official notification to Denis Alexandrovich Kuznetsov, demanding he return the money either to our team for the development of the game, or return the money to you, bakers. Certain deadlines were indicated, but unfortunately, at the moment, some
bakers. All those poor fucking bakers aren't gonna get their Mega Drive. Thinking about him in a fucking pastry shop all flowered up and shit, thinking about the Mega Drive game they never got. No, I'm sure this is actually him, and it's cut because it's doing cuts because he doesn't know how to read through the teleprompter. This is the right face. This is the face, dude. This is the face. This is him.
Some of the deadlines have already passed, and we have not received any response. Therefore, we have prepared 2 documents especially for you. Dear bakers,
Whoa. What happened to the video? No, I love Facebook, dude. It's a good platform. How the fuck do I close this shit down? I don't even know what I clicked, dude. Okay. Now playing? You're lying.
Removed by him from Kickstarter, all social networks and instant messengers. At the moment, some of the deadlines have already passed, and we have not received any response. Therefore, we have prepared 2 documents especially for you. Dear bakers, please download these 2 documents and fill them out. They have to indicate the amount.
They got some random dude, but like you can hear the Russian underneath. So what I'm gonna say is that there's no way that they would. I mean, it's probably not him. It's probably not Green Ghost, whatever. But what I'm saying is, since you can hear the text underneath, all it would take is a Russian speaker. Is Grim here? Is Grim tuned in? All it would take is a Russian speaker to confirm that indeed it's talking about that, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't have kept the thing, whatever. I want a video on all of this. Yeah. Thank you, Asikaim. I look forward to play 2 games then.
You paid, the project, and accordingly, your Kickstarter
You can hear his original voice. I'm going to pump up the audio, right?
number. These documents have to be sent to Kickstarter technical support and to the founder of the Cyber Mission Project page. Also, please send copies of
The audio is there and it matches his voice with headphones. You could...
these documents to us. I will explain to you a little later why we will need all this. Kuznetsov Denis Alexandrovich has dual citizenship. He was born and raised in Russia and later moved to Spain, where he lives to this day with his family. This is why we need these copies of documents so that we can file...
You untrusty bitch! It's all fair then. Just a Russian dude living in Spain.
a class action lawsuit against him in Spain. We are also filing a police report against him in Russia as well. Under this video, I will also attach links to all the resources of this team. You can follow these links and ask questions about your money. This team has several games on Steam and on GOG.com. They also have a publisher, EastAsiaSoft.com, who are porting their games to modern platforms such as Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. You can also follow the links to these resources and ask questions there too. Also, I would like to thank you all for supporting us throughout these 5 years of active game development, for likes under our posts, reposts, and also videos about our projects. It's thanks to you so much people around the world learned about us. I understand that a certain reputational blow has been dealt to our team, but you don't have to worry. According to the terms...
Thank you, Bold Van de Huge, for the 21 months. Oh...
of the agreement, the rights to the Cyber Mission game are still with our team. Yes, the development has been frozen. I understand that a certain reputational blow has been dealt to our team, but you don't have to worry. According to the terms of the agreement, the rights to the Cyber Mission game are still with our team. Yes, the development has been frozen for the last 3 weeks, and I think that due to these events, we won't do anything with the project for a couple more weeks. But a little later, we will resume work, the project will be completed. Don't worry, you will have your game in your hands anyway. We will also be glad to receive any help in this matter. If you have encountered similar situations, you can share with us what ways you found to get out of them. You can contact me via the same email, if you want to. Also, I would like to ask you to repost this video to all the game development public pages as much as possible. Let it be retro, indie, or a regular game development community. The more we distribute this video, the more people will learn about how the Game Energy Studio team, led by Denis Alexandrovich Kuznetsov and Anastasia Gridneva, works. I would also like to tell everyone who these people may contact, guys, think 10 times before you start working with them. My opinion is that such people have no place.
Does anybody else have any recollection of the same shit happening between Green Ghost and on Twitter publicly, which may no longer be accessible, but I'm sure if I dig on Discord, I'm going to find it, between Green Ghost and one of the developers of those fighting games, like beefing around the same pretenses of like stolen funds or whatever, prestigious rights to Cyber Mission IP. Game Energy is legit. They release shit. What's up, Angry Wayne Gretzky?
Not only in game development, but in general on the loose. Unfortunately, we will have to part ways with Kickstarter for some time. You can find all releases and pre-orders of our games in our store, pscdgames.com. I think that a little later, we will still register our campaign in the West, and we will already have full access to Kickstarter,
fucking Fabe, what did I click?
We ourselves will raise funds and develop games with them. We are no longer willing to risk neither your money nor our reputation.
A bit late for that, huh?
Our team really love you all. Thank you for your support. We will do many more interesting projects. Don't worry, this situation will be resolved in the right direction. Well, that's it. Bye for now.
Where's my $20,000, Dennis Smith? Poprim is mega legit? Where are you getting that from? In no way, shape, or form, Poprim deserves to be described as legit on any grounds, under any point of view. Poprim had some drama. No, Poprim is king of drama. Poprim is legit comedy entertainment. Poprim is gold. Poprim is the game where the guy that was the only person left on the development team because everybody else left not to deal with his psychopathic attitudes, indicted a release party in like 2018 for Poprim. Poprim released in 2020 or 2021. So that's the level you can never reach. You can never reach the god tier Poprim comedy levels. All right? That's untouchable. Don't even think about that. It doesn't belong in the same echelon discussion. It's an entire different thing. The shit Fonzie sent you for being a backer of Poprim for only $40 in 2010 was utterly insane. Yeah, dude, you got a thong. You got a thong, dude. Did you end up opening your package? If you end up opening your package, you will find that he sent you a perizoma for men. He sent you a black thong you can wear on stream. But yeah. But now you're one of the lucky ones. There's people that never got. There's people that invested like you in 2010 and never got their game. And you're calling them legit because you did and you like what you get, even though you didn't play the game. And you know you shouldn't because it's trash. But there's people that never got the games. To this day, I have people commenting on my Poprim video saying shit like, man, where's my copy? Like, insane. Insane. I'm gonna go real quick on my Discord without leaking shit, see if I can find what I was talking about, because it could be a big piece of the puzzle. Try to search for Green Ghost with the 0 maybe. Yeah. Game Energy Studio Scammers English version. This was me posting the video in July 2024, but it's gonna be the same video but taken down. Yeah, video unavailable. So he had his own account called Green Ghost, and then just JMax posting a Black Jewel Reborn video. That was
It's a joke.
You will send the game soon, do not worry. It's another joke.
I will send the games soon, do not worry. It's another joke.
Thank you, Zenki. There you go. You get double the audio there. How do you feel about that? Yeah, I swear there was this other episode where I can swear like it wasn't about Cyber Mission. I remember looking at it on Discord, on stream and whatnot. Right now, it's hard for me to find it again because I don't know where to look for it. And it looks like their account was... Well, I guess Green Ghost or PSCD's account is still up. So if maybe you go on the replies and you browse down, you will maybe find what I'm talking about. But basically, there was this flame war on Twitter and the comments and shit like that, which was the exact same scenario as the one we have looked at today. By that, I mean PSCD and developer angry at each other, both calling the other a scammer. Right? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? What are the odds that PSCD is clean? What are the odds that Retro Gaming Boy is right? Huh? You guys think, who do you think is right? What do you guys actually think about this shit? Let's see. Tip alert, variation settings. What's that? 130 bits? Okay, fixed. Thank you, Zenki, for debugging my stream as usual. Appreciate your... I almost said appreciate your bits. It's nasty. The Fonzie video of the new Pop Room Kickstarter. I've seen everything from Fonzie, dude. Unless there's something new, I've seen them all. Have they completed their Hunter Goals Kickstarter? I have no idea. All their stuff is offline. The Twitter isn't, though. The Twitter is up, right? Their actual website's down. Gives 404, Jiggy was saying. Yeah, the one where he gets the girl to change the slides. He's got a golden microphone, yeah. And the big fucking blings on his finger. Yeah, dude, Fonzie is the man. You know, when, like, I don't know what you had to, like, compile, like, maybe your address to get your Pop Room game delivered. I made sure to write... like in parentheses, like Mega Drive streamer or some shit. And in my heart of hearts, I believe that had something to do with me actually getting the game, maybe. Because many other people don't seem to have gotten the game. And meanwhile, more than $1 million raised on the Steam version of Pop Room, by the way. So this guy here, this Russian guy here is a schmuck compared to our Lord, the Fonzie, when it comes to pulling money away from innocent Kickstarter bystanders. All right, what are we doing here? What I would do next is I would check his Twitter to see if I can find what I was talking about, because I am not making it up. It was not a figment of my imagination. There was a... atrocious situation here. Now, these guys are not in the eye of the storm that much where they have enough visibility. See, this account's got 2,000 followers that it would make a big ruckus if something like that happened. Like you hear me talk about it, and Retro Gaming Boy made a video with 7,000 views about it, taking PSCD's defense. So... it's not like you would hear shit about it, but I swear there was some crazy shit going on, which could take like 2 hours to dig back up, so I'm not going to do that. But it was very much the same situation about PSCD and the other thing, calling each other scammers and whatnot. I can see with the side of my vision... Zenki posted that giant Resident Sleeper remote. Any update on Cyber Mission? We have nothing to do with this project. All questions to the team of developers of the original game. All the money is with them and they write everywhere on our behalf. Nice Google Translate reply there. I will look into this off stream. Video about the scammers from Game Energy Studio was blocked in Spain. We are remodeling the store. This is March. Store is still down. I will be back. Hello. Yes, we finished Pyramid Magic 2, indeed. All right. I'll look into this. Cool. I don't know what else to tell you guys. That was cool. That was a cool digression. I did not expect to go into that. I enjoyed it. Really wish I had that on hand here. I don't. Wait. If I Control F Insane Pain on my own Discord, it might come up. Insane Pain. What's up, Sega Steve? Waited years, but receive what I paid for both times. Yeah, that's not saying much, dude. It's like, say what you want about magicalsteelladders.com. I ordered a ladder, and I got it 10 years after. Say what you want about them, but I got my ladder. Okay, so you invested on Cyber Mission, and you lost your money, basically, right? And the website, you write them for months, you don't get it. Okay, so, okay, cool. You have to solicit the game shipping after ordering from their website. That's pretty hardcore. The Hunter Girls game failed on Kickstarter. What does that mean? It didn't get backed? What does that mean? Fight for Vengeance. Fight for Vengeance is the name of the other fighting game that's not Insane Pain. Fight for Vengeance. Let's see. I don't have it. Wait, maybe Fight for Vengeance. Maybe I can find it. No. Nope. Nope. Let's Fight for Vengeance by the Hayato's Journey, dude. All right, I got no more ammo. I got no more ammo about that. I swear there is exactly the same pattern highlighted for another game and PSCD, sorry. Again, the same shit happened before. I just have to find it. What the fuck is this? Satan Claus? What is this? Just make every game? There's more. There's more games, dude. Yeah. Hunter Girls did get funded on Kickstarter, but PSCD claimed the dev ran off with their money. All right, so it's the same story. What are the odds that PSCD is getting scammed not one, not two, but 3 times in the same way? And they actually, like, what? This is insane. This is insane. It's not insane to me that this happened. That's pretty normal. People will scam. People will get scammed. Watch out for when your grandma answers the fucking phone. But what's insane to me is that the only video about this controversy only has fucking 7,000 views. And at first I was bummed that he only had 7,000 views. But after clicking that fucking video, I'm glad that shit only had 7,000 fucking views. Because that video just regurgitates the same fucking information we've seen from that hired face with a yellow fucking shirt looking like their grandma is also getting scammed on the phone and they will be shot in the head if they don't comply with what's being said on the teleprompter, and just agreeing that PSCD is getting scammed and not the other way, fucking around with zero fucking effort in researching the actual events. That's what's insane to me, is that this shit happened. And I can see it as funny. That's funny to me. I'm entertaining it. I'm not like, oh, guys, let's go deep here and investigate. Oh, we got to find out the real truth here on the Gotti_ real news truth channel. No, this is just fucking funny to me. But then I see that shit and like, how is it possible that the only fucking venue where this is called out other than customers complaining on the crowdfunding platforms is the fucking twitch.tv/Gotti_stream. How is the fucking my stream? Like, how is that possible? How was I not able to find any fucking anybody? Is there nobody that's calling this shit out, at least as suspicious? Anybody? So wait, let me get this straight. 3 different devs got scammed by the same publishers? Yeah. But they're just the same people and they keep changing the names? That's what McCall was saying could be possible. That would be next level Giga Brain shit. Dennis the Menace. Oh, shit. Oh. You have to be careful of what you call out? Why? Wait. Why? They're just unlucky, man. Why? What? You gonna get sued? You're not gonna get sued by PSCD, dude. It's not worth it to them. Reputation is already tanked. They rather spend that money putting together a new mock-up and then make 10 times that money on Kickstarter than sue a guy on YouTube. Do you know these people? Oh shit. What are we talking about? Is this like, do you know the Russian mafia, or is this about, do you know what you're talking about? It's okay. Like, if I wanted to make a YouTube video about this, you just gotta, point out facts and do fucking suppositions. You don't have to be like, oh, this guy is a scammer and he's evil. Watch out. So I wouldn't give a shit, honestly. They were working on a class action against that Russian Spanish guy. Yeah, that's what the guy said with a yellow shirt. Do you trust the guy with a yellow shirt? Oh yeah, McCall, that's a great idea. That gets me hyped. Although I suspect, like you yourself said earlier, that his involvement would be like doing pixel art commission in 2 weeks in 2022, and that's about it. All the Russian Mega Drive publishers are suspect at best and dirty at worst. Man, fucking... You work on... OG Sega Steve, just because you wear a moment badge and you worked on the... you worked at Sega testing, doing testing on Pelé, doesn't mean you can go out and say wild shit like that. Well, they're like Russian publishers of Mega Drive other than the PSCD. They are dangerous people. They live in St. Pete's, the criminal capital of Russia. What are these comments I'm getting? Oh, the Russian, they're evil. Is that your guys' angle right now? That's kind of stupid. it's pretty. That's pretty bad, guys. It's not coming like, oh, don't be a bigot, don't be racist. Like, no, don't be dumb. Brought in the conspiracy theorist crowd. Yeah, come on, dude. Come on, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. There's no reason to be that guy, dude. What's up, Words of Rug? Words of Rug, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Come on, guys. I'm gonna go take a piss now. We're gonna come back. Nobody's gonna say dumb fucking shit anymore. Nobody's gonna take their fucking political agenda into a video game stream now, just because the guy we were trying to look into is Russian. All right, don't type with your dick in my chat. Thanks. That's all I gotta say. There was another Russian dev that you bought from eBay years ago, and the games never arrived. The only person that comes to mind is Sasha Darko. Would that be a Sasha Darko game, like Secret Lines? Did you try to buy Secret Lines from Sasha Darko? By the way, Sasha Darko was in another controversy against Fonzie and Watermelon, because that's a funny one to look into. Because he made a game, Watermelon published it, and then Sasha Darko complained about the money, Fonzie responded, and blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Just support everything with evidence. I'm no fucking investigator, guys. I'm not going to make an investigation video where I go like, but really, the closest I've gotten to that is if you watch my Pop Room video, which is hardcore quality. At the end of the video, there's an investigation segment, which is a full 5-minute meme about how the developers of Pop Rooms were alien, and that's funny. But yeah, Space Marine, is that the Warhammer shit? Both games. I could never get the second one. I want to play the second one. Was it like Secret Lines Genesis 2? But I don't know that you can get shit properly sorted nowadays with the political situation and whatnot. What's up, Bioballs? The truth they won't tell you about the Mega Drive scene. Yeah, dude, I'm working hard to master retro gaming clickbait. I figured out that imagine, right? How weird. Nobody expected this. But guess what you gotta do to get the views for you fucking perverts? You wanna see my most watched videos? My most clicked videos either have some pixel chick on the thumbnail or an ass or an alpha male. It's either one of the two things. That's how you do it. This is my most clicked videos on YouTube at the time. And this is the pop room video, by the way. Look at that. Look at that clickbait. This video is real good and it's funny, so you could watch that. Yeah. Put Life on Earth cover in the thumbnail. Yeah. Knows the risks. Except the Ouija. Chat, if you want more on this, send it to Slope's Game Room or something. I'm not familiar with Slope's Game Room much. Does he do this kind of investigation type of videos on YouTube or whatever? I'm down to look into this and prepare something myself. By the way, that'd be cool. Forgot to add arrows to the thumbnails. No, I didn't. No, shut your mouth. Here's an arrow. This is my first video, by the way. I changed the thumbnail since this is my first video on YouTube. And there's an arrow. And here's an arrow. Fuck off. I know my arrows, dude. Arrow. The one's funny. No more. Arrow. Look at that arrow. Did the Tommy Tallarico thing? Oh, Tommy Tallarico thing. I watched the Yuna Bomber thing, whatever. Slope's full-hour Amico video. Sick. I wish I could get my Amico money back now. I can't. Actually, people that asked for their television Amico money back, you know what happened? They got sent like an email that like, hey, thank you. We're going to put you in the queue. Unfortunately, because of our budget, your refund will be processed in 2028. Something like that. I am not making this up. Mega Casanova. Never heard of that. 2037. Sick. All right, guys. Thanks for the digression. It's been now 4 hours into the stream and I haven't played the game. We've never in 11 years reached this level except for when I streamed Phantasy Star 3 and I spent 5 hours and a half looking at books and discussing Phantasy Star 3 lore and Phantasy Star lore in general before I finally booted up the game, did the escape trick where you softload the game, the king tells you now have to, that you're smart, but you now have to reset your game, and then I signed off. I don't think this has happened before since then. I will now, after 4 hours of streaming, go take a piss, take like 5-minute break maybe, and when I'm back, we're going to play Life on Earth Reimagined by Kai Magazine Software. I hope that despite, Metal Dragon and Life on Mars aren't our favorite new Mega Drive titles by any stretch of the definition, because this is hopefully going to be better than those and more entertaining, and because we've shown some crazy shit that now we're going to make Kai Magazine look good. Okay? All right. No refunds, Zenki. No refunds. That said, this is still the Sega Mega Marathon. If you're subscribed, if you're a supporter on Patreon or whatever, you can vote to decide the next Mega Drive game, which technically is after Dino Land. But now I am putting in Life on Earth and possibly The Secret of the Four Winds as well, also by Kai Magazine, which I got very kindly in the mail from Spain. Thank you, Kai Magazine Software, for that. So this would be the one after Dino Land, all right? That's it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabets so I can decide about some cool music to play while I'm away. T. T is for... He is for many good things if you count the as well. Let's go with... No, I gotta go first come, first serve. XES, welcome back. Magrina, hello. You want Thunder Force music? Fuck, alright, I'll give you a mix. I'll give you a mega mix. I'll give you one track from Thunder Force and then random shit that starts with T. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Feel free to spam emotes. Get hype. There's no witty catchphrase for Mr. Nuts 2 because Mr. Nuts 2 never came out. So there's no back of the box for me to draw a catchphrase from. And we're back. Alright. I ate a banana, about 4 rusks. Got a coffee, got water back. So I'm ready for gaming. All that is left to do is listen to the developer's advice personally bestowed upon me and read the manual. Alright. It'd be helpful if I silence my phone as well, since I'm about to hook it up to the computer. Silenced. This water is really not in a good spot. Somebody like 2 hours ago asked me what controller I use if I play games on PC. This GameStop Xbox 360 controller from 15 years ago is what I use when I play very rarely, very briefly, Sonic and All-Stars Sega Racing Ultra Mega Transformed. Hello, Raiken. Slap 5 Mega Drive allows you to play the original version as well, which is cool. You're doing a Hyperstone Heights rabbit hole. The game has a better soundtrack, plays better than Turtles in Time on the SNES, but the levels are long-winded and quite boring. But the game is so fun to play that I like it. I'd rather play that than Turtles in Time, but Turtles in Time is probably just better. The soundtrack, yeah, it's good. It's really good. Okay, Life on Earth Reimagined, Game Manual, Manual de Juego. We probably want the lore and the controls. There's a staff roll over here. Victor Sanchez, Oscar Kenneth Albero seems to be the main guy behind Kai Magazine. So this is the guy I talked to on Twitter. Music Savage Regime. Sound effects by Oscar. Cover art Alexis Stallone and Oscar. I guess the 2 different cover arts. I'm not sure. There's only one for this one, huh? Story, ideas, physical units, manufacturing, shipping, quality assurance, contents. The story. Alright, I will read the story. It's a bit dark in here. Maybe for this I can first off get rid of the fucking big microphone, use a small microphone, and then maybe is that better? Seems a bit better. Yeah. Whatever. Dr. Zira Kentara has been infected by a bacteria from the scientific colony on Mars. Her tits became huge. This bacteria is causing a mutation that gives him superhuman strength, but will eventually completely take over his mind and body. Before that happens, Zira must destroy all traces. Would that be Zira? Z-Z-H? Zira must destroy all traces of the bacteria in the space agency laboratories and also destroy the bacteria she carries inside her body. So it was him, but now it's her? Top agent of the Oreos. Getting started. Caution. We got autosave after killing a boss. So there's bosses. That's cool. Menu. Additional features. Easy mode. Doesn't get the unlocks. Normal. Difficult. Arcade. Heroic. So there's easy, normal, difficult, and then there's arcade or heroic. For arcade, you play by Contra or Sunset Riders rules. A single hit means you lose a life, but you respawn where you were. You have infinite ammo and auto fire. Heroic, you play by the rules of Gunstar Heroes. You have a lot of shield.
Man, it's going to be so awesome if in the ending she has to kill herself. If she doesn't, I'm going to be so disappointed and ask for a refund.
Cody. You have a lot of shield, but the enemies also have a lot of shield. Which sounds bad. Well, I suppose whatever unlocks shit is good for us. Which is probably just normal mode, judging from the extra menu. How to play it. This game requires both skill and memorization. First will seem very difficult, but as you learn the stages and master all the characters' techniques, you will notice a huge improvement, so don't give up. This game is designed to be finished without continuing. Ooh. Maybe it doesn't have continues at all, because it didn't mention them, but it mentions extra lives. There's a huge room for improvement from the moment you start playing until you finish the game. Zira, how do you pronounce that? She possesses a military-grade energy rifle, which can fire different types of ammunition. The basic ammunition is infinite since the rifle has a built-in generator. 3 types of additional ammo. There's auto shot. She spreads, like Contra. Triple shot, which is just the actual spread shot. With a range and explosive shot, which is like napalm maybe from Forgotten Worlds. You can have different types of ammo at the same time, take a different type of ammunition, and the one you're using does not substitute it, and then you press XYZ to switch after pressing start, though, if you have a 6-button controller. In arcade and heroic modes, the special ammunition is infinite. In the original game mode, special ammunition is consumed. Weird noises. You can accumulate ammo of the same type if you take more boxes of special ammo of that type. The maximum is 999. Each type of ammo is ideal for certain types of enemies, blah, blah, blah. Shield, capsules, and lives. Personal shields such as HP. They drop capsules, which restores it. Larger capsules, 25%. Arcade mode, it changes it different. You get a 1-up instead. You can have more than 9 1-ups, even though it doesn't show more than 9. And then you can get extends from score, which is cool. That's cool. Every 25k. It's good, actually. Zero is mutating. The bacteria gives her superhuman strength, and her melee attacks are very powerful and very useful. If you learn to use them well, the game will be much easier. This sounds like it could be really good. Melee attack button, melee attack. You know, you can press it while running to charge at the enemy. There's a fire button, a jump button. You can hold it. You press it near an enemy to do a melee attack, so it doesn't have a dedicated button, even though you get 6 buttons. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see. Thank you, Zenki. PSDD is coming in my location. No. Jump button, up and jump for a higher jump. While in the air, press down or diagonal down. You can launch yourself against the enemy with a powerful kick attack or against a wall to bounce off and reach higher places. Okay, this technique is very useful. Alright, you got a like Ninja Turtles down jump towards the enemy or whatever. You can change ammo by pressing start. Diagonals and camera. You can shoot diagonally upwards and diagonally downwards if you're in a position higher than solid ground. Holding down a diagonal direction will lower the camera so you can see what's below before jumping blindly. Okay, why not just holding down as it be a diagonal direction for the zoom, for the camera to move. Saving the game, it's automatic after a boss. Some of the enemies here, spoiled or whatever. Isn't this the same enemy that was in Life on Mars, dude? That's taken from Vulcan, and McCall was saying? Dennis sends his regards. What's up, Feeling Frequencies? Man, Feeling Frequencies, would have loved to have you here in the previous 4 hours of this stream where we were just looking at weird-ass new Mega Drive games and scams and shit like that. There's a VOD for you to watch if you ever have to watch one VOD. Alright, anyways. Combat drones, walkers, defense systems, lots of robots, and then bounty hunters that threaten you with maybe bigger tits than you have. Alright. La Historia. Oh, okay. This is the Spanish version. Alright, so basically the down jump kick is what you needed to know about. Special thanks to their support ideas to these people. Jesus? It's probably some dude called Jesus. Oh, Moon Watcher MD, that's cool. Moon is in here. Makes Mega Drive games too. Telegram Mega Drive dev team? That's dope. They have that? Cool. That's the backers we've seen in the game before. Shout outs to the backers. Ah! They keep hitting me with hot cartoon female characters. I can't escape. I'm trying to escape the hot cartoon female characters. It's hard. Okay. Guys, you're never gonna believe what's gonna happen now. It's taken 4 hours, 21 minutes, 22 now, but we're actually going to play the video game. Shout out to the bakers. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. See you next week. Nah, we're finishing this now. Alright. Oh. Let's watch the intro again though. English.
My name is Dr. Zira Kintara.
Start the timer. Zira,
I am
okay.
recording these memories so the truth can be known. The news are saying I am a terrorist and a mass murderer. The cops and the
God damn!
are hunting me without mercy.
God damn!
They don't know I am trying to prevent human extinction. Everything started a few days ago in our lab.
You ever see tits so big that they make you look like you have no ass?
The bacteria discovered in the waters of Mars, which was sent from the Mars scientific colony and which arrived to Earth in an unknown ship.
Shoutouts to Kai Magazine, they know how to sell a game.
The bacteria managed to bypass the security measures established for Earth bacteria, but we noticed too late. The staff was infected, and after a few
The
days
combination of these two images is very funny.
and uncontrollable rage. Later they started to mutate.
Boss processing.
I destroyed the lab to eradicate all the bacteria, except for 2 samples, the one in the Space Agency labs. And the one within me. I was infected too. But before I destroy my body,
I must preserve my tits.
I must destroy the other sample.
It's a Ben Hazard. I'm excited to play this. This title screen is the one in the postcard and whatever. I'm excited to play this because it looks like it's gonna be a lot more of a normal game than Life on Mars, and a lot more quality than Metal Dragon, and it got a Savage Regime soundtrack. So I'm ready. I'm ready about that. What's up, Aaron? All right, game modes. So it seems like this easy, normal, and hard, and then the game just changes if you pick arcade and heroic. So I would just stick to normal because it looks like hard not only isn't gonna unlock anything more other than just the sound test, but it looks like hard it's gonna make the game worse. Judging from Life on Mars, where enemies were way too beefy and it made the game a bit boring to progress, because normal enemies would just take like 8 bullets to kill. This says that they have more health. The enemies have more health, so that could be bad. So I want to experience it in the default settings first. But if you go at the extra, you see that the extra end is unlocked on normal as long as you clear the extra stage. It's just a sound test that you need to finish on hard. Yeah. So that's fine. We're not gonna miss out on content if we only finish on normal. But I would like to finish on normal and then see the heroic and arcade modes and what's up with that specifically, other than reading in the manual what it actually said. 4 hours of ripping apart. Yeah, but I mean, who's gonna see the VOD? Nobody. So that's it, right? Controls. All right, so they're calling the default control scheme Life on Mars, and then you can switch to normal. Whatever. Okay, jump B. Okay, no, you want to have jump on C, shot on B, physical attack on A. I thought it was the same button as the shoot button. This is actually good news then, if it isn't. Let's put normal then, and exit. And new game. I'm ready to be blasted by this amazing soundtrack now. I am ready. Normal. Okay, you have, again, immediate movement. Like you just press the button. Melee attack makes you advance a bit. Okay, the music's gonna be good. I like the controls, they're really immediate. Trying to do that kick I read about in the manual. There's no timer, so we're good. I'm into this because of the music now. Okay, here it is. Down or diagonal down, and the jump button. Okay, it's not the melee attack. So it would be like this. Oh, there it is. Some sound effects in this game sound very delayed, but I'm not playing on CRT. What do you guys think? Oh, that's a platform? It could be fun if it's one of those games where you get good at meleeing and it gets really... Oh, wow. I hit that guy from that far away? That's messed up. Hit detection seems to be very generous with the melee. There's no satisfying hit confirm on the enemies. Like the sound effects are barely audible over the music. Oh, you just bounce off of them. Otherwise, this seems fun. It's just that little enemy seemed familiar. Shout out to the parallax scrolling. That's the Vulcan enemy again. Let me just fucking YOLO it at this point. I got some shield back. Oh, that's another platform. Some more shield back. Enemies don't seem to respawn, which is nice. That's the Vulcan enemies again, huh? Okay, those are hitting low. Reward, my score's called reward. There's some flickering issue at the top center of the screen on the background. Well, not flickering, but... There's a really cool death animations. Look at that. When the enemy's down, the enemies die and fall on the ground. There's like 2 stages of, look at that, dissolving. And it goes into like a transparent, even, shape of their death sprite, which is actually very impressive on Mega Drive. Except for those guys just blow up. I'm dying though. So already this isn't as piss easy as Metal Dragon. When you hit them, they get slowed down, which I like. See that? I like that. But there's no satisfying impact when it doesn't feel good when you hit them. That's kind of the problem I have so far. What does that say? That says nothing in Japanese. Parlay, Sega Mega Drive, random text. Alright, so the shield dudes you wanna kick. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Alright. I lost a life. Back to the beginning of the level. Alright, cool. You can run. Club? That was not a Ra. That was a T. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, 100%. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, it's crossing down there on the boo, and it's, you can't see the entire 1010, so I see it. I understand my mistake. Thank you, assistant teacher, to the special needs streamers desk. Okay, let's not keep getting destroyed here. Let's play safe. Seems I can leverage the platforms to shoot the dudes with the shield. Yeah, that's what I... Yeah. Alright. Do I have any other ammo I can use already? If I try pressing start... Oh, I do. Oh, it says 0. Okay, I don't. Look at that. It makes you brighter under the spotlight. You can also run and then do the dash attack. Oh, shit. Yo, slashing, thrashing, super ninja. 53 months resub. Thank you so much. This is well presented. I like the ships in the background up there going at different speed and shit like that. And they don't all look the same. The way she holds the gun is kind of bad. Why? Dude, you don't get it, Aaron. You don't fucking get it, do you? You gotta sell copies. That is the optimal way for her to hold the gun, so you can look at her tits and ass at the same time. Do I need to explain everything to you, dude? I need to explain everything. What's up, NES Atlas? Her tits are in the way. It's obvious. There's this style that they do where it doesn't feel like they hand draw everything from scratch, like the backgrounds. Also, just realizing the perspective scale of this is whack, but I like it. See, like down here, the signs are all like pointer guy, like at her height and shit like that. I like that. But like these are all like sort of like, it looks like it's just digitized pictures that not too much pixel over. Let's see what we can do. Thank you again, Slash and Trash and Super Ninja. The melee attack seems to have a massive range on the hit. Like you hit stuff you're not even really supposed to hit. I cannot pause I can't pause the game. I wanted to pause the game. Just want to take a screenshot of this dude. Okay. Your sprite goes darker in the shadows and light. Look at that. And lighter here. So there's normal, dark, and light. That's cool. I wish I could pause the game. I can't. Yeah, I don't know why they're not letting me pause, honestly. Alright, guys. It's not that bad. It's McCall referring to the actual Vulcan sprite or one of the enemies? You're just probably asleep now. That's fine. It's not like traced. Hold start to pause. Oh shit. Thanks. What's up, Ziggy Stardust 1974? You hold? Oh, look at that. I wonder why. Because I thought it was start and then... Oh, we start, you go back. Okay, so you have 3 special kinds of ammos. And we start, you go back to the normal ammo. That's why. So you hold. That's fine. That's fine. I like that. That's okay. Thanks for sharing that. So contact with an enemy sprite is damage. And you can't... Okay, I can't shoot downwards, but I can shoot diagonally down when on a higher platform. They don't take too much damage to kill. That's fine. Oh shit, oh shit. Let me use the iframes. Do a high jump. Oh, I saw the vending machine shine. I must have made that up. There's no way to, like, stay on the spot and shoot. I don't think. Shit. Every time I try that, I end up getting shot. I should stop trying that. What's up, Manth next? Welcome. Didn't we get through the spot already? Or... What's up with that? Did I just die and do it again? You can really mash the button and get a lot of bullets out. Like... See that? Alright, that's good. I like that. It's a cool vehicle that reminds me of Akira for some reason. Okay, let's do this the right way. Oh, I wanted to do the kick attack. Because the platform's there, I can't, so I'll use this instead. Okay. Look at that. Mashing is really gonna help me out a lot here. Oh, that's okay. This vehicle looks really cool. It's got the same front as the other blue one early on. What's this? Gonna be a new ammo? 300. It's like the Contra shot. So this is just gonna do more damage, and you don't need to mash it. Wonder if it's worth it compared to the normal shot while like mashed and spam like I was doing there. This does do a lot more damage, so... Guess you probably want to melee the fuck out of the little guys. How fast can I mash? Pretty fast. I don't have stamina, though. I don't see these guys coming. That's the problem. Because there's a bunch of those spaceships in the background, I guess. They're distracting me. Let me get that. Lots of enemies. Definitely that type of game. Just throwing enemies at me. Okay, so now I got this. Which has short range. We don't like that. We're going back to this fucking bullet. Alright. Wanna melee the little guys. Kinda wanna kill everything just to get life back. That was cool. Drop down and use the kick. Oh, the fuck, that worked like as a bomb. Oh, I did get a bomb. Look at this. Sick. Alright. There's lots of enemies repeating. Doesn't feel too bad, but, you know. At this point, just give me a boss. Let's go back to the default gun for a sec. Shit, I messed up. Okay, hold on. Just not safe to kick into shit if there's other shit around, right? Just gonna get shot. So what's the button for the bomb? That's this one on the right. Seems to be the end of the level. Hopefully there's a boss now instead of more shit. As a big capsule, so I got max shield now. Nice. Who made this game? Ah, fuck, I tried to pause. Didn't work. You gotta hold down. Kai Magazine Software made this game. They have a website and shit. Hey streamer, can you pause the game? I need to hold the button down. Alright. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I was gonna say hopefully a boss. It's fucking huge. Holy shit. Alright. Just bomb the shit out of it. Okay, how do I not die here? How do I not shit the bed when it comes down poor? Let me try something. Ah, I was gonna jump on its head, but I just fucking died instead like a bitch. Yeah, you can do that, but then I got shot, so... Wait, that doesn't work? What do? You just crouch? Yeah, alright. Probably... I'm struggling to see the bullets coming. I wonder if it's the spaceships in the background flying through. It's giving you hints. Run, move the camera. This already looks about 20 times better than the other two games. Huge boss is cool. Took a bit long to get there, but hey streamer, can you check your Discord? Oh! 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 Huge bosses are McCall's thing. Shut up. Oh! Oh, I'm not. Huge bosses are McCall's. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Energy. I'm sorry. I will try to find my own niche in the video game world. I will try my best not to like the same things the other streamer you watch likes, as to develop my own personality on the internet as a retro game influencer, alright? Jesus fucking Christ. You guys don't really want me to play this game today, huh? Huh? I just got... How the fuck... Okay. Breaking news, okay? Fucking Breaking news. There appears to be a new release that just happened right now. That has been in the works for on and off at least 8 years, 7 years. And how do I hype this up? How do I hype this up properly the way it deserves to be hyped up? It's a game we played before in the Sega Mega Marathon. It's a Mega Drive game. It's developed by Sega. It took me 90 hours to finish through. I played it full in Japanese. It's probably the fucking game with the most text in it, despite it's not a JRPG. It could be the biggest, most massive fan translation ever done. You can now play in English. Where's that fucking trailer, dude? Why'd you tag me? Why'd you tag me? You didn't have to tag me. You didn't have to tag me. I'm gonna leave it to Majin Zenki here on Twitter. You guys go and share this shit out of this. Cause this is like a masterpiece. It's the best game on the genre on the Mega Drive, but nobody fucking knows about it because it was only in Japan and it released like late in 1994. And let's see if we can. You didn't have to tag me on that shit. Oh, even the main poster. Damn. No clickbait. No. All right. It, dude. I have the fucking file. I made the fucking trailer, dude. I'll put it full fucking screen, full dick. You're getting the full dick experience here about the fucking Hybridtron fan translation. This is the best fucking shit. Alright? There you go. Full blast. Boom. that's the news. It just released. I thought it was gonna take a bit longer. I've been working on a YouTube video about this just so it gets a bit more exposure. Because I love this game. I spent 90 hours playing it. I was trying to do it at first with my shit fucking fan translation at first. Then Zanky showed up after I tried to post about it on Sega 16 and gave me his own fucking translation. And there you go. The game's out in English, which is unreal. If you know anything about this game, it's so good. Like the Junsuemi artwork for the characters, but the amount of text this game has is straight up fucking unreal. The game is crazy. This is like 20% of the character roster. This big mama there with the space. This is spoilers, but this is a trailer I made. The game is so good. I'm really excited that this finally came out in English. It kind of makes me want to replay it in English, but not gonna do that in the immediacy of. I'm not gonna do that anytime soon, probably. But I would like to. This game is sick. It's a traditional Japanese style strategy RPG, so you can see that from here. But when you go into battles, it's got cool fucking animations and shit. It's complex. If you know about Vixen on the Mega Drive, imagine Vixen, but good. Imagine Vixen, but great. You assign people to their own vehicles and shit. There's all sorts of shit, all sorts of characters. They level up, they have experience. All dialogue is absurd. Like, there's so much fucking text, but it doesn't really overstay its welcome. Like, you're playing fucking Fire Emblem and so fucking lame-ass shit like that. They hired Masahiro Noda to do this game, which is a sci-fi novelist that was famous in Japan. So they got some dude, I forget the name of, on mech design. They got Junsuemi on the art and portraits, and then they got Masahiro Noda on the story. And every mission you hit with a before text, with an after text, with like the portraits of the characters speaking, and then they speak a lot during the battles. It's like this epic. During the battles in the battlefield, they speak the entire time. They be fucking talking all the time and shit like that, and it's just so good. And then there's shit like, depending on what happens or what you do or what kind of victory condition you decide to pursue, different shit's gonna happen. Like, they're gonna say different stuff. So the fan translation for this is truly impressive because it translates so much shit that you won't even ever get to read, because there's so many like dialogue lines that don't necessarily like play out during the thing. I don't think I'm gonna spoil anything when I tell you guys that what's up, Cybermind? Everybody knew about it. I've been because you guys announced it, and this channel, when I played Hybrid Front, I ended up doing that with Zenki's translation. So some people would maybe remember that, yes, it was translated, but the fan translation was never out until today, apparently, because of the hacking wasn't done yet. So I believe I can say it right. I can say this right. Not just the game was translated, not just the manual was translated, and if it's anything close to what you guys did for Bahamut Senki, which we played recently on this channel, I had like a beautiful HTML verse. That's the Japanese smell of like industrial disease or whatever from the Japanese Mega Drive boxes. This massive strategy manual was translated, by the way, sick-ass manual with the Junsuemi characters actually being on the part that tells you how to... That part is all there. That shit's all translated in English. This shit is all translated in English. I believe Jiggy translated this actually back then. I think I can say that, right? It's okay. Jiggy owns. There's all this chart and shit. All this stats. Look at this fucking... Look at this. Look at this. You got this in English. You got all this shit in English. Do you need all this shit? You don't. That's cool. It's there. The game owns. Go fucking play it. I've played the game. I can tell you the game is 10 out of 10. I can tell you, in my personal opinion, it's easily the highest produced tactical RPG on the Mega Drive, although it's a different kind of tactical RPG than, say, Shining Force. I do believe this it's just the best one. So I'm so happy that you guys at least have the option to play it in English. Warthog, what's up? Is it better than Advance Wars, or is it like Advance Wars? That's the kind of comment I would get all the time in 2018 while streaming it, and I would get pissed at it. I'm not gonna get pissed at you now, but the thing is, you say it's like Advance Wars because you see the little dudes units and then the way the animations work. That is how the traditional Japanese strategy genre works. Fathered by like Daisen Ryaku, and then Super Daisen Ryaku, and then Advanced Daisen Ryaku. The reason why you guys associate it to Advance Wars is because Advance Wars was like one of the first popular instances of that specific niche specialization of the genre in English, released and famous in English, right? It's a very Japanese model of tactical RPG. It's not something like Tactics Ogre or Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal Hearts that you would already have in the 90s in English. So that type of shit, if you go as far back as mid-80s, I think, right? Daisen Ryaku, or even 1988 with Super Daisen Ryaku on the PC 88, you will see that it's that same template. Shitty little character sprites on the map that look like little army men, and then sick ass animations with the two parts colliding. This game takes that shit to the next level, both mechanically without dampening the accessibility and playability, because the game is very simple, but you have all these cool fucking ass vehicles and stats. It's so fucking good. And plot and thematically wise, because this is like grand scale like shit. This is good. This game is certified masterpiece, 10 out of 10. What else do you want? A fucking blowjob? I don't know. Zenki, does the fan translation come with a fucking blowjob? Jesus fuck. Is that Discord? What is Discord? Did I leak something? My bad. Thank you, Cybermind, for showing up and giving me the news in real time. Cybermind is, I'm not sure if Cybermind is like the hacker or whatever, but do you have to buy it? It's a fan translation. You can download it for free. You can download this shit for free and play it now. Right now. Advanced Daisen Ryaku may use an early version of Hybrid Front Engine. Yeah, that could be. I haven't played it yet. But yeah, Sega did the ports in-house of those. So before Advanced Daisen Ryaku, you can go as far back as 1989 and see the Mega Drive port of Super Daisen Ryaku. Maybe that's also going to have some cool shit like that. You end up hacking this in. Sick. Huge shout-outs, like, I don't know. That's so cool. Yeah, that's that game, Zenki. So this is finally out. Hybrid Front is out in English. I don't know what else to say other than this game is fucking crazy good. I would have not put my username on the tweet. There was no reason for you to do that. Maybe just even in the comments or whatever, but just it's fucking. You don't need to hurt the visibility of your work and people knowing about the fact that they can play this shit in English by putting my fucking. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, the trailer was playing again because I just added it as a source there. So I'm really happy about this. But the trailer turns out good. The trailer turned out good. I'm really proud about that one. Yeah, I'm gonna take a second. Wonder the Brazilian audience. I'm gonna have to take a second to repost this and quote and say something about it. What can I say? Just fucking whatever helps, right? this game production values are insane. A masterpiece. Everybody should check out. I really do think that, by the way. The game is actually fun. Fucking what the fuck am I gonna type, dude? I'm gonna type I'm not built for social media.
Let's do it.
All right, that's pretty good. Good. Right. All right. A video will be out from me about that because I like the game that much. That said, I was not expecting that right now. Cool. That's all things that are coming through so that we don't play Life on Earth, but that's cool. We're gonna play Life on Earth now. What's the name of the game again? The Hybrid Front. The Hybrid Front. I linked the tweet in the chat. I will link it again. It's the game right there. It was developed by Sega for the Mega Drive. It came out in 1994. It is like a 60 megabit cartridge. It's really, really long, really, really big. Not Sega's own biggest game, of course. Even I think Surging Aura is Sega developed and only stayed in Japan. It's a bigger cartridge, of course. It's a JRPG, but yeah, sure. And if you think the game's gonna look a little bit too much effort to figure out the details and the mechanics and whatnot, the game is actually very simple to get into. It's not a complex game to figure out how to play it. But if that seems still intimidating, just know that I am working on a short little video on YouTube, like under 10 minutes, that is going to try to help spread the news and show people like how simple it is to actually play the game. That's actually true, Zach. Yeah, he's in a sea of a million other games, but it's the only kind of game quite like that on the Mega Drive that was a Mega Drive original. Because on the Mega Drive you have a lot of PC ports, Koei games, System Soft ports, that's Nyaku shit. But Hybrid Front's a first-party Sega game on that genre, and it is so good. All right, cool. That's exciting. Jesus, now I just want to fucking sign off and go work in that video. Right. So if you pick retry, close quarter combat techniques are very powerful and useful. Okay. This game's looking good. I pick continue. So technically we're gonna try and credit feed, I guess, before we must do the 1cc. Somebody was commenting on the screen being cluttered. Yeah, because of all the ships moving, I don't see the overarching bullets coming. Wait. Huh. Okay, I found a new attack. Okay, no, it's oh, whoa. I was bantering Mr. Energy before, and then I'm starting to hear voices in my tits telling me to kill everyone. Damn. The bacteria is taking over my body. I must reach the labs quickly. And I got sidetracked by the announcement. Oh! 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 stability is pretty shit though, but this is hype. What's up, Sound Shower? Oh! I can't shoot backwards. This is a fucking clusterfuck, dude. Oh, the music though! I appreciate the music not fucking interrupting and restarting in the transitional list. I appreciate that. Oh, there's more tits in this game. She has bigger tits than mine! And she looks okay. Kai Magazine really likes Blades of Vengeance. Kai Magazine really likes Blades of Vengeance. There's nothing wrong with that. There was another MSX game you could see on their YouTube video where there's a character I was talking about that looks like straight out of Blades of Vengeance as well. But this enemy as well, I'm trying to get like reference footage so you know what I'm talking about. I don't sound like I'm a lunatic. There's that enemy we just found in the game, which I believe is called a Bounty Hunter, is also the animation, the walking animation is the same as the Blades of Vengeance chick. Let me get you guys some footage for reference. The infection is more advanced in them. Fucking soundtrack so fucking good in this. Alright, so this is Blades of Vengeance. Look at the chicks moving. Yeah, just that walk cycle is all you need, really. Right? I think in... Yeah, yep, okay, yep. There you go. Myths and Dragons on the MSX. The Princess is... similar. Let's just say similar. Yeah, see the walking animation. And now you should see in this... When the chicks walk towards you, no doubt there's going to be another one now. Yep, see that? It just gave him the bigger tits, though. He improved on it. He improved on it by giving them bigger tits. I'm down with that. I like that. I'm a fan of this game so far. Hold on, because I wanted to do the unboxing live, I didn't actually fix the cropping. It looks like it could use some work. What you guys? What is you guys' opinion on stuff like that? Generally, what do you guys think of that? There you go, getting all the pixels shown. All right. Fixed. There were some pixels missing on one side. No, that doesn't look like the main character. There's nothing like that at all. It looks like a character from another game, from Blades of Vengeance. I mean, I like it. I don't know how ethical it is. I'm a fan of Blades of Vengeance. And, you know, I like to point shit out to you. And you make up your own mind. So far, I am liking this. Oh, she doesn't die with one melee attack. Okay. Okay, the Amazon girl is strong. The backgrounds are very rich. Yeah, it's that, you know what it is though? It's also that the backgrounds are like this digitized pictures that ends up being they end up being like noisy. They add a lot of noise to the equation, and especially because they contrast with the different art style of the foreground and the sprites and whatnot. So that does create a lack of readability, which is a problem. Also, those flying spaceships are cool, but they don't help with that. In the shmup segment on the bike and in the boss, when he was shooting white bullets, took me a while to catch on to the fact that he was actually shooting anything at all up there. Alright. Anyways, earlier I was trying to give shit to Mr. Energy, but it's, I don't know if that's clear. That was just kind of a running gag. Whenever people mention shit about McCoy here, that's fine though. Everybody's into big bosses, right? Everybody's into cool shit in games. It's the same kind of cool shit I would get hyped about playing games when I was little, and pointing at the screen with my brothers, you know, parallax, characters changing sprites, big bosses, whatever the fuck, other shit. So I tend to make fun of that when people associate the famous streamer to the shit I say. That's degrading. That's the angle, right? Tradition game development. I think it's, from my perspective as a fan and an enjoyer, it's cool. I don't want to say necessarily that's cool, a cool thing to do. To me, it's cool because I draw enjoyment from it, and I'm excited and proud that I can actually point out the reference to you guys. But yeah. What's up, Angduel? Watch it now. Watch it now. What are you gonna say next? Are you gonna get? Are you gonna get banned? Nah, say it. Say it. Wait. Wait, the machine gun doesn't shoot diagonally up? The base one? I can't switch ammo anymore. I somehow must have switched out of 6-button mode. Do you guys know how... So this my pad has a mode button. Do you know how to use the mode button to actually go back to 6-button mode? I seem to have switched back to 3-button mode. I'm cool for the follow on Twitch. Alright, basic roast. Unoriginal. What's up, Wholesale Segundo? Is that the Barbie streamer in my chat? Isn't that just a toggle? Doesn't seem to be. I think the mode button's meant to be used in the, when the game boots up, right? Yeah. See that? Yeah. Now I'm in the situation where I can no longer... I have to press start to cycle between my weapons, and XYZ doesn't work anymore. Huh. Alright, well... Wait, up is not working. Did my game break? Up is not working. Up is not working. It's not working to do a high jump. It's not working to aim up. It's... Okay, up is not working. Let's try passing this scene and dying. Maybe I'll fix it. I died. Okay, let's see if that's fixed. It's not. I can't use up. Thought this was a Barbie gamer safe space. Yeah, dude. We like obtainable female body models in this channel, like Barbie and Life on Earth Reimagined by Cam Magazine software for the Sega Mega Drive, released in 2023. I need to reset. All right, I'm playing for reference on a Japanese Mega Drive Model 1 console without trademark screen. Up is not okay. Is it my code? Up is not working. I mean, what the fuck? Did my controller die? Up is not working. The bottom flag, it's Spain. This is a Spanish game. My controller died? Now it works? Out of the blue, now it works. It didn't work as soon as I booted it up 2 seconds ago. That's weird. Guess if it happens again, instead of resetting, I'll try changing the controller. But it's supposed to have saved after the boss. Yeah. Alright, now it works at least. It's working as a 6 button as well. That was weird. Never had anything like that. Alright, we're gonna go through this section again. With all the parallax and the shit, and even the spaceships flying in the background, it's really hard to read the screen. Like what's happening, where the enemies are coming from, pay attention to the bullets and shit like that. Also, as you can see, the shoot button automatically triggers the melee attack when it happens. When there's chance for it as well. So that's why I go on those endless sprees with my bike. This is the melee attack here. But that's fine. I think the mixing in this game should have been handled differently. The music's too loud compared to... I get you got Savage Regime on the soundtrack, but fuck, I'm dying. I did this first try last time, though. There's more health. The sound effects are barely audible. The voice samples are drowned. Okay. Let's use the bomb. Wait, now I got the wrong control scheme. Jesus fuck. Alright. Because I reset, of course. I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Just need to get to the boss and reset again to fix it. Cool. Pat Labor, English translation. New Pat Labor. What are you talking about? The Mega Drive game? Is that a thing? It got translated? Or what? Is it a video game you're talking about, or an anime? The Balkan guy out of commission. Oh, slow down. Give me that health. Shit, shouldn't have gotten hit by that. That was a noob mistake. The Mega Drive game got translated. We don't talk about other fantasy. Ah, shit. I couldn't pause. Something's in my eye. I'll be right back. Shit. Ah. Okay. Ah. Oh, sorry about that. Not sure what happened, but it wasn't good. Let me fucking... There you go. All right, gaming. Where was I? Getting owned? Ah, fucking... That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Okay, so you can just do that. Am I slowing down the game by shooting too many bullets? These are good sound effects too, they're just not very audible. Okay, so how do we handle this? I can't shoot diagonally down while I'm jumping. Not sure if I like that. Okay, so I gotta stand here, and then I can shoot diagonally now. Is that another wall? It is. Hi, lady. Oh, shit. Some slowdown again. Okay. Yeah, alright, so you can do this shit to bounce off of walls. But it doesn't work if you do it from just against the wall. It's a bit janky, but it works. Just retain health. That's what we want to do, really. If you're careful, it's not too bad to do. Just ignore those guys, honestly. Yep. Yeah. So like Metal Dragon, you can just skip a bunch of enemies. Give me that. I had some shit in my eye. I'm not sure what that was, but it was annoying. Space Agency Laboratory. Oh, it's another... It's not a boss. The character here... Oh, I fell down and died. Shit, that's no good. Okay, so now I got no ammo. The thing is, I cannot stay still and shoot. What the fuck? Alright. We have a chance here. Then jump in time. You piece of shit. Hey! Hey! Okay, cool. That's the entire screen that was just digitized stuff. The first boss looked better because it was pixeled over more after being digitized. What I mean is it looks to me like most of the graphics are pictures that are then scanned. And then, you know, at some point you're pixeling over it, at some point you stop. But you could go on. The first boss was mostly polished. That second one, not so much. I'm scooting. I'm scooting. Okay, we got no ammo whatsoever at all. But the basic rifle, if you just spam, you get a lot of bullets out. Some unique assets here. That's cool. I'll try our best not to die here, man. Well, actually, we kill the boss. The game auto-saves. As far as the credit feed run goes, that's okay. But I'm not gonna count this as satisfyingly finished unless I do a 1cc, because that's kind of what the game is designed around. It'd be pretty easy to do that anyways, so that's fine. Whoops. It really feels like there should have been a way to hold still and shoot in this run and gun game, but maybe I'm wrong. Trying to get accustomed to it still. There's some ammo. There's an extra shield thingy there. I forget I can run. Whee! Alright. Lots of enemies, all the same type here. Lots and lots of the same enemy. Alright. I don't have the button configured like I wanted to, but that's okay. Managing. Can I make it? Yeah. I want to get that ammo. Shit. How do I get that ammo? How do I get up there? This is how. I got through with the melee attack. That's cool. Okay, keep that ammo maybe for the boss. That's cool. Okay, this is cool. Something's happening. Waste this. I'm falling down there. Fuck it. Okay, worth it. I had to try that out. Does the game just burp at you when you die? Who made this game? Me? Alright, cool. Retry it. I was gonna... The fact that those lab creatures come out at that point, which also happens in Life from Mars, is cool. Because you don't want the level to be too much of this. Because it's too much of copy-pasting the same background and having these 3 enemies. I mean, this guy, this Vulcan robot, has been in the game from stage 1. And same goes for the other little enemy, actually. So that's not ideal. So at least there's something that spices things up, like those laboratory aberration tanks breaking out loose and whatnot. That's always good. Once bullets... Okay, yeah, I tried to deflect a bullet with a melee attack, see if there was a mechanic that wasn't in the manual. Because once a bullet is out, what are you gonna do? There's no iframe move, there's no slide, so you just gotta run back. I'm just making sure of that. This respectful game screen is a good idea. What? There's some games that do that, isn't it? Like straight up disrespecting the player. Can't think of any right now. I think for a game with this many enemies, there should have been like a slide that gives you iframes or something. But I'm still a virgin of this game. We'll see. I did not mean for a melee attack to come out at that point. Okay, that was weird. That's the machine gun. What's up, Mr. Raiden? Oh man, I was reading Mr. Raiden's comment. Now to dodge this bullet, I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the level. Alright. So if I want to get those bombs... Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright, I got damage boosted. There's a high jump you can do if you hold up. Jeez. Melee? That worked before. I swear that worked before. Can you? Oh, okay, you can do this. I forgot. All right. Ah! Fuck it, man. Went down the waste disposal thingy again. Oh. Use the jump kick. Jump kick's good. I hear you can finish final fight by using just jump kick alone. So she's using the butt of the rifle, eh? If you run, then you cannot shoot. If you run and shoot, the melee attack comes out. I mean, it's a run and gun. I would have liked to shoot and use my gun while running. But, okay. I can see how that could be the sign choice. If I fall down there again, I'm dead, by the way. Okay, I made it. A few games do this. I don't like that when you pick up a new weapon, it switches back to that weapon. All games also did that. Fucking, I think Twinkle Tail does that. It's like the one thing I don't like about Twinkle Tail. Alright, this is cool. We got monsters and shit. New enemies, finally. This level seems like the shotgun's good because the enemies are always in your face. Ooh, that's how you look down and up. Oh, you can only look down, you can't look up? Shit. That's what happens when you have huge boobs. You can't, yeah. It's hard to look up. If I fall down there, I die again. Hope I don't get knocked back by something. Okay. Seemingly safe. This scene, this pattern is getting repeated again. I could have gotten down. Was a full health there, but we don't need it. We do lose 20% once hit by anything, it seems. Do I just leave? Let me just leave. No boss? Got a cool dark effect that actually reflects on our spray. Okay, did I miss out on full shield there? Which I don't need, so I'm gonna be proceeding. It's obvious that while this is a huge improvement from Metal Dragon and Life on Mars, the There's like very easy ways you could improve this. From the control scheme to enemy variety, I don't see why I gotta have the Vulcan robot in the laboratory the entire time. But again, it's an improvement on the previous two titles for sure. That's what we like to see. Yeah, there's this cool effect once you're... There's like lights as well in the streets of the first stage. If you stand on near them even, your sprite goes lighter, and then there's shades. If you step in the shades, your sprite goes darker. That's cool. Oh, they do fall on me. All right. Why is that guy still alive? Also, don't put this many enemies on screen if the game's gonna slow down, I think. Is what I would personally do. There's a flood of enemies that we really don't need to deal with, so we're just gonna grab the health and leave. Shit! Ah, fuck! What's up, Angry Old Man Gaming official license gaming with on Twitch? Okay. Hopefully I'm gonna make it out. How's the stream going so far? The stream's going places, dude. First the Kickstarter scam rabbit hole, then the Hybrid Front fan translation release. Even the bullets are darkened. I'm trying to pause at the right time. I need to hold the pause, so can't do that normally. It's more slow down here with 3 enemies on screen. Soundtrack kicks so much ass though. I mean, yeah, the soundtrack's good, but sounds like just more of the same from Xenocrisis, which is in no way, shape, or form a bad thing. However, jeez. Okay, let's not die. Shit! I need that full health thingy. Alright. I like how that went down. Speaking of going down, man, what are these fucking traps here? Oh, the return of. I don't like how the enemies are just mixed. There's no reason or rhyme to enemies combined with the levels. Like, why do I gotta have the robot and the hot chick in the lab, right? Okay, more verticality. Boom. More bombs. Fuck. Okay. No bullets. Bullets, stop. Bullets, fuck. Okay, health drop. Let's go get the health. Got the health. Clear the screen of enemies. Do believe. Is there gonna be another trap? No. Okay. Fuck, I fell. Vulcan again. Oh, Blades of Vengeance now. Alright. It's 3 of you. Well, I need 2 bombs. Just fuck off. Maybe a shotgun. Since everything is really in your face here. Okay. Yeah, stages are too long. Because this is the one where you just don't go from left to right, and you actually have to do more things than just going from left to right and killing the enemies. It's too long. Definitely too long. Hopefully there's a sick fucking biomonster as a boss now. I think it's all gonna be cyber shit in this game, right? That makes sense. I don't like how the bullets just last forever. You have to do work to dodge them and shit. What's up, Finley Funfa? How are you? Congrats on your videos. Getting the bigger views. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me... Okay, it's... What then? What then? It's fucking robot? Alright, cool. Not being able to see. That's not good. The fan translation for the video I'm working on just dropped today. I gotta hurry up if I want the big views. I like the animation when the enemies die in this. The way they fade out is really original. Alright, this gotta be the boss now. Yeah. Okay, what is this? That's the boss? What's that? Why are the bosses getting progressively less cool? The first boss was sick, the second boss was this is even smaller. I wish I could, like, stand still and shoot, but you cannot. Okay. Seems easier than the previous one. You just bait them to the other side of the screen, and then look at that. You can sit still and shoot if you're shooting diagonally down. That's the only way you can do that. I cannot shoot diagonally up and stay still at the same time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, remember that. Did you not get your fucking glasses replaced? What are you waiting for YouTube to pay you? Shit. That sucks. Sorry about that. Yeah, I sorted it out. That was like 2 weeks ago, dude. This boss is the easiest one. You bought new ones that just take a couple of weeks to arrive? Don't you have like an optician or optometrist you walk to and just get your glasses done? And then maybe you have to wait a day or two for the lenses to come. Were your actual lenses destroyed? You need a trusty optometrist, dude. I think. Oh, we get to see a new pose that... Alright, now I just have to activate the self-destruct mechanism and all traces of the bacteria will be killed. What? They're going to send a ship to Mars because they lost contact with the Mars colony? No, I must stop them. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, it's auto-scroller? That's cool. If you just tuned in, we're playing this homebrew for the Mega Drive by Kai Magazine Software. They're a developer from Spain. This is the third game for the Mega Drive since I believe 2021 or something. After Metal Dragon and Life on Mars. We're gonna die. We're gonna die here. put here, this here. Okay, okay. Let's not die again. Why did I get shot from behind? What the fuck? Jeez, dude. Alright. Focus on running and jumping and shit, not on killing enemies. Okay. Double tap. Big leap. Man, if you get knocked down, it's over. It is time to get owned by an auto-scroller, isn't it? At least this breaks up the pace. Shit. Man, I love Savage Regime sound, but maybe it's the guitar riffs, but I just feel like I'm listening to the Xenocrisis soundtrack and not an original new one. Wonder how many tracks this is. Anyways, let's kick ass. Ah, ah, ah! Good start. Alright, cannot get fucking hit. The next game by them we will be playing is looking like it's going to be a game inspired by the Super Nintendo Shadowrun video game, where you get this sort of top-down. Oh, okay, that was cool. And now we get this level, and we're going. Okay, that was kind of cool. The way you transition, that transition made sense. There's better games that don't do transitions as good as this game does. That's a big ship. I want to get on that. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. So now we get owned by the auto-scroller again. That's okay. You lost the lens? Ah, fuck. All right. All right. Well, let's... I don't know. Let's try to see the silver lining. You're gonna get new glasses. Hopefully that's good. Wait, how the fuck are you doing YouTube videos with no glasses, dude? Are you just slightly short-sighted? I keep that's those shits coming from the background. I keep thinking they're enemies because now I'm up here. Yeah. So there's a game mode where you die in one hit. Luckily, that does not unlock shit, so we don't really need to play that. I think. What? I just fell through the thingy. I pressed down and jump at first, but then I didn't press down and jump on that second platform. I just pressed down. So that shouldn't have happened. See, it doesn't happen now. Just a bug platform. Oh, this is confusing to read all that shit in the background, dude. Oh, fucking hell. Is this an annoying level? Because the knockdown when you get hit makes it so that you just fucking fall and die, likely. Oh, this vehicle is bugged. This kind of vehicle is buggy. See that? I guess that's what happened, but in a weirder even fashion. Just try and stick to the top ones. Don't necessarily interact too much with enemies and shit, because you'll die. Ah, I was hoping to make it there. Okay, let me try this again. Shit, dude. How do... Okay. Slow down! Oh, no! You edit on a laptop? How the fuck do you do that, dude? I envy that. I need like, I need 3 monitors at least to edit. 3 monitors, any less and I can't do it. Does it need to fart? Once he's seeing this, doesn't seem like a lot of fun, given this stage and the auto-scroller. I don't know that I want to do that anymore. Okay, how do I not die here? There's too much shit flying in the background. I can't tell what's going on when it's an actual enemy, dude. I'm surprised I died without falling down exactly. Thank you. Okay. Because of this, I've tried to jump and the jump doesn't happen because you stand on top of it and then you fall down and it's buggy. Jeez, those kind of spaceships are just buggy. You don't want to stand on them. Like this one as well. If you do jump off of them, trying to make it a static neutral jump instead of a walking or even running one. I don't like that you can't shoot, like... Whoa. Okay, I'm trying. I haven't even been counting that properly, it looks like. Let's do 13 or whatever. Trackpad. Is it the touchpad from the laptops? Damn. That's fucky. I see. It's just a tool. I guess it comes down to habit. Alright, this level is fucked up. Yep. Yeah, alright. Let me get the shot. Gun. Keeps falling down the vehicles when I'm trying to jump, dude. That's fucked up. No! Ok. Porco Dio però, eh. El puerco del Dios. No, this keeps happening. I'm trying to jump off of this, but the fucking platform doesn't work. Oh, this too? This fucking thing does it too? You know, platform. Did you see that shit? Dude, how am I gonna fucking do the stage where if you fall down and die, all the platforms have fucking holes in them? She's got 2 huge knockers. Can she get 2 fucking wings too while we're at it? Oh. Alright. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? This is insane. Every platform you can just fall through for no reason. How am I gonna beat the level or even the game without dying here if I decide to do it without dying, without like with a 1 CC? Like, how the fuck do you do that? Even ignoring the enemies, that's not the main problem. I guess for you, it's not easy to figure out whether I'm falling down a ship purposely or not. But if I yell really hard, then that was not on purpose. That was the game making me fall through it for no apparent reason. Oh shit, come on, dude. There's no platform safe. Every platform I could just fucking fall down. I tried. Why I kicked on top of it? Was there a bullet I didn't see? Why did it take damage? Oh jeez. Would have really liked to be able to shoot diagonally in this stage without, you know, diagonally up and right without actually moving. To, you know, not move around the frail platforms while trying to take enemies out and shit. Dude, I'm trying to jump. I am trying to jump. Please let me jump. Alright. Alright. Alright, dude. Alright, Spain. What's up, Input Funny? Yeah, I can't jump off of the fucking thing because you step forward, it makes you fall down the edge of the cockpit here, see? And then sometimes just fall through like that. And that can happen on all the ships as well, so I don't fucking know how you're supposed to have consistency in this level. Jeez. Okay, jump on that guy. So just start up with neutral jump, since that can happen and will happen. Like this pink ship now is gonna do that as well. There's so many things wrong here. It's the hard to read level, so it's hard to figure out where the enemies and bullets are. The buggy platforms, the knockdown fucking you up, the not being able to shoot diagonally left or right upwards without moving at the same time is fucking with me a lot on different levels. Oh jeez. How about this? How about you just fucking... Can you just do this? No, that already failed on the first jump. It doesn't... No? I'm trying. Maybe it works. I'm dead. This is extremely frustrating for all the wrong reasons. I should get that shield though. Okay. Okay, calm down. Don't! It's better be over now. I don't want to do this shit again. Okay. It's a guy with a shield now. No! Oh! Ah! And the game burps at you. The game just burps. It's like a death fart. It's like the fart, what the fart sounds like when you die. It's just... This is fucked up. It lasts too long too, and it's so fucked up that it's oof. It's bad. Jeez. Okay. I can't. You can't jump normally. I was trying to fucking jump off of that top fucking spaceship, but it lets you fucking fall. Look at that. Ah! That wasn't me. That wasn't me. 100%. The problem, it's a modern release, so my skills don't carry over. I don't know, dude. I am extremely happy. If I get past this fucking stage, I'll be happier. Kale's comment was pretty funny. Yeah, this shit where like you fall down, it doesn't work. I should not be falling down for walking on the platform without leaving its outer edge. This should not happen under any circumstances. That's anti-platforming right there. This that happens. Oh my god, what's going on here? What is her animation? What's she doing? Oh, I see what's happening. She's falling through 2 platforms, so it triggers her landing animation twice. That's what's happening. Because you walk here and then you fall down here. That's what's fucking me up. And then if you go left, you fall down again. That's fucked up. So you will be walking and trying to jump, but then she falls down instead and you don't jump. So you fall down the level and you die. So if you stand on this and you jump where you intuitively want to jump, which is a bit before the platform ends, instead you will fall down. To a lesser degree, the same shit happens with other spaceships, aka platforms. So I'm having a hard time not getting aggravated by trying to get past this level, even for the first time. Plus the bullets and the enemies and the knockdown and the low readability of the level with all the spaceships flying in the background. Which looks cool, but is highly non-functional. What's up, Lord Antrex? That's a nickname. Man, that starts with Dear Goaty. I played a role in translating Hybrid Front? Did I? I did! I didn't do that! Where did you get that? Hey, welcome to the stream. What's going on here? Did I? I'm just like the influencer. I didn't do shit, dude. I did the trailer. I were mentioned in the readme? I am? Fuck it. Why am I mentioning the readme? What does it say? Don't mention me. I didn't do shit, dude. I happened to stream the game in 2018 on this channel, and that fucking guy there in chat, the Majin Zenki, who's the actual translator for the game, was watching the stream and providing me with his own fan translation. Yeah, the translation's out. Came out 1 hour ago. Yeah, I got the scoop. I'm working on a video so I can try if the video is well made, maybe it can get like 10 or 20,000 views. And that I would be happy if that happened. Well, for the channel of mine, of course, but also I mean, I don't know what kind of visibility these fan translations get past Twitter, right? It'll be there, it'll be accessible and shit. But if I can give it a boost, I'd be proud about it. Hey, welcome to the stream. Did you find your way here because of the fucking README? Man. Oh fuck! I keep falling down here. No, dude. Okay. This time, the reason why I fell down is because if you press the shooting button while dashing, she will do the melee attack, which is a hop forwards. So that's pretty fucking... there's a collision of what I want to do and what the game ends up doing, right? I want to just run. But I forget that you cannot run and gun in this game. You can run and melee or walk and gun. Hey, thank you, Lord Antrix. I like your nickname. I like your style. Thanks for that. I'm happy you're hyped about the fan translation. I worked so hard on it. I'm happy you recognize my work on the fan translation for the Hybrid Front. Man, shut up. I did no work in it. Zero work. I don't know what they fucking wrote on the README. Wow. I did zero work on the fan translation. Not an ounce of work went into it from me. It was old Zenki there in chat. That guy in chat. He's the translator. Thanks for the bits. Man, what the fuck did you write? Okay. It's going well now. Just gotta be careful not to approach the end of the platforms, as you will just fall down and die. And then use the run jump. Okay, now it gets stupid though, like, because I gotta use the kick, otherwise I can't make it that far. If I mix the running jump and the downwards kick, maybe I can do all. Come on, man. Come on. What? Did you see that? You just fall down there. For no reason. Oh. No, dude. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. Oh. Man, that level is fucking shit. Hey, Lord Antrix, enjoy the Hybrid Front. It's a 10 out of 10 game. Gets paid by the guy who actually did the work.
You see, falling because the developers didn't have the technology to implement walking over 45 degrees slopes.
Is that the curse of having huge tits? You just fall through spaceships? I was fine with that level, but it was just freaking rude with the platform bugs. Let me make a note. Gotta check something to do with the chakram. Okay. Alright, here's a boss. Okay, it's multiple bosses. I mean, The first boss looked cool. This other boss has one color. It looks like it came out of a 3D printer and they forgot to color it. Doesn't... Oh, we gotta deal with these platforms again, so let me just stay on top. Yeah, I'm gonna die. End game over. If you can catch him diagonally like that, that's good. What? The first boss was pixeled over and colored. This one was just like scanned. It's what it feels like to me. I'm dead. Fuck, that sucks. What's up, Zinc Finger? He burped. Why does it burp? We thought Life on Mars was better. I disagree. I think this one's better. But did you play these? You played all Kai Magazine's games. Did you like them? And they're making progress, but it's a big lack of polish issue. I keep falling through the platforms, and the bosses get progressively worse looking instead of the other way around. I was kind of excited to have fun and then try to get a 1cc of the game, put in some work, you know. But it doesn't sound fun anymore because of exactly that. Okay, so you can fall down there. Oh, I exploded one by mashing. Oh, you explode one and it plays the same explosion animation of the basic Vulcan robot. The parts of the Vulcan robot show up. I didn't like that. There's another one around? Maybe it's stuck? Oh. Where are you? Oh, I got him stuck. Alright, good. I'll take it. Yep, taking it. Took it. Jiggy. The colony must be infected by now. They're about to launch the UNSS. What? The bacteria will take over the ship and it will be able to infect Earth. I must stop the ship at all costs. Oh, that looks sick. That looks cool in the background. DMX, is that one of their MSX or Intellivision ones? I've only played the Mega Drive once, and after this I'll be playing The Secret of the Four Winds. Did you like that one? No spoilers. I mean, this song again? I feel like it's the same song every time. And I'm a fan of Savage Regime, but how many tracks did they have him do for this? Let's enjoy the ride. Died, dead. Let's try harder. You can sort of spam the melee attack. I was gonna be able to duck under that. Fuck. Do I get iframes for using the melee attack? Nope. Alright. What hit me? Man, it's... Alright. There's a big readability issue with this game. That gray, cold tinted background does not bode well with the yellow bullets, even though they're flashing. It's too light of a background. It looks cool, but it's too light colored. Okay, I'll try really hard to actually read the bullets. I need to squint and shit. So when they shoot a bullet from the left towards the right, the bullet just stays on the same spot on the screen the entire time until it runs out of juice. I died. Can't touch other shit. Yeah, I seem to be able to skip some bullets with the melee attack, but... Yeah, okay, so I do get iframes for using the melee attack on the bike. Does that mean I can just do this? No? Let's see if I can beat the level at this. One of the spaceships just despawned. Dude, I'm not getting hit. I'm not getting hit. I beat the level. I beat the level. Goldie. It's... Look. Wall of beef, what's up? Yeah, that's true. That's the boss from the first level, just downscaled. That's pretty much what that is. And it looks better than all the other bosses. They're not respawning, are they? Feels like they are. Ditch them. Slamming pretty hard, amigo. What about you? Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Do they also destroy with the same particles as the Vulcan robot? Seems like it. That's fine though. It was more like jarring with the boss that was not colored, and then when you destroy it, the destruction particles are like fully blue and colored and shit. After those 2 levels of jank, I'm not even enticed to play the game normally. I'm trying to look for like skips and shit, which is not right. I can't really tell the bomb and machine gun apart because they have the same color. The bomb is just slightly bigger, so I thought I was using a bomb there, but it's the machine gun. If we fall down there, we die. Ah, oh, come on! Oh, what's up, TDX? Yeah, Clue, hello. Thought this could use as light that gave you iframes, because there's this. Because there's a lot of, there's a lot of times you have bullets in your face and not a lot of ways to deal with that. Then you jump or go back to dodge the bullets. There's no active thing you can do that will prevent you from taking damage. And I'm not saying you need that shit, but in this game you kind of want that. You want to have that in this game. The alternative is not having a million enemies that shoot at you, straight bullets that in a straight path, and that's not Life on Earth Reimagined. All right, still alive. All those walkers give you health. Okay, if we fall down now, we die, so let's not do that. I'm just gonna jump, dude. Yep, alright, cool. That's this level then. You also fall down and die in this level. Alright, cool. I feel like I can never see the bullets coming. Balbar Shinobi vibes. They're really clear with their inspirations. They point them out, and this does point out Shinobi Tree. I'm guessing it's that one with the tubes and shit. I literally think that level is the worst level in the game, but in this one you don't have to hang on shit, so that's fine. Just kill everything, get the shit from the ground. So you can't jump on these guys because they got the lobbing bullets, but you can't stay in front of them either because they have the front burst. So maybe you need to crouch. Talking about the walkers. I should not just... Yeah, I should kill these to advance properly. Okay. Ah, shit, where do you come from? Ah! 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 Yes, say hi, Grape Soy hi. The thing here to consider is that this is gonna likely be the final stage. I think the manual mentioned like, well, no, it wasn't the manual, it was the extra screen where it makes you access the visuals, like the cutscenes. and there's like 4 and the ending, so we already killed 4 bosses. So next would be the final boss. We know that there's an extra level after that too. I don't know that you only get that on 1cc. If so, then that's gonna be our motivation to get the 1cc, but I'm going to be extremely mad about it because of that fucking platform level. That one's just bad. Okay. So if you just crouch, I guess the lobbing would get you. Yeah, like that, exactly. So you want to kill shit, otherwise you... there's more. There's more. Don't get swarmed. Don't get swarmed by enemies. Where did you come from, dude? What the fuck? No! Oh my god, the knockback, dude. It's like fucking Valis. No, the knockback, no. Alright, we can do this. This is a matter of get good. It's not a matter of the level sucking. So the previous shit just sapped all of my will to live at this point. What? 3 of them? Fuck that. Melee that shit. Jeez. Jeez. What am I getting punished for? Jumping? Jesus. What am I hitting them with? My boobs? I saw them also taking damage. Alright. This is fucked up, man. They just come in your face as soon as you transition the screen further. They're just there, ready to fuck you up. That was me. So the little robot will still be alive, but no. I killed 1 million of those. Okay, these fuckers that just spawn like that in your face are super annoying. Need to figure something out because they're driving me crazy. Machine gun. Got full health now. Okay, let's deal with this. It's these boobs, man. They're distracting me. Boobs too big. You can actually have boobs that are too big. Okay, so now what? Leap of faith, dude? Oh, and I almost died because of it. Fuck. Nah, dude, this ain't it. Can't do that. You can't do that shit. Man. Why does the shoot button result in a melee attack if you're dashing when you already have a button just for the melee attack? That's no good, dude. Shouldn't have that. Okay. You notice how that dude's bullets don't hit you because it's placed in such a shitty way that would be too cheesy if it did? I'm speculating, but those bullets are supposed to hit you at that angle and they don't. Oh, come on, dude. Ugh. Now imagine doing this level on that difficulty, or a setting rather, where every hit you take is a death. Like... Hit the damn fucking robot, dude. These jetpack enemies are bullshit. The knockback is fine, but because of the level design, the knockback also becomes bullshit. That's fucked up. Why am I getting punished? Like, what did I do? I walked forwards, I jumped, I changed platform, I scrolled the screen. Why does a jetpack guy have to have it ready for me at any second of this? I get held back, doesn't matter. Jetpack guy. It's really hard to deal with these guys when you don't have a standstill way of shooting them that isn't just shooting straight. Read shooting diagonally. It's not like enemies die with one hit. They take multiple hits to kill. The explosions just they die all at once because it's like a chain reaction, maybe. The main issue with this game's design is that you have a constant flow of enemies that point blank shoot you immediately, and you have no evasion. So the way to deal with that is either know to kill them first, or somehow by jumping avoid that. Also, it's not resetting my score. I got like 500,000 points, but a game over 6 million times. Well, like a lot more polish from this. Just skip that shit. Skip all of this. Nope. I'll count the number of credits at the end. Maybe. It said in the manual that it was designed to be beaten in 1 credit. It's the way those jetpack guys move. They should be half speed because of the way they show up in your face and then just start either shooting, or they will hit your sprite very easily. It's not like you can memorize them. They're all over the place. So this is the blind jump, right? I can move the camera if I do this. That's about it. This blind jump can kill me because of the pits. And then I get knocked back, so I want to stay at the center here. Alright. Skill issue. Yeah, I heard that before. You're right. Is this game fun? The stage is not fun. The previous stage was not fun. I don't know who you could give this game to that would tell you that this level is fun, or the previous one where the concept is that you jump from spaceship to spaceship, but the problem is that you can fall through the spaceships very easily. So to answer you, I would have to say no. When fun start? I mean, I always try to keep positive. Whoa. Oh, hold on, my headphone. I always try to keep positive as far as new releases go, but, you know, without bullshitting anybody. In this game's case, the idea of the simplicity of the run and gun, linear levels, and then bosses, and then level, and then bosses, is a better idea than Life on Mars, which is the previous game that was like a Metroidvania. In my opinion, at least, that's a better game idea. But this is highly unpolished. It has very few enemies. The graphics are really, really noisy, and you have to read the stage and the screen for bullets, so that does not work together with what I just said. The mechanics, they lack things that you would want in this genre. Especially when your idea of creating a level is put 200 enemies in it. By the way, could use more enemy variety as well. When your idea of creating a level is to put 200 enemies on it, and then still not giving the player a way to deal with the resulting 2,000 bullets thrown at you that isn't jumping or moving, you know, like a slide to get iframes, a dodge, or like the melee attack deflecting bullets, that would have been cool. That you know, that would have gone well with the animation as well. Then you got a problem, right? Then you got a problem that goes well beyond, you know, the level design, the pace, the game's levels not being fun, or takes too long to get to the boss. That's not interesting because I keep fighting the same enemies for 10 minutes before I get to the boss. And then the first boss is cool, the second boss is less cool, the third boss is less cool, and the fourth boss looks like they forgot to color it. You know, then I don't, you know, what am I supposed to say? If I want to be like real positive and uplifting and cheer for this game, what am I supposed to say? What do I grasp at? I know what you guys are thinking. The tits! This game's got the best tits on Mega Drive, dude. That's a fact, and that's you cannot take that away from Kai Magazine software. This game has the best tits on the Sega Mega Drive. That's it. The clouds look weird. Well, I think they should be moving. Maybe. So the biggest issues mechanics-wise is not being able to dodge shit with like a dodge or deflect. and not being able to stand your ground, because you got 6 buttons and you're not able to stand your ground and shoot. Obviously you can do that. If you shoot straight, you just don't move with the D-pad. If you shoot diagonally down, you're crouching, so you're not moving. But if you want to shoot diagonally up, which is what you want to do most of the time, because every fucking enemy in this flies, well, half of them at least, you can't do that. You have to move. And if you run, you can't shoot. If you use the shoot button while running, you do a melee attack. There's no reason for that when your game supports 6 buttons. Even if you want to support 3 buttons, you have a dedicated melee button. Why, if I use the shoot button while running, why would I want to have a melee attack at that point when I can do the same shit with the melee button already? That's a huge problem. That one, like this, I mean, why, right? The kick thing is fine. Having the kick is cool, but that does not help you not get hit unless, you know, you're dealing with 1 or 2 enemies, which is like, there's always a million enemies in this game, every screen. So how is the jumping? Variable length? No, but if you hold up, you can do a high jump. Her shooting up animation is still horrible. We're just jealous that she's got tits, right? This, you don't like this? Low-end platformers don't have variable length jumps. Yeah, but typically that tends to be like Castlevania type of shit, where you do have to make platforming good and whatnot. I know that it feels satisfying in this with the platforming, because this game is really lacking in the sound effects department, and then they're kind of drowned out by the soundtrack in the mix. Like if I pay attention now, there is a sound effect from landing, but it's so subtle. It might as well not be there. You see how I just keep getting hit even though I'm using the spread shotgun? Jesus fuck. Stop getting hit, dude. Okay. 69%. 84%. We're approaching a blind jump. Do I ignore these? Yeah. I was impressed by the voice sample speech, full like speech. Probably took a lot of size on the cartridge. Okay, so I gotta do a blind jump now. Wish me luck. Alright, I did not die. Oh my god, dude! What happened? I thought they did a fucking running jump that's supposed to look like this. Oh. Oh. What's up, Sakanakal? Alright, shake it off. Okay, I'm gonna do it now. I'm a bit tilted. the game want me to like scroll the screen very carefully? Let's do that. No. These fucks are hard to hit too. Ramming from behind. But a jetpack, dude. So that bullet 3 years ago, still couldn't dodge it. Get a big shield. Do they respawn? Nah. Jesus fuck, dude, these fucking jetpack guys are just there to fucking make you annoyed. Did you see that shit? I'm tilted. What's up, Nikita? They always just spawn like that. Look. See that? And there's a mode where you die in one hit. Like a separate mode that changes the mechanics. A separate mode from easy, normal, and hard. The walker looks good. That's the first boss. That's the only boss that looks good so far. And it's downscaled. That's the first boss downscaled. It's a full screen boss. It looks sick and they downscaled it. Like the option to straight up change the mechanics of the entire game is it's not something that sounds good. Like if you design the game around having like a life bar and well, I don't remember the other things that it changes actually, so I can't judge. But the fact that you would offer a completely different game design experience, it's fair to say that's a completely different game design experience, tells me that the game isn't really balanced or designed again around your mechanics. But enough complaining. Let's finish this up. If they died in one hit, maybe, but it takes 3 hits of the fucking shotgun to kill the jetpack. Oh my god. Again, ran from behind from a jetpack, dude. Should get some shield. Ouch. I should have to do the blind jump. Yep. Okay, it worked that time. I'm expect... I was just saying I'm expecting to be hit by a fucking jetpack guy as soon as I land there. Sure enough, the jetpack guy came out, but you know what killed me? My own fucking melee attack that comes out if you shoot while you're dashing. Which is funny because I had just landed from a dash jump. Oh my, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at, here's what happened, here's what happened. Let me show you what happened. Let me clear the screen so I can actually show you what happened. Oh, check this out, chap. All right. Okay, there you go. So, I did a running jump. Now, the problem with this game is if you are running and then you try to use your gun, instead, this attack will come out. Which, why? Because I have a dedicated melee button. I don't want this on my gun button. So, I jumped running, and then I started trying to shoot. As you can see, that results in a melee attack instead of a gun. And it got me out of the fucking game because, you know, I just fucking change the direction, it works. Oh. Oh. I'm trying to shoot the gun, dude. I'm not trying to just fucking jump off a platform and die. Like, this is stuff that this is quality assurance kind of stuff. The platforms, making sure you don't fall through them, the controls and mechanics, you know, not killing you when you're trying to use your gun with a melee attack instead, when you have a melee dedicated button, that kind of shit, man. Am I out of line for saying that when I got a copy for free? Because that's what's on my mind the entire time, because I'm not a shithead. So I'm like, oh man, now I'm a piece of shit. I'm just trying to play a game and speak my mind, but now I feel bad because this is not functional. Didn't I kick you? Why are you there? The enemy explosions take out adjacent enemies. That's cool. I like that. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Nah, it doesn't. It does not reset when you continue. That's what I'm talking about. Total lack of polish across the entire board. The last boss I fought was not colored. The first boss looks sick. As a matter of fact, these walkers you're looking at are downscaled versions of the first level boss, which is a full screen boss. And then every other boss was gray. Fully gray, non-colored. Every boss is gray. I mean, these are products you pay, you know, kind of a premium for. It's not like it's full-on blown physical cartridge releases that you pay like $60 for, which is also kind of a not even a bad price, because again, physical release and whatnot is way more expensive. Ones offered, like the Neophyte Studio games, are like fucking 80 euros. Not even dollars too, which is more than that. I get hit, it's fine, they all drop shields. Jetpack guy, let's have some fun. That was cool, not gonna lie. Okay, getting used to that. Getting used to being hit for no reason. Like that. Get some shield back. $99. Yeah, okay, my biased comment about the price was that, like, these are not like games that you put up on Steam and you can pay like $10 or $20 or $30 or $5 for. They all have to cost a bunch because of the manufacturing, because they're physical products. So the price of the game should really not be reflective, as I implied erroneously, you could say, of the game's production values, okay? But if, you know, if a game like this where you forgot to color the bosses and you fall through the platforms and you forgot to make it so that the score resets when you game over, goes like on Steam, I mean, it better be cheap. You know what I'm talking about, right? That's what I meant. Oh. FPGA, CPL, I don't know what that is. Does any of Mega Cat games do that? That you would know about? Demons of Astaborg, when it came out, was the biggest Mega Drive cartridge ever. That game is €80, but every Neophyte Studios game on their shop seems to be €80. 79.99 or whatever. I like Demons of Astaborg. I thought it started off boring and then it became fucking sick. I liked that game overall. Like, I would replay it. That's how much I liked it. But its cartridge size was extremely unjustified. Like, it's not like, oh, it did this, this, and that, and it was super long, so it's makes sense that the cartridge would be 64 megabits or whatever. I don't remember what it is, but I made a video on it. That's when you start getting a bit more technical with like analyzing or reviewing a game or whatever. But I'm not a game reviewer. I don't give a shit about that. I just happen to know what makes a game fun and what makes a game annoying. 15 megabits in size. Oh, Demons of Asterborg is 15 megabytes in size. Yeah, remember now in my video I show on the file explorer in Windows, I highlight that, yeah, that, which is crazy, which means that is, what's that, 80, that's 120 megabits, that would be 120 megabits or something, right? Yeah, because it's megabytes times 80, you get the megabits. Yeah, under 28, yeah. Yeah, so in new releases, because you're not looking at low-level programming close to the machine with assembly, with the assembly 68,000 coding, unless you actually have, you know, a good C coders with the SGDK or a proprietary thingy, like Tanglewood was coded in assembly 68. But most of the games are coded with the SGDK and stuff, so it comes to a point where you don't have these programmers that are just, that's all they know, and they actually do the wizardry required to save space, because they have to save space, because the ROM size, the cartridge size was expensive back then. Nowadays it doesn't matter, right? So because it doesn't matter, there's no incentive to optimize and whatever. You just get the game in, and the consumer doesn't care. Like, I don't care. I'm just saying, right? It's not like a point where you would judge the value of a game nowadays. It's a point which is cool to keep in mind if you're talking about what the game accomplishes under its limitations, right? Like, you can say, like, Kai magazines in television games look fucking sick. Why do they look sick? Because they're in television games, and there's no other games that look as good as Kai magazine softwares in television games. That's a fact. You could say, wow, this NES game is really cool. Look what it does with the colors. No other game does. Oh, wow, look at, you know, this NES game's got boss fight and boost boss Nes's background. It's actually there. Oh, wow, cool. Wow, you say that's cool because you keep in mind the scope of the limitations of that game. If the same shit was done on Steam, you wouldn't be awed by it, right? So that's something that is interesting in the scope of the environment of development, the limitations, not just because, right? It doesn't mean anything on its own. Like, this is on Mega Drive, cool. Then is the cartridge 60... Is the cartridge 6 megabits or 24 megabits? I don't care. Neither should you. Well, that shouldn't impact your perception of the game's value. That should inspire bigger, like, that should give you a bit more awe. If you're already awed by the game, you're like, whoa, they did that with that little size. That's cool. Then that becomes getting cool to as a thing to point out and notice. But on its own, nah. I'm just pissed off at. I'm pissed off at that. It happened again. Well, obviously, because I didn't remember to avoid it happening again. But, you know, dash, jump, land, I want to use my gun. Instead, the game gives a dashing melee attack and makes me fall down. Alright. I mean, once you build a fucking engine and do the graphics and you get the soundtrack, it's like this kind of shit. It should be way easier to do properly than all of the rest. What's up, Bangera? Yeah. Is that so, Sakanaka? What do you develop for? Any specific system or whatever? And if so, what language do you use? Because I'm not like an expert, so I don't know how much more efficient you could get if you. I'm supposing a lot, given the knowledge. I don't know how much more efficient you could get if you used actual low-level language like assembly 68000 for the Mega Drive instead of what is it, C++ that the SGDK uses. Low level, by the way, means that it communicates with the machine's hardware directly more. Low level doesn't mean inferior in in the lingo of programming and whatever. I've been a programmer. With Konami shooters, you walk slow and enemies die quick, but with similar games like Robocop vs. Terminator, they make you stop walking to slowly kill enemies. There's definitely a direction in the design here that's not too cohesive, because on one hand you have a million enemies that don't die in one hit. A million enemies that don't die in one hit, and on the other you have an inability to dodge the bullets. Yeah, obviously I agree too. Having limitations results in interesting stuff. There's a saying in Italian. It's probably in English too, I forget. But basically, I mean, that's why we like old games. Even if you don't think about it, the reason that the hardware provides you with limitations is the reason why you like video games that are old. Think about it. If you show me a screenshot of an old game between the late 80s and the mid 90s or whatever, or you let me listen to its soundtrack, there's a really good chance I will be able to tell you what system the game is on. Nowadays, you cannot do that because technical limitations are not really a thing anymore. They are a thing of the past. And, you know, one could say, well, thank fuck, we evolved technology. We don't want to have technical limitations. Cool. But you also get, thanks to technical limitations, you get character. A Mega Drive game looks like a Mega Drive game, sounds like a Mega Drive game. A Super Nintendo game looks like a Super Nintendo game, sounds like a Super Nintendo game. A PC Engine game looks like a PC Engine game, sounds like a PC Engine game. Why? Different sound chip. It's not just CD audio or an MP3 file. Why? VDP, hardware, whatever, color palette, it's all different and unique. Cartridge size, whatnot, that stimulates you to get creative and whatnot. Even you, like if you decide tomorrow to make a game and I tell you, okay, do whatever you want. And then you come up with, oh, dude, I'm gonna make this fucking beat 'em up with JRPG elements with multiple paths, a million endings, and unlockable characters, and 5,000 secrets. Or if I tell you, okay, you have to make a game that is tic-tac-toe. What do you think is gonna happen? One of those two options is gonna come out fine. The other is gonna be shit if you even finish it. Obviously, where I give you the limitation of, hey, you gotta do tic-tac-toe, you're gonna do fine, the game's gonna come out fine. Obviously, I'm reasoning here by extremes. But if you just do unrestrained and do your own shit, it's gonna be bad. I'm still, like, you know, I hope that fucking the next Kai Magazine game, because this game is already like a couple of years old. So I was hoping to, you know, fuck. I was hoping to, hey, cool, sick, but ultimately, I say how it is. I call what I see on screen and what my hands are playing, right? But there's an adventure game, so maybe like the Secret of the Four Winds, which I think we're playing next, seems like it's more like an adventure game. It seems to be heavily inspired, from the little I've seen, by Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo. So maybe by having less action in the mix, it's gonna be good. We'll have to see. But you know, feel free to tell me what you think. You guys think. Okay, so once you do a dashing jump, don't shoot. If you shoot, you will automatically fucking fall off the platform and die. Trying to read chat while playing this is not a good idea. Okay. There's like easy design fixes to make this game so much better in, you know, potentially minutes. Make most enemies die in one hit. You don't even have to add that iframe shit. Like I was theorizing, a slide would be good. The melee attack deflecting bullets, or even just making them disappear, would be good and would work with this design. But the easy shit I would say is just make enemies die in one hit. And then you can have, sure, the walk, but you see that? 1, 2, the walker, you know, the bigger enemies can maybe die more hits and whatever. But at that point, if the level design and the entirety of your game design is not created around your mechanics, it doesn't matter in the end. Does it? Okay, this is where we fuck up. If I just do a neutral jump high up, it should be fine. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Okay. This is where I shit the bed for the aforementioned reasons. So instead I'm gonna do a high jump. Okay, so that I can shoot safely. Alright, to what bullshit am I gonna... I need to do another blind jump. Although I can kind of see there's a platform there. Alright. I kept dying over and over at the end of the level because of the shoot button resulting in a melee attack, even though there's a dedicated melee button. Alright, so this should be the final boss now. Oh, it's a tank? What's with Kai Magazine and tanks, dude? The final boss of Metal Dragon is a tank, too. Just bomb it. Seem to have gotten the boss stuck again. That's been a theme. I need to find something that flies so I can reach the ship's launching site. There must be something that flies in this military vehicle factory. Three comments. A, this is the best background in the game so far because it's the one that's most pixelated and less digitized. 2, Savage Regime's melodies here are all taken from Xenocrisis. The underlying ones, at least. 3, another talking about quality control and shit. Just give like a English-speaking friend of yours, or give somebody like $20, $50. Hell, I would do it for less. Hey, can you proofread this English script for me, please? And then you would know to write, I need to find something that can fly, instead of I need to find something that flies. You know? But I guess now I'm in that super cranky mode where I gotta point out every little shit, but whatever. We made progress, let's enjoy it. Soundtrack is kick-ass after all, no matter what. What? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's actually cool. Doing transparency tricks. More walkers, of course. Wanna bet we're gonna see the Vulcan robot again? Ooh, look at that. Oh, if I could, like, ride it. But I think we're going in a different direction, like a spaceship, because we gotta fly. Yeah, the tank was colored. Oh, that looks cool. Those are platforms. I could already jump on them, but I'm just gonna stay down here instead. Oh, never mind. Okay, you gotta use like the kick. Yeah. This? Her breast physics are not correct. Shut up, Shadrock! We like the breasts like that. This game has a primate, damn it. And I will not let you slander the primate that this game holds for best Mega Drive tits. What's up, Shadrock? Yeah, there's some... Oh, that's a platform. Okay. What? Invisible enemies, help. I'm really biased to this color scheme. It's like the stream's branding colors or whatever. So I like it. It's a new enemy. Does that guy have a fucking shield, dude? Forget about it. This is a large level. Don't really know where to go. Alright, invisible enemies again. Can I get like a shield? No. Shit, dead ends now? Open maze? Oh. Gotcha. They don't give a shield though, so let me go get the Walker. He does. It's more ammo. Oh, what? I'm down to 14. Let's go up. Yeah. Okay. Expecting more invisible little shits. They. Ah, no, I died. Alright, fuck. No more ammo now. Again, neglecting food and drink for the sake of game. Been streaming like a million hours. They just all kill themselves. That's pretty handy. So you don't see them in the dark, but you see them in the light, and when they shoot. That's really cool. Xenocrisis did something similar in the final levels with this sort of transparency trick. There's quite a few things in this game we like that and lighting that are technically cool to see. But we're not looking at the tech demo here. We want the game's meat and balls to be good, right? Is that how you say it? Meat and balls? If I can get my hands on shotgun ammo, that's what I would really want. Is that it? That's it. Cool. Now let's try to make progress towards the right. Dude. So annoying. Oh, it's a guy with a... I can't even see him. Alright. I guess we're dead. Makes me want to rush, man. Something about all this does. As a platform? Huh. Good. Do I bother with the shotgun ammo? Yeah. Okay, in and out. What's up, hitch? Okay, so forget about that guy. Do that. Be cool. That's it. Alright. Is it going? It's going. It's going. Trying to finish this game. Hybrid Front's translation just came out today. So that's huge news. Everybody should check out that fan translations because it's god tier and the game is god tier. I vouch for both of those. Now I'm in a rush to work on that video for it. Okay, so where do I go? Up. And left. Alright, so that's the only way now. Oh, fucking maze. Oh no. Here. I keep spamming shotgun because it's safe. Because of the invisible dudes. But I'm running out of ammo. Hopefully we find more shotgun ammo. There they are. I'm just about to run out. I got 7-6. Oh shit. Okay. Careful here. Ah, no! Invisible dudes. Really want the shotgun ammo for the invisible dudes. Okay. Now I gotta keep dealing with the shield dudes. There's one here and another one there. Nailed it. Then I fell like a bitch, but that's okay. I got the jetpack dude. I'm trying to deal with the jankiness of using the kick to jump higher. Using the big bomb ammo that does most damage. I will not fucking die again, dude. Mark my words. Did I get shotgun? Oh, I got shotgun. That's good. Let's take it easy now. We got the shotgun. We should be fine. 94%. See, this level isn't that bad. It's not fucking frustrating for starters. You don't fall down the fucking floor. Cool. Let's try this. Ah, shit. Of course. If we need shield, we can just try and kill those. Whoa! Oh, we're probably gonna need to go there, judging by the million of enemies. Oh, let's save that. Okay, we definitely have to go there. Look at the bullets, man. What the fuck? I'm trying to... Okay, let's go. If I need to, because enemies don't respawn, I can go back and get a bunch of shield. $79, we should be okay. I did not mean to do a jump at all there. Again, if you try to shoot right after doing anything with the dash, even if you stop, or like in that case I landed, so it counted as a jump and it activated that bug again, so it made me do a melee attack, which is lame. But we're pulling through. This is the kind of level design that is just, alright, I got like 2 or 3 assets, how do I make it interesting? And you just doodle something. And it becomes a maze. This should be the end of it, though. Okay, 84%, not bad. Final boss? Question mark? Oh. That's not a final boss. Somehow I managed to not take any damage. Doing really well here. You know why I'm doing really well? Because this stage is fucking readable, because the background is like white and I can actually see the bullets coming. And the jetpack dudes that are the most annoying enemies are not too rampant. So this is mostly fine, playability wise, which was not the case in any other stage. Yeah, I was trying to hit one of them with the kick there, Angduil, for being honest, which we are. Oh, okay. The girls are back from Blades of Vengeance. You know, they don't really fit in the sci-fi scenery, in my opinion. They got bigger boobs than us. They must die. I like that lore. Justification. Ah, shit. Okay, we need to go get that shield. Absolutely. I have plenty of ammo as far as the explosives and the machine guns go. Don't get hit. So the shields don't have a shot versus the bombs. So let's leverage that. Got 44 more. And then some more there to pick up, so that's good. One of the modes has like infinite ammo, no matter what ammo you have, which is unbalanced. Then again, it's probably the one where you die in one hit, no matter what. Let's leave that for later in case we need it. This so far is the best level in the game because it's linear. There's no annoyances. There's a window shit that you can see through, which, by the way, is replicating, like, recycling assets, but that's still okay and cool. Yeah, that's about it. More games need to just have that easy, simple level design. We need to go back and get some fucking shield. Let's leave that too, because we got extra, right? We got like I saved some shield here, like a little one. It seemed to have disappeared though. Let's get the big one. 74. That was sick. That was gaming. Just in case you thought this was all a skill issue, there's the skills. They're there. Of course they're there, dude. What were you thinking? The skills weren't there? Okay, that's gonna hit me. Can't really do much about that. Okay. Again? This is the first boss in the game, which is the only one they actually properly colored. Why am I fighting him again? No, not like Metal Dragon again, dude. Not like Metal Dragon again. Not like Metal Dragon. Metal Dragon had the first boss in the game is a tank. The last boss is 3 tanks. You think it could be a boss rush? In which case I should save ammo, but if I die, I lose them all. Oh, okay, this is cool. Slow shmup would work well for this game where enemies take too many hits. Okay, this is cool. This works with the game, although I can only shoot to the right. I can change ammo, but I don't have the bombs to deal with the shield dudes. I have like oh, there it is, the bombs. Get the shield, get the shield. Okay. What's up, Jiggy? Have you been following the stream here and there? Jesus fuck, dude. Alright. Shadow of the Beast, yeah. Oh! Kill the Blades of Vengeance, ladies. Okay, prioritize shit that gives you shield, so like the walkers and the little robots. I'm somehow still alive. I got almost 1,000 ammo here. This was surprisingly short if it ends now. I do appreciate at least these wonky transitions do not fuck with the music. I hate when they do that. Oh, I got all the shields. Somehow I'm dying though. Something went all horribly wrong there. This is the only time the jetpack's used? Yeah. You have 2 bike sections and this 1 jetpack section. And then there's an auto-scroller. And then there's a couple of extremely buggy shit levels that are just cannot be condoned. Like, this is human difficulty. See, I'm doing fine on my first try with some attention and alert senses. Those other 2, I had to battle not falling through platforms. I repeat, I had to battle not falling through platforms where every platform is bugged. And other mechanics bugs. And just horrid enemy placement shit. Okay, 84% shield. This is nice. This is tough, because if you do die, you lose all of your ammo. Oh, bomb that shit, dude. Okay, forget that ammo down there. I keep saying ammo. I think years ago somebody told me it's ammo. No, how do you say it? It's ammunition, so it'd be ammo, yeah. Ammo would be funny though. Again, the melee attack coming out. I don't want that. Fucking the jetpack dudes now, it actually feels good. It's just a sort of fucking revenge thing, right? Now I'm the one that is fucking you up. Now it's equal grounds, even though you're still a bit faster. Shit, forcing the melee attack's not good. Even here. That was not worth it, dude. Now I'm dying. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing fine. 79. This is mildly exciting now. What? What the f... Okay, it's the Knight Arms robot, but this time they colored it? Alright, the final boss is recycled, but they colored it. Cool. Dead. No, the UNSS Barcelona is taking off. I am too late. It's a cool name for a shit. If it reaches the Martian colony, it will be infected. Ship, not shit. That's the key art from the box. The bacteria will take control and travel to Earth to propagate. I must contact them somehow. I can take a ship and try to reach to them. Should have given Savage Regime a couple extra bucks just to do proofreading. This Explorer seems to be ready to fly. Extra stage coming up. Is it gonna be some sick, like, Space Harrier shit? The Barcelona is gaining speed. I must maintain radio distance. And warn them of the danger. Taking off. Getting excited for cyber mission. Fucking Dr. Zira Kentara speaking. UNSS Barcelona. Reply, please. The Mars colony has been infected by a very dangerous bacteria. Man, look at her tits. UNSS Barcelona, reply please. It is very important. What's up, Takada? Is she in space? Crap, there is no answer. I will have to pursue them and board the ship and deliver the message in person. At least Earth is safe for now. Kinda miss what happened that Earth is now safe. Oh. Again with the fucking melon bag, and Soul Suit Vulcan is back. Alright. Alright. Let the record show that the bug killed me. Alright, alright. What about no? What, how about no? Is that yeah, that appears, no appears to be an option. No appears to be an option. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go with no then. How about no to your entire level design? See, there's an enemy stuck. That's cool. Okay, no is no longer going to work, guys. damn it, I'm gonna try it again. 100%, you gotta go here, 100%. It's okay, guys, I'm gonna survive next time. Almost got 1,000,000 points. Getting the bomb up there is way too annoying, so fuck that. Oh. My bad. Why is that hard to do? So I have to fucking backtrack and jump to try and dodge bullets? That's what I'm talking about. And you want to do the kick shit, but you get punished every time unless there's one guy. So having iframes on that would have been nice. Then you would have gotten something like Tanzer, where you get rewarded for doing the bounce on the enemy mechanic, which is skillful to do. Here, you don't get rewarded, you get punished for doing it, which is not good. Player reward. You want to have the player feel rewarded for the skills, not punished. Alright, I'm dead. That was on me. I mean, I can't say the game is easy like I expected it to be. So that's something. Yeah, jeez. Alright. Maybe we get the fucking bomb then, dude. I don't know. Do we get the bomb? I just got hit. Trying to get it. I got it though. Come on, man. Don't shoot off screen. That's shitty. Say no to the game's levels. Scroll off screen like you're Sonic the Hedgehog. What did it jump off of? The jump that high? Alright then. Ah, jeez. Ooh, I managed that. Alrighty now. I got the shotgun. Okay, I actually gotta play like a Shadow of the Beast now, or I will die. There are some enemies here. There are a number of enemies. Oh, I ran out of bombs. Fuck. Oh, don't die now. Jesus fuck, man. Alright, what's our free internet? Is there maybe more bombs I can... Wait. Okay. Oh, let me start over. Oh, I've been streaming for 8 hours, dude. It's been an 8-hour stream. Oh no, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry, neglecting food and drink for the sake of game. Man, I don't like being shot from off screen. All right. Try and conserve ammo for the corridor of fucking doom. This is the machine gun here. Okay. Now you gotta use the bomb because there's so many shields. Let's switch to the... Let's try switching to the bombs only when there's a shield. And using the shotgun otherwise. Shit, fuck, on a stick, come on. Nice level design. Dude, it's so hard to hit those dudes. You kind of need the melee attack. I ran out of bombs. So that means we're pretty fucked. I overextended myself. Shouldn't have kicked the walker as well. Barely saw that bullet coming. Okay, these dudes give you shields. That's good. Camera, please. Cooperate. Okay, we got some more useless ammo. Oh gosh. Big shield. Give me that. No! No! Fucking brain bots, dude. Kill the fucking thing! Kill the fucking thing, you piece of shit! Oh! Maddening. Absolutely maddening experience. I don't don't want you to do a melee attack. I want you to use your fucking gun. Okay, I got 37 more bombs, but this is the time to use them because of all the shields. This is ridiculous. I fucked up. I literally had to run away. Oh, I ran out. I literally have to run backwards to deal with bullets. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. If I die now, it's gonna be really fucking bad. Do I wanna bait the shield dudes backwards so I can fucking punch them? Look at these bullets. What do I do? Ma porco Dio! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Look at those tits though. Am I right? She needs to be able to go prone. Have you seen her tits? I don't think she can. I don't think she fucking can go prone. $69 shield, 49. Melee attack bug, bullet from off screen, jackpack guy in my face. So the stage doesn't give you enough bombs to deal with the massive amount of shield guys. Can you maybe rush effectively? Kind of. I mean, I'm alive, but then I'm dead. The melee bug. The melee bug is that if you dash and do a dash jump, and then you try to shoot, even after landing, you will do a melee attack. That often gets me out of platforms. The reason why that's so annoying is because the game has a dedicated melee button, so why are you making me do the melee attack with the hop, with the gun button? You know? Oh, there's a full shield. I should save. Hey, we got fucking Duncan with a gun from Streets of Rage 2 here. Holy shit. Isn't that annoying? Can't destroy the shields with the machine gun at all. That's our problem. We need to try and save the bombs for the second hallway of Doom, because it didn't work the other time without doing that. So we can't be using bombs on the first hallway of Doom, as there's a reliable way to get the shield guys to turn around, which there doesn't seem to be. You can otherwise kill them from above or below, which again doesn't work for us in a straight hallway. Oh, I got 1,000,000 points! And I don't care, because I game over the 1,000,000 times and they should have reset every time. They didn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Somehow I did not get hit. That was skill. That was skill. Don't get those shields. I don't need them now. Okay, I got 100 bombs now. Can I handle this? Trying really hard here. Going to try really hard here, chat. Use the iframes to just get a melee attack off of that clump. Shit, that wasn't me. Already down to like half ammo. But shield-wise, it's going good. Just gotta scroll the screen very carefully. Leverage my fuckload of machine gun ammo. Just gonna suck if we get to a boss, but this continues and shit. Switch to shotgun. Fucking jetpack, dude. Okay, the walker's giving me back shield is good. Oh. Okay, 29 bombs left. Okay, we're out. It looks like we're out. Thank fuck for that. It doesn't look like there's a boss yet because the music didn't change. That's unfortunate. Vulcan is back from the first level, like in every level. Did not mean to. Why are you coming from behind? Oh, that's no good. Oh, there's more, dude. Oh, this is fucked up. This is just fucked up. Do I lose hope? I got 30 bombs. Let's not lose hope. Oh, yeah, the girls are in here too. They're not even giving me fucking... Alright, well, we'll get the checkpoint, right? This is the way I feel like playing this. What does that say about me? Do want to get the ammo. So if you don't even kick, you keep going faster, potentially dodging more shit. So let's not even kick them unless it's necessary. See, there you go, 99% health, didn't have to deal with any of that shit. They gave me a big shield, that'd be sick. Oh! Well, looks like somebody... Oh, what the fuck? This would be cool if it weren't what the game did the entire time. This is actually pretty cool. Just be cooler if that wasn't the entire game already, the entire fucking level. Okay, we got a little arena. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh no! Where did she come from? How did she board on the ship undetected? First officer, Sam was still calibrating the sensors so that we're offline. Oh, bad end? We don't know who she is, but she has a mutation in her DNA and super strength. So we had to put her on stasis. We'll deal with her when we get back to Earth. Alright, we got the bad end. Jesus fuck, dude. Mars planet. 7 months later. Oh, now we're gonna get the good end though. Oh. I don't wanna do that. Can you imagine doing that shit again? Captain, we arrived at launch coordinates. Divine ceiling light. The story of the UNSS continues in Lava Mars, already available. Zero story will continue Lava Mars. Aha! Will Sam rescue Zero? Will Zero become a mutant threat? We will have to wait to find out. What do you mean wait to find out? Those games you mentioned are... Wait. Old dirty bastard. Thank you for the 23 months. Sakanakawa, thank you for the 101 bits. So the sequel, the story of the ship is what happens in Story of Mars, Life on Mars, which you already played. But on Life on Mars 2, the girl gets a sequel. And supposedly you get a better ending if you survive that little arena sequence. Which is cool, and I would 100% be down to do that if I didn't know that it's just hell to even get there one more time due to those fucked up levels where you just fall down and die. I don't know that I want to try that, and I definitely know that I don't need to. Just look it up on YouTube. Because imagine, maybe it takes you 6 tries to survive that arena level. It takes you 6 tries to survive the arena level. That's 10 hours. I thought that the game was promising in its format and setting out to be immediately a lot better than Metal Dragon and Life on Mars Genesis. However, the quality control just brought that castle crumbling down really fast for me. What with the inability to do some things that you would expect. That's design, I suppose, not being able to hold your ground and shoot diagonally left or right, or not having a slide or deflect mechanic since you have a melee attack with a dedicated button, and then you can trigger the melee attack with the gun button too, which is only annoying. It kept happening when you dash and whatnot. That caused a nasty bug after doing the jump and trying to use the gun where you just use the melee attack instead and fall off. I argue that with that amount of enemies that don't die, no enemy in this game dies in one hit. No enemy in this game dies in one hit. And with that amount of enemies, they all not die in one hit, and they all shoot a lot, and they all appear in front of you really fast. At that point, not having a defense mechanic, be it a slide with iframes or your melee attack nullifying bullets, is bad. At that point, that is bad. And then you have jump skip, and then you have the level design, you know, it's just there. It doesn't do anything. The levels are long. Then you get to the bosses. The first boss is nice and colored, and obviously repeated at the end because it's the cool boss. And the 3 bosses next to that are all gray and not colored. Then you get this tank. Spain really likes their tanks. The tank is nice and colored. Then you get the Walker again, and then you get the Knight's Arm looking robot boss, but this time it's colored. And then you get that other slog mess of dudes in the base. which would be more enjoyable. My progress has been saved. Turn off the console, turn it on again in order to see if you unlock any new extras, which would have been an enjoyable thing to do had the mechanics held up with the level, the game design. The game design is we're gonna put 200 enemies per level, and 5 of them are gonna scroll 5 of them are gonna appear every time you take a step and scroll the screen really lightly. So why don't you try at least to make that pleasant for the player? Because that was an unpleasant thing to go through. It was the first few levels, let's just stroll through. The levels are a bit long. The bosses are obviously half-baked and not even colored, but we got a badass soundtrack, which, by the way, I would argue it sounds way too much like Xenocrisis if I would need to criticize even the best thing it is.
E che cazzo dov'è la musica hip? Voglio
People are really demanding a hype train song right now, but I'm doing my dissertation on the game right after finishing it, goddammit. I will not be interrupted. I will not be stopped. I will not be fucking hindered by your by your schemes. So that is the basis where you can kind of say, all right, this game feels this and that. Like people in chat are saying it feels unfinished. That's fair.
Well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points.
Thank you, Zanki, for the two.
True ninja.
Thank you for all the bits. I'll get to those. Thank you so much, guys. I do appreciate that. I just lose my train of thought really easily, and I care about getting my thoughts out articulated after beating a game. So let me try and do this. So that is already constituting a poor base for a good user experience. At that point, you have straight up bugs, straight up fucked up shit. You have you have those 2 levels, that's cool, and you have the it's like 3 levels are fine, then there's the bike section, that's fine, then you have the auto scroller section. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just really tough compared to the previous levels. So you have a really cruising difficulty curve that it goes really up, and then after that there is the fucked up level where you have to jump on flying spaceships. And that's fine, even though it can be mildly frustrating because you have huge knockback in this game. So every time you get hit, big chance you're going to fall off and die. But on top of that, every single fucking spaceship, aka platform you can stand on, will bug out and you will fall through down those fucking platforms and die and have to start over. Plus, because the fucking spaceship's not programmed properly, when you land on it, you will go forward and try to jump, and instead you will fall off on like a little tiny invisible step on the front of the cockpit of the ship, which is not even that close to the end of the platform.
Go at leaf GGG.
So you will end up fucking falling down instead of jumping. Which I guess turns me into Jerry Seinfeld talking about airplane food. And then after that, you saw it, more uncolored bosses in the spaceship section and shit like that. But it's not like, it could have been a lot better than that with just some fucking polish. I wasn't gonna expect like good level design, whatever, but some fucking polish would have gone a long, long way. I would have. I mentioned this, but with like fucking tweaks. Not changing or replanning or rewriting. She like tweaks. You would have gotten the massive improvement with like little tweaks. Is the hype train over? I glanced 20 seconds ago. It said 4 minutes left. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's the hype train music. Sorry. Thank you so much again, old dirty bastard with the tits. The 23-month resub. Appreciate that. This is how buggy the Twitch shit is today. It ran ads at the beginning of the stream, unsanctioned, didn't tell it to. The hype train ended 4 minutes early, and now I still have the shit at the top of it.
But it doesn't matter. Self-made hype train. If I say it's up, the hype train's still up. Fuck it. Thank you, Sakanaka, for the 101 bits. Fucking Zenki for the 100 bits, and Zenki for the 100 bits, and Zenki for the 54 bits, and Zenki for the 210 bits, and Grape Sody for the 100 bits. Damn.
Sorry guys, mic's off. I'm just saying that this game was awesome. Thank you for giving me a free copy. I only give good reviews and have nothing bad to say about games. Please subscribe to my Patterson Gold Gamer goatee.
Oh, well said. Well said. Here's my Patreon. Please subscribe. $2 only. Or you can follow for free. That's cool too. Oh, look at that. I relinked by accident the fan translation that just came out today for the Hybrid Front. Oh. Subtrap. Yeah, the microphone's battery does not survive 8 hours like that, so the stream goes too long. You have to kind of switch to the other one. Follow Godie's other... Oh, they have a Patreon? Okay, I was gonna say, do they make more money than I do on Patreon? Luckily they don't. That's fucked up, dude. Alright. Game tells us to turn off and on the console. It's effectively soft locked, so we shall do that. Hybrid Front looks sick. Hybrid Front is the best game on the console in its genre. Hybrid Front is 10 out of 10. Everybody should at least check out Hybrid Front. If not, just straight up play it. So, imagine that. Guys, imagine that. But you die in one hit. Unless you respawn where you died. Now imagine that, and you have one life, and the enemies are also more tanky than they already are. Which means there's no enemies at all in this game on normal that die in one hit. So that's fucked. I don't know why it asks you for this, and then when you start the game, it asks you for this again. Anyways, see the extra end. We unlock this? We clear the extra stage? Can it be actually beaten? Is this not a bad end? Fuck, can I skip it? Oh, I can't skip it. Did she had no vulva? Did she had no vulva? This is the people. This is the kind of people I go live for. Did she had no vulva? Did she had? Not did she have? Did she had no vulva? That's the kind of people I go live for, guys. That's why I streamed 8 hours, 24 minutes today, to provide entertainment to the kind of person that would go in a stream they've been following for 10 years and type some shit after 8 hours for the first time. And that shit is, did she had no vulva, dude? Did she had no vulva? Oh, we can skip it now. How you doing, Killer Miller X? Oh. Okay, so Chuck Norris never dies. Finish the game on hard difficulty. Arcade Addiction. Finish the game on arcade mode. My Hero. Finish the game on heroic mode. With just 1 coin. Finish the game without continuing in any way in one sitting. Ninja Master. Finish the game without shooting a single bullet. Only melee is allowed. Completionist. Unlock all the other achievements. By the way, that's just for Killer Miller X. That means pussy in German. Yeah, in Italian too, and in English. You know why? Because it's probably from the fucking Latin. Everybody understood you. We're not arguing against your literacy here. We're arguing against your degeneracy. Yeah, that's not how you spell achievements, but could have given Savage Regime 20 extra bucks and asked him to proofread. It's not that much text. Now, I read the manual. I read the manual. It's like, oh, this game is designed to be cleared in 1 credit. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll credit feed, then do a 1cc. How hard can it be? Well, it's the worst kind of hard. It's the frustrating, just glitchy kind of hard. So I'm not going to fuck with that. We got the ending. We got the staff roll. I'm going to stop there. I'm just going to stop there. However, I need to know, does anything happen? Do you have to die there? Because that felt like a bad end, but apparently it wasn't. So I suppose that extra stage is just meant to die like that. So we unlock everything except for the music test and the extra achievements. That's fine by me. There doesn't seem to be any extra content to be experienced if you do decide to finish the game on hard. So personally, I'm gonna leave it at that. But just in case, let's go to YouTube and type Life on Earth Reimagined. True ending or something? I mean, do you guys know, maybe? My Hero's good. I haven't played that much, but that's on the Astro City Mini. And yes, Trap streamed the Hybrid Front. I'm gonna watch that so hard. I don't think there's like a... I mean, if you guys know, you can tell me at this point. I don't think there is it's a better ending, right? Finally buy another Mega Drive. Oh, just fucking emulate that shit, dude. You know you want to. Port it to the FM towns yourself and then stream it. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's nothing more. If you find out that there is indeed something more to see, other than the music test, let me know. How can I look at it? Life on Earth, Sega, 100%. What can I search for here? It's just reviews and shit. This game came out 2 years ago. suppose we're gonna find anything. Ask the developers. I still never emulate. You're getting too Japanese, trapped for your own good. You need to play shit. Okay. Thanks for listening to my in-depth analysis of this game right after experiencing it fully. For all intents and purposes, to me, that is going to mark game number 316 cleared in the Sega Mega Marathon. And I am going to obviously try my best to keep playing Kai Magazine's games and give them a shot. And that does mean that next up is The Secret of the Four Winds, that seems to be an adventure game. So I think we're gonna play that on Tuesday instead of Dino Land. Let's just have this full blast Kai Magazine software segment. You wanna see Wally games? That takes work to put that shit on the list, curate the minimum and whatnot, which would mean that I don't make the video about the Hybrid Front fan translation. So you gotta pick your poison. That said, means we need to add this shit here, even. Alright. No, that's too sleepy. Let's do this. No, that's too bland. Let's do... Let's do that. Okay. So, Life on Earth Reimagined. Do we go with a dash? Do we go with a... I think we go with a dash here. And we're gonna run and gun here. Well, let's see. Gunstar Heroes just has action, so we'll go with action for now. We need to add this to the list because it's not even there to begin with. 2023, Kai Magazine software, and this color. Oh, come on, dude. What, green? Getting daltonic. I got 3 hours 29. 10 minutes, 10 seconds rather. Finished on what appears to be the 29th of June, 2025. That will now have to go here as well. Life on Earth Reimagined. And 329 and 25, 06, 29th, 31 deaths. Just write down cleared normal mode. And finally, because this game was now actually on the list, we need to add it to the list. So we're gonna do add Life on Earth Reimagined, release year 2023, developer Kai Magazine Software. Thank you again, Kai Magazine and Oscar, for the copies. Happy to play through those. Manual, what language info, doesn't matter. English, this doesn't matter. There should be a run and gun label here, but we'll go with action. Confirm. And now we're gonna mark it as cleared. So here go the death, here goes the clear time with no punctuation, here goes the clear date. That's my system, it's crappy, it works, I'm not gonna change it. Confirm. Nice. So now we added it, but it's marked as beaten, so it won't come up in a later poll, and it's properly put in the spreadsheet as well, which is satisfying. I believe on Tuesday, indeed, we will be playing The Secret of the Four Winds, which seems to be 19 seconds. Thanks. Which seems to be an adventure type of game here. So that's what's on the menu on Tuesday. Seems to be having lots of dialogue and story and gameplay. To me, I haven't looked at it deeply in that. I didn't want to spoil myself, but it seems to be like kind of like Shadowrun of Super Nintendo. So you move your party around, and then you have a reticle with which you target enemies and whatnot. I don't know how much more than that there is to it, but it's cool in which it kind of hardware-wise, it's curious. We're going to talk a bit more about it on Tuesday, but it does use some specific features of the hardware where I was told to make sure I could actually play the game, and it seems like I can play the game. Having said all that, I can't help but mention this again, but the fan translation for the Hybrid Front just released. I played through a game today before Life on Earth. No, I was looking at some fucking deep dive rabbit hole drama scam with PSCD games, Kickstarter shit. It was wild. It was interesting. And then this came out. This is a trailer I made. Go click the tweet, click the like button, repost and shit like that, because this is really fucking good. This didn't need to tag me. Apparently they put my name in the README as well, but I just made the trailer. It's a really good ass game. Took me 90 hours to beat. Nowadays, with an English translation, you could probably beat it in like 50, 60 hours, maybe, without having to read for shit. And, yeah, I suppose you guys gotta check that out. That's about it. Best of Nintendo submissions are going strong. I do need more submissions. If you want to participate to Best of Nintendo 8, make it happen. Submit. Do your shit. Put it out there, you know. Fucking submit something, reach out to me, talk to me about it, I'll help. Let's make the event happen again like last year with a bunch of submissions, because the way it is now, it's not quite enough, but the ones that I did get are pretty fucking good and badass. But we need to fill the weekend, right? That said, I am so hungry, dude. I've been streaming 8 hours and a half. That should have not happened. It's 10 p.m. I'm gonna go eat and then work on that YouTube video about the Hybrid Front translation so I can move on to other things. Thank you guys for watching. That was Life on Earth Reimagined. Truly the Mega Drive game with the most tits. More tits than actual games with nudity as part of the core gameplay. So I'll see myself out. On the brain. Oh shit, I almost fell and destroyed the entire spaceship. Wrap it up. And I go raid somebody and be back in 2 days with some more new, hot, maybe even horny. Let's go, everything's destroyed. Mega Drive Gaming. Until then.